European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. After 3 weeks and 98 games of action, we're finally going to start Championship Week. The 7 top teams in Europe all contesting over the next 5 days. Only one European champion will be crowned on Friday night. Get set, get ready, it's time to go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Championship Week, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, really, it's a huge week in European cricket, isn't it? It's one of our marquee weeks on the calendar. Championship Week in the ECL. It's the Champions League of European cricket. Thousands of clubs started this journey across the continent. Only 35 do get to make it to the Cartama Oval. Only the top 7 are remaining. The group winners will contest over 25 matches this week to determine our European champion in 2024. So we are starting with a bit of a blockbuster clash. This is going to be Ginebrescia of Italy taking on Hornchurch of England. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss. Ian Ramage back in action with the two captains.
Jenna, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Hornchurch, you're the away team, so you will call. There you go.
Andalusia.
It's been called Andalusia. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Jenna, who will bowl first.
Rookie Ahmed of the Ginebrescia side has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So they do like a chase, and look, it's going to be really interesting. These two teams playing each other for the first time. Ginebrescia, they did progress out of Group A, actually finishing second after the group stage, but ultimately they were able to overpower Skanderborg, the Danes, in the end. Similarly, Hornchurch, they were second in their group after the group stage. They were able to overcome Wimbledon, who finished above them on finals day to be here in Championship Week. Don't forget Hornchurch, last year's runners-up, and that's how they qualified for this tournament. Ginebrescia have been waiting a long time to play ECL cricket, and they certainly want to make their experience the fullest it can possibly be. A couple of players to watch out for on both sides. I think that with Ginebrescia wanting to bowl first, Bilal Khan becomes pretty important, the left armour. I think they are going to need early wickets. Also, Hassan Ahmed for Ginebrescia didn't really fire in the group stage, but I'm sure he wants to go large today. For the Hornchurch side, well, first chance to have a look at Mohammed Irfan Jr. He is a former Hornchurch player. He's been brought in as a wild card. He's been playing grade cricket in Australia and doing very, very well. Tall player, he likes to bounce the ball and also can hit big bombs, and also George Hancock's always important at the top of the order. Let's talk weather. I can tell you right now, a little bit of cloud cover, a little bit of haze around, not too bad, expecting 24 degrees currently. About 17 to get this one started. Well, it's been a long time in the making, and here is a man that'll take you towards the first ball. Rico Full, let's get ready for some Championship Week action. Match 1 is on the way. Hornchurch sent in by the Italians. Let's get ready for the game to begin.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandy. Well, after 98 group stage matches where the 7th group winners have come together, it's time. Let's get ready for Championship Week, and we're starting with the Italian champions, Ginebrescia, taking on the team from Hornchurch. And Hornchurch, you heard there, well, yeah, they've been strengthened. I think a lot of people are looking forward to the hitting of Mohammed Irfan. And also have a look at Ginebrescia. Nice to see that Hassan Ali, a very good bowler, joins their attack. And maybe Hassan Ali and Bilal Khan, if they click, they can certainly cause some issues for Hornchurch. Winning the toss and putting Hornchurch in to bat first. The win predictor having Hornchurch firm favourites here, 76% to 24. Here we go. Here's the first ball of Championship Week. He gets nicely played away. Chase on for the fielder. Can he get there? He can. Brilliantly done. Well, he takes the thump from the boundary fence, but that's really good fielding. Chases it hard. Doesn't give it up. Yeah, he's taken a bit of a knock there as Assad Tanvir, but I'm liking this. Chases it. He said, I'm not giving up. That's really nicely done. And just gets the hand on it here, and he doesn't put the left hand over the boundary rope. That's a really good stop. I mean, he's taken a bit of a knock on his back as a result of that. So maybe they might see the medic out there pretty earlier. And I think it might be Elsa that's going to have to come out there and probably get the magic spray out pretty early here. So ball one of championship week, the very first ball. And yeah, there she comes. Smile on her face, always happy to go out there and attend to the boys. And I get the feeling that she'll get the old spray out and spray the fielder there, Tanvir, who chased that really well. I guess there's an opportunity to say hello to everybody on the chat. Very good morning to a lot of people that are tuning in. Hello to Maya. I hope you got back home nice and safely. Missing you in the fan zone. Hello to Kai Bai, to Kroom, to Rob Thompson. And a lot of people tuning in. There's Mario there as well. And Lance Hall. Hello to you, Lance, Kroom. And we might as well have a look at some of these graphics there. How about Group G, 7 and 7, winning batting first or second. You can see the overall ratio there is 51 to 43, so not a lot in it really. But you will find that some teams, most teams do prefer to know what they're chasing, and a lot of these teams have big hitters in the side, and they feel that if they can contain and keep the scores to, well, what we've seen about par here all the way through has been about 129. 129, so we say 130. If you can keep a side to 130, you back yourself to get there. So having a bit of attention, just making sure he's okay, saying you're fine, you're okay. The spray's been done. Great work there from Elsa, brilliantly done. She'll march off. An early morning start for Elsa. I don't think she was expecting to be on so early. Well done, young lady. So Tanvir gets seen to. We wait for Elsa to make her way off. Hello to Terry Richmond as well, Gregor, and of course Julian Dawson and Monica. How are you? Who's saying good luck to the Irish team, and TLP Cricket Show are on. So next ball dumped away, and this time it's over Tanvir. No stopping that, and Hankins gets his first boundary. George Hankins, 137 runs in the group stages. He scored a 57.5 century. So he's very key to the cause here. He took a while to get going. They needed him to get going, and when he did, they started to win. And he's got Billy Gordon out there with him. Billy scored 80 runs in the group stages. Played away in the gap. Gets past one, but well swept there by the captain himself, Ruxar. I want to say good morning to a lot of people that have joined us early in the fan zone as well. Cockney Corner is back. Hello to Cockney Corner, filling up there nicely where the Hornchurch faithful will set themselves up for the day. Oh, opportunity, big opportunity. I'm not sure why. I'm interested to see the keeper here. Why doesn't the keeper move Nisar Ahmed here? So watch this. Look at Nisar. Why does he just stop there? Why doesn't he charge down to get to the stumps? I mean, even if that throw is thrown to him while he's moving, you get the wicket. So, well, Billy Gordon, very lucky. Could have been gone. First ball. Oh, misses this one as well. Good over from Imran. It's just the one short one they got worked away, but he's back outside the off. I want to say, I know Wasim, who was here with Ginebrescia in, of course, week one. I know he hasn't come with the team this time. His son got taken ill. So our thoughts are with you. Hopefully everything goes good there, and it's a quick recovery, and Wasim can join the team a little bit later. As that over comes to an end, they'll be pretty happy with that. The one boundary, only the 7 runs, but there was the opportunity to run out Billy Gordon. I just think that Nisar Ahmed was just a little bit slow on his feet there. The first thing Monday morning, I suppose. And I want to say hello to all the Irish who are probably recovering after their St. Patrick's Day celebrations. I hope you had a good one. Well, this is the overall run rates we're seeing here, about 12.8. Maximal rate, always loving that, around 11. And look at the total number of maximos. Well, maybe today we're going to get past the 2,000 there. And we also will hit 1,000 wickets. Amazing stats, folks. Those are the kind of stats you only see in this format of the game. It's quite incredible. Another man who's quite incredible and ready for Championship Week joins me now. It's the Maximo in the house. Vinny Sandu, welcome.
Nice to be here. Yeah, Cockney Corner's back. He's got his own Cockney Corner sign now, I've noticed. Bit of an upgrade. Anyway, Hankins faces up, and he's going to get a boundary here. Doesn't really time it, but gets the gap. Hassan Ali into the squad for Gina Brescia. He's a player, good young player we've seen playing for the Italian national team as well. And he's also played a fair bit of cricket for Gina, but his first ball disappears to the boundary.
Yeah, Hassan Ali is good inclusion. He starts with a, I think you could say that's a bit of a loosener. I suppose he just wanted to see what this track has in it for him as he bangs that in, but it just worked away nicely in a big gap. Before field now changes, but this guy, when he's good, it's the Yorkers. He bowls some incredible, unplayable Yorkers. He goes short again, and he's going to get absolutely blasted. Balle, 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 ginna zona. Shakalagia. There we go, people. That's the first one of Championship Week. He gets blasted away. Too short, too easy for George Hankins. 6 more, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll love it if he starts good here, because he took a while to get going in the group stages.
Wonder if he learns his lesson here, Hassan. Just bang the first 2 in. They've disappeared. Second one further than the first. Hello to all of our viewers in England and Italy, of course, that are tuning in. We've had some great battles between the English and the Italians here at the Cartama Oval, haven't we? And particularly at the international level. Hankins 17 off 5. He has all the runs so far for Hornchurch.
That's the delivery. That's the ball. Beautifully bowled. Look at the shape on this one. It also does come back in as well. And I get the feeling here, yeah, I know it. Hankins has turned around to the bowler and said, hey, that's a good seed. Well bowled. Here, watch this. Look at that. It just comes back in as well. But once again, Nisar Ahmed, maybe he's not a Monday morning type of guy. It doesn't look with it at the moment, it has to be said. He gives the bye away. So the batters do change over. And Gordon back on strike. Oh, great ball. Superb. And this is what I was talking to you about. I don't know why. All right, you bang it in short a couple of times. Maybe he just wants to get in the rhythm. Maybe there were looseness. This is what he does well. What a great delivery this is. Watch this.
Yeah, and the change of length has had immediate success, hasn't it? First one really took off on the keeper. They scrambled to buy. Yeah, I think especially with new ball, this is where you're going to get more mistakes.
He will get off the mark. It's taken him 5 balls to do it, Billy Gordon, but we've seen Billy in this sort of situation before. It takes a while to get going, and then he just clicks. That's what he'll be looking to do here. A couple of boundaries, first 2 balls, but when he started to pitch it up, he's got it right. Now to Hankins. Hankins will know probably that pitched up delivery coming again. I wonder if he makes some early movement. And that's beautifully played. That's a classy shot, and that is the class of George Hankins, who is bringing the form that he finished the group stages with right back here. He knows he's going to be wider. Probably didn't expect it to be as wide as this, but he just beautifully guides his way. Look at this, lovely shot. Thank you very much. And I'm liking the camera angle there as well. It shows us that shot beautifully. 4 more runs, end of the over. 3 boundaries off that one from Hassan Ali. And the score at the end of 2, 23 without loss.
Yeah, Hassan Ali kind of mixed over as he's entered into the tournament. I think he'll get better as it goes along. Mohamed Imran's going to bowl out here in over number 3. Decent start this for Hornchurch.
Bit of a gentle full toss, doesn't quite get it away. It just hasn't quite got his timing going just yet, Billy Gordon.
The thing about Hornchurch, they just have a bit of a way of winning ball games even when they don't play pretty well. They have a sense of winning ugly and winning when they need to win. And when you're talking about trying to split teams here in Championship Week, which is really difficult, they're all champion teams, they're all group winners.
Yeah.
I think that's an intangible. This one is going to be whipped away, and it's going to be 4 more off the bat of Hankins. Yes, Danny does the ball retrieving. But, you know, it's kind of this X factor. Certain teams have reputations for just finding a way to win.
Yeah.
I remember Hornchurch, they was 4th in their group last year, for example. Made it all the way, not just Championship Week, but all the way to the final of the ECL.
They rely a lot on the bowling strength as well. They're a little bit like COIMS in that way. Even if a team or they themselves don't score many runs, they rely on their bowling to do it. It's a good comeback from Imran. A good example of that, if you go back to the group stages, you know, they put 109 on the board against Prague CC. Prague CC did brilliantly well, contained them, but then Prague CC 82 for 6 is a win by 27, and that's what good teams do. And they did the same thing against Huddinge, remember, as well. Huddinge restricted them to 109, but they still won. They won by 8 runs. So that's what they can do. They rely and believe in their bowling attack. So whatever runs they get, they believe they can defend them.
That was crazy, that final win, hitting 100 after 5. What are we doing here? What's happening? But only 38 in the second half, really changing things. And, well, strap yourself in, because there's no kind of one-sided looking contests here in Championship Week. Gordon just struggling to get going here. I wonder if he doesn't get going soon, maybe they might consider a tactical change.
Remember Gina Brescia, they didn't have the best of starts themselves, did they? They were beaten well by Skanderborg, and chasing, they had issues chasing runs. Their batting didn't really click, and you could say that they also were a team that relied quite a lot on their bowling. They had a good win, of course, against Cobra, 168 to 120. And that was a 48-run win. That was the only time the batting really did click. Nice looking shot, but well fielded, just a single. That's well bowled. You're bowling to your field here at Imran. End of the over, he goes for 14. So good spell from him, and Hornchurch at the 3-over mark, going at 10s. A power play worth 30.
Yeah, it's not a bad start. I mean, Imran does a really good job. He only goes for a boundary in each over, and it was only a 4. So he can definitely handle that 1 boundary and over. I'd say kind of 2 boundaries and over is par here in the ECL, particularly finals week. So now, anytime you're winning the battle with 2 boundaries and over, you're doing a pretty good job. His 2 overs going for 7 apiece, and it looks like the captain, Ruxar Ahmed, is going to bowl over number 4. Field goes back now as we get to the end of the 3rd over.
Yeah, well, we are happy. We're not just acting happy. We're happy because it's Championship Week and we're in the sunshine in Andalusia, but it is Act Happy Day. It's believed that simply acting happy, even when you don't feel so, could bring a positive change in life. So people celebrate this day by doing everything that helps them to get a good laugh. So come on, be happy, have a good laugh, and enjoy the day. Well, I'll tell you what, if you stay with us, you will be happy. Now, what's going on here now?
I think he might be
could be a retirement?
Well, he's looking annoyed, and I think it is. He's going to be retired out. It's a tough call, but I think it's probably the right call. Billy would love an opportunity to turn around, but you've got VJ there just kind of raring to go.
I've got to say, it's a terrible time for me to talk about Act Happy Day, isn't it? Because he's not acting happy. He didn't like that call, but I can understand it. I wonder if we got a replay of that. He's not happy about it. But come on, Billy, act happy. And he's got to be thinking team here. I can understand the move. Look, 3 runs of 8 balls, I can understand it.
It just didn't happen for him in this innings, and that's what cricket's like. People don't necessarily understand, unless you've played the game yourself, that just some days your timing escapes you. So he'll be retired out for 3 off 8. And yeah, I mean, I assume that's a retired out. You'd imagine it would be. He's actually written down as retired hurt. And I know he does get injured sometimes just by looking at the ball.
No, that's a no for me. It's got to be called. They're checking it. And, well, he's going to come back. Well, you know what? Act Happy Day. We saw Billy Gordon probably not too happy as either he's hurt or he's retired out. I tell you who is going to be acting happy. That's a new batter that comes out there. Japas Vijay is a good batter. He puts some good performances in. He's going to be happy because he's going to get a free hit here, surely.
Yeah, no ball called. And he's only little, Jalpesh. And, yeah, no, interesting. I've got a different spin on it now. Billy Gordon listed as retired hurt. Maybe the reason he's going off looking the way he is because he might have done something there. We know he missed a fair bit through injury last year, so free hit gets cashed in, sliced away as JP goes 2 off the no ball, and then Maximo, 6 runs, having an immediate impact out there.
Yeah, I mean, he scored 128 in the group stages, but he made a 59. He's better than that, though. He's yet to show us his full potential. And we got snippets of it in the group stages when they were the winners, but he's a good bat. Yeah, good stop. A little bit slow game, JP, to the non-strikers end. It was a little bit ball watching. I'm liking the way that the batter's handle is colour coordinated with the bowler's shoes here. Ruxar Ahmed.
So I know that Billy has had a history of particularly leg injuries and muscle injuries. So what my concern is here is a little bit outside the box of just this game, whether that puts him in trouble for the week. Of course, he's a key bowler for Hornchurch as well.
Worked away, and that's. I've got to say, I know that he lunges himself at Hassan Ali, but I think there's two men out there between the two of them. They should have negotiated this. One should have come forward. One should have backed it up. I think that's one that could have been avoided.
These are a little bit tough, though, because you don't know whether it's yours or not, because you don't really know where the other guy is and how far away from the ball they are. It's almost a too many cooks situation where they were so close to each other, they got in each other's way. Yeah, so Gordon, remember, he missed the final last year. He was leading the side last year and then missed the latter stages, wasn't able to play in the final. And, yeah, there's got to be some concerns then.
Tell you what, you can tell that Hassan Ali's a big guy. He's coming to the side, and he's the only man that hasn't got those bright orange pumps. They couldn't get a size that fit him probably, as the Rooks are trying to keep it in that wide line. Misses out. Yeah, he's got the white pumps on. Everybody has got the team pumps, so he's a new addition. He's probably got, well, I don't know, what do you reckon, size 12, 13? Probably they don't come in that size.
Pretty big, but I'm just a bit disappointed. Just Pinner's not in the 11 today. We know that he likes to wear odd shoes because he has different sized feet.
Yes,
he's not in the 11 today.
There's a few out there, so that's why Rooks is sticking to that corridor outside the off, even though there's a couple of wides there. He believes that that's where he's going to be most productive. Hankins hands the strike back to Jalpesh Vijay, JP, who's made an instant impact. Liking the shades, liking the shades. Oh, wow. He nearly took this one in the cojones. It's never out because he's moved outside. The impact is well outside the off. But I can tell you where the impact, probably worse, he's got a reinforced box, I think, because this one could have had him in trouble.
Let's get a look at it here. Gets outside the line of the off stump. I think he might have just escaped the most sensitive of areas there, VJ. Rookie, Jenna Skipper, 17 off his 5 balls. Last ball coming up.
High, catchable. All right, looks comfortable. Now he takes a catch. Yeah, you can always tell, can't you? And that's Shahrukh Nawaz out there. Takes a good catch. He doesn't panic. He looks calm. He walks in. He notices he has to make a slight adjustment, starts to go backwards, but he gets a good base, takes it clean, good catch, and that's the end of JP.
Yeah, and Shahrukh Nawaz will be a pretty important player with the bat as well for Jinnah Brescia. Likes to take it in the kind of fingers down rather than the fingers up here. Watches it right in front of his eyes and does what he has to do. So VJ, just the 1-6 in his innings. He goes for 9 off 5, 47 for 1. End of the over as well. Rooks Ahmed finishes 1 for 17 off his first over. So, yeah, with Billy Gordon, actually, with his body language, he's not the sort of guy to sulk, right? So if he was retired out, I think he'd just get on with it. He'd jog off and say, look, you know, that's the way it is. But his body language tells me that you know, obviously it is retired hurt and that he's obviously bitterly disappointed because he's had those recurring issues.
I wonder if he picked something up, maybe a little niggle
anytime just running, anytime you're doing it.
Could have taken off for a single and just felt the groin go. That happens as well. So we'll keep you posted when the news comes through on that.
See if he goes out there in the second half. Anyway, time for some spin. And it's Mohammad Rizwan. He became quite important in the group stage right now. Low full toss gets drilled down the ground. Hankins just kind of plodding along nicely here, isn't he? He moves to 35 with that straight drive. Yeah, and he's joined out there by a good batter. Somebody who, well, produced some good displays out there with Hankins last time. It is Lesbourne Edwards. He made 134. And, it's a good guy to have out there now. He's an energetic guy. Lesbourne Edwards moving around. He plays some funky shots. Yeah, he gets a little bit of luck sometimes, but he can get you runs quickly. Thing with the Jinnah attack, when they first played, remember they went down to Skanderborg of Denmark in the opening match of this ECL. They lacked variety in their attack. They just bowled 10 overs apace. So Rizwan was a really important cog in them turning things around. Gets this one in the block hole and knocks down the ground. It's Lesbourne Edwards. That's come out in the number 4 position.
Yeah, Charlie Hunt has been in the chat. How are you, Charlie? Hope you're well. And yeah, I agree. Can we please not talk football today?
Okay, deal. I must admit, I didn't catch too much of the football because I was too busy having 1 or 2 beverages to celebrate St. Patrick's Day last night, but just a couple.
Did you find the green stuff?
I didn't find the green stuff. I'm pretty sure it got banned because it's poison. Anyway.
So you stuck to the dark stuff, that's why.
I did. But unfortunately, it came in a can. It wasn't on tap. But anyway, it is what it is. Now, championship week starting, and we're very excited about it.
Okay, just clips that away. A lot of work to be done by the field. They should probably be looking to here. They will come back. It's a pretty decent throw. Oh, well, this could be trouble. I get the feeling the bat is plugged. Now, where's the bat landed here?
I think it's plugged after the line, if I had to guess. Had to turn quickly there. To be honest, I reckon he went about 80% in the first run, and it cost him a little bit. I still think he's home. Let's have a look.
It all depends on where this bat is.
in.
He's okay.
Once he's in, even though technically he might even still be in the air when the stumps are broken. Well, as soon as you're in now, the laws were changed to kind of catch up with technology that, technically if you're just running, when you run, there are sometimes both feet are in the air, so you could be like 5 meters past the stumps and still be run out. But that was the old days. Now, I think sensible. Anyway, good running in the end by Les. Here's one. It's gone for 8 off 4. Just one boundary so far off his bowling.
Oh, could have been curtains. This not the best of shots from Lesbourne Edwards. He goes for it, misses it, and it doesn't miss the stumps by that much either. I mean, he does take himself outside the line, and then he comes back in, and that ball, if he came back in a little more, would have been in trouble. Slightly shorter. This is good stuff from this one. And a good over comes to an end, only the 8th from it. We are at the halfway point in this innings, and Hornchurch, well, they look like they're heading for that sort of 110, 120 score against not a big one to start off with, unless they really get click in the last 5
Yeah, overs. Definitely. Great to have your company. It is Championship Week. We're pretty excited. 5 days will determine who are the 2024 European Club Champions. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico Full with me. Corey will be in a little bit later. Corey had to eat a bit of humble pie, actually. That's why he's just kind of working his way into Championship Week. He did.
Now again?
He rode off Hornchurch. They're here. They're waiting for him. He's mended a few fences, I think,
is gonna let
in the last couple of weeks.
They're going to let him know they're here. That's for sure.
That's okay. But it's great to have your company, whether you're watching on ECN or any of our international broadcast partners. As we're going all around the world, European cricket has really, I suppose, challenged the norms of cricket viewing and even broadcasting. As Rooksa comes on and attempted reverse, it was such a risky shot, we can't even show it to you again.
It's just good pick up and throw. Nicely done. Good early call there, though, this time from Hankins. And Lesbourne Edwards, it's a good job that he doesn't overcommit, otherwise he would have been gone. Good bit of fielding. Been impressed with the fielding from Gina Brescia here. I mean, from the very first ball, remember, when Asad Tanvir saved the boundary and smashed into the boundary fence. They've been up for this as Gina Brescia. Okay, says the umpire. I mean, it looked very wide. I'm surprised, I must say, but does he move early here? Let's have a look at this. I mean, like has he just sneaked this in?
I mean, it's great keeping. Let's have a look.
That's a wide ball.
Wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you can argue that he steps like a toe outside off stump, but yeah, this one's high-ish. It's going to go 4 runs, but let's have a look. Let's have a look at the height of this one. So,
yeah, just having a look at the height here now, I think, before they give the signal. Let's see.
It's okay for height. And then we can...
It's coming down, so that will be cuatro carreras, I think.
Yeah,
it's a signal for Nirmal.
Hold on, yeah, this is where I think the umpires have been too lenient, in my opinion, on some of those balls that miss the tram line.
Shot. Well, that's 6. And that's a beautiful hit. It's Ahmed goes 2 straight. Is the ball that Hankins is waiting for. So after getting a 4, he puts this one away. No trouble whatsoever. Beautiful shot. Straight through the line of the ball.
Yeah, it's kind of what we'd call slot. As opposed to a player like Hankins who's in and motoring now.
Shot. Really, really nice. He's getting going here is Hankins now. Beautifully played. Gets his 50. Holds his bat up. Takes the applause of his teammates and Cockney corner. Well batted ball, but they are George Hankins. Well, this is what we expect to see in Championship Week. The good batters coming good and scoring loads of runs. And George Hankins in match number 1 of Championship Week brings up his half century in just 21 deliveries.
Very smart shot. I mean, there's nobody in that kind of corner of the field on the boundary. And so he just breaks his wrists and kind of has soft hands at the last moment in that drive. And gets the gap, gets 4, gets to 50. Well batted George Hankins. Maybe had a bit of a slow start, didn't he, in the group stage, but nothing slow about what he's doing at the moment. As we get ready for over number 7, they bring back Rizwan for a second over.
Yeah, Edwards hasn't quite managed to click yet, but like I say, Hornchurch, they know 110 plus, they'll believe that they can defend that. Of course, there'll be some concerns about Billy Gordon to see if he's going to be fit to be able to, well, take the field of play or maybe even bowl, but certainly looks like whatever the issue was there wasn't a good sign because the way that he went off. And you're absolutely right, he's normally such a super confident guy. He's been with the club since he was a youngster, so, you know, he'll do anything and play for the club. And if it was a normal retired out because he was going at a slow rate, I think he'd take that on the chin. And this one is going to be a minimal! Down the legs arm of Rizwan. He goes for the Yorker, gets it wrong. That's 5 more, so the acceleration is coming pretty quick and fast in the second part of this innings.
Yeah, this hurts because Rizwan's been pretty good. And Nisar's normally pretty good behind the stumps as well. It's not an easy take because it's kind of speared down the leg side. Trying to cramp the batter, but in the end it gets away from the keeper. 5 to the total. The corner watches on.
Well, okay, he tries to get in a position to play this ramp shot. I can understand why nobody bat there at all, but it's just a little bit too short. He would have been better off just going straight to the ground here.
Hindsight's 2020. This one doing a reasonable job.
Yeah, that's what he should have done the ball before, and he knows it, and he does it with this one. That one is sailing high and over us. That's 6 more. Boom. Shakalugya.
You know, sometimes you don't have to reinvent the wheel, Rico, and Hankins, I just think there's a lot of balls that he can elevate up for 6, unless they're right in the block hole, and that's exactly what he does there. Good footwork, good power, good technique, 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely hit. Rizwan, well, that hurt, especially after giving that 5 wides away. Now short, wide outside the off. That's going to be 4 more as the fielder inside the circle can't stop it. That gets past Mahim Nimran. And, well, they're starting to wake up in Cockney Corner now as Hankins is, well, putting together a awesome display of hitting.
Yeah, Essex unemployment numbers actually going up as Hornchurch qualify for Championship Week. A lot of people, I think, walking away from their jobs just to spend another week down here on the Costa del Sol and fill up Cockney Corner.
Okay, and over Ruxor Ahmed. It is 6 more. This over is hurting them big time. That's another knock on the Spring Media's house. And the ball, the Grizzly, smashing into their setup. And what a good over that is. They needed a good one. Got the acceleration going. That one goes for 22. And the score at the end of 7 overs moves into the 90s. 91 for 1.
There's a look at our 7 champion teams. I mean, everyone's a champion team if they're at the ECL in the first place, but the champions of the groups, Gina Brescia from Italy and Hornchurch from England playing in this one. We'll also see Old Victorians of Jersey, who are here for the first time. Drew, the defending European champions, actually knocked Hornchurch out in the final last year. Hornchurch resigned to being runners-up in 2023. Forfeiture for the first time make Championship Week of Scotland. Pakalaikea, the 2022 champions. And CRYMS, who led a fair bit of Championship Week last year. They qualified just last night.
Okay, well, they've held this guy back, Bilal Khan. So the plan is that he'll bowl the 8th and the 10th if this one goes well. So here he is, Bilal. He starts with a wide to the left-hander.
Bilal's your classic split personality bowler. On his day, he's unplayable, and on his other day, he's unwatchable because he just won't know where they're going. He's got that little bit of X factor about him. They've started bowling him later in the innings, maybe when there's not as much movement for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, some will go, some won't. He's a pretty slippery customer. I think he'd love to have a big finish here. They're using him 8, and the plan would be to use him in over 10 as well.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of bat on this, is there? Yep. I thought, I mean, Lesbon doesn't like it. I thought I did hear something. I mean, there was a noise, but noise alone doesn't mean it's bad. The bowler thinks it wasn't the biggest of appeals, but the appeal from Bilal, the umpire thinks about it and then decides it is out. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if we can pick anything.
If it has hit something, it's hard to see. It couldn't be glove. Oi, okay. Well, we're probably going to have to try and get that one back. Maybe we can get another angle of that one. He doesn't look happy at all. Here's the thing, though, Les, to be very fair to him. Let's see if we've got this one again.
Here we go. And, well, once again...
Well, it's pretty close to the gloves, can tell you that. But, look, he's 3 off 6. And so, 9 off 5 for VJ, 3 off 8 for Billy Gordon. And so, yeah, out of them, they got 15 off 19.
Okay, here we go, Bilal again.
Here's big ear of fun for the first time. He gets wide. So, look, Edwards may be getting the rough end. We don't know. We can't tell. He knows, probably. But probably a good time to get ear of fun to the crease.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, no one's really clicked that isn't George Hankins in this innings. So, first chance to get a look at the big man. I'm actually really looking forward to it. He's meant to be here for the group stage. Kind of first grade cricket commitments in Sydney kept him out.
Deep in his crease, isn't he? Oh, that's a great delivery, and he's going to do well. I mean, this is where the bowler thinks life is so unfair. It's a good delivery, it's right in the slot, and the big man, well, he's probably got a long way to jam that one down, hasn't he, Irfan? But he blocks it, and he goes to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, credit to him. He does jam down on it. He's a bit of a 2-metre Peter, as we call him in Australia. Mohamed Irfan Jr. Also, you know, this guy's got PSL experience. He's played for 3 franchises there. He's a guy that's been the Pakistan A setup, at a very good level of cricket. Excited to see what he delivers here.
Okay, catching opportunity. And taken. So it's going to be very much one boundary and out. So Irfan, it'll take him a little while, I suppose, to get used to things. But I suppose at least he hasn't chewed up too many deliveries. Gets the 4, gets out in the second one, and Bilal Khan takes the wicket. I get the feeling he might have just slowed this up a little bit, Bilal Khan.
Yeah, look, it's that rolling cutter, right? He just rolled the fingers on that a little bit, and easy catch down there for Nawaz. That's the way it goes. Irfan has the right idea, takes out the long handle. He's got a very long handle, actually, but he has to go back 4 and out for the big man. And with a quarter of this innings remaining, Hornchurch 97 for 3.
Yeah, so Bilal, a couple of wickets in the over, so choosing to use him later on seems to be pretty productive at the moment. He took the wicket of Lesbourne. He went for 3 of 6, never really got clicking, and now takes that one of Mohamed Irfan. And now a good time for this guy to come in, Adil Malik.
Yeah, a bit lower than we see him sometimes. But Bilal, 2 for 6.
And this probably will be a boundary straight away, will it? No, the field, yeah, it will be. Fielder comes across, and for a moment I thought he was going to maybe stop this. He's not able to. It's a cuatro for Malik as well, so you can see the batter's just coming out and playing these shots. The 100 is up as well now.
Yeah, see, this one, it kind of threatens to swing back, but it never really does. And I think that's why it's a thick outside edge more than anything. And
that's
a
disappointing.
bit disappointed, yeah, because he actually gets there in the end and just kind of muffs it.
He should have just one-handed, you know, tennis hit back into the field of play. Don't know what he was trying to do with both hands there. Ooh, well, that one is hit. Probably, I'm guessing, because there's no appeal, right at the bottom of the bat, and you can see Adil feeling the vibration all the way back up into his hands.
Yeah, Bilal get the strangle down the leg side, getting the miss hit out of Irfan. There's his 2 wickets. 101 for 3, on for 133. In championship week, that kind of 135 just feels like it's par for me. I know it's early days.
Good take. Well done by Mr. Army behind the stumps. Hasn't always gone his way here this morning, but he makes a stop on that. And Bilal, well, I suppose not a bad over at all. 2 wickets, 10 runs only conceded. Hornchurch, 101 for 3 after 8.
Hankins will get the strike back. Really carried this innings, hasn't he? Like I say, if you look at all his 5 partners so far, add up their runs. They've got 23 off 24 balls. So that's what he's had at the other end. And for one reason or another, it hasn't been clicking. Only 2 4s and a 6 from the other end. And Hankins himself, off a similar amount of balls, has 66 runs with 9 4s and 4 6s. So George coming good at the right time. The right time is now, as Hassan Ali is going to bowl over number 9. Remember, earlier on, he went for 16 in the second over.
Lower delivery. Could it work for him? Oh, what's he done here? Why are you not catching this ball? What's the matter with Hassan Ahmed here? That is catchable. That's a catch. I don't care what he says. That's a catch. And that, at this level, if you're not going for those catches, then really, you're going to get hurt. That's one you needed to take. You take this catch here, you might even keep him to 120. He just doesn't want it.
Yeah, probably was reaching it. Had to make a split-second decision. Didn't want to concede a boundary to Hankins and keep him on strike. Gets to the other end. Adil Malik this time watches one go past.
Oh, it has been called a wide in the end. I was going to say, that did look like a wide. And Stefan Gooch has had a good long think about it and decides in the end he will call it. Yeah,
it is. But the thing is, you know, Steph just replaying it in his head a couple of times, and the credit to him, it looks like he was kind of about to freeze there, but then he gets it right, and that's the most important thing.
That is high in the air. Nawaz has taken 2, and he drops an easy one. Well, he does all the hard work, and I thought he's going to take his 3rd catch, gets there, gets into position, sets himself, and then drops it.
Yeah, well, I mean, this technique of his, it's been effective. I suppose everyone's got their own preferences, but yeah, he can sometimes get himself in a bit of a muddle here, because if it's slightly further towards him than he thinks, then yeah, he can't really adjust. He can't pull his hands closer to his chest, and that was the problem there. This time they turned down the run. So, look, no credit to Jinnah Brescia. They've come out firing. They won the toss. They elected to bowl first. They'd be very happy, I think, to be chasing anything under 130, and that's the way it's shaping up at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's they're certainly not being batted out of this contest. Let's just say that. I know that it's going to be difficult against the attack from Hornchurch, but...
Yeah, Hornchurch, we talked about the reputation for winning a bit ugly. And they're still technically ahead in this game.
Might be another one that teases the line, but he sneaks this one in. Good ear. I mean, his first 2 deliveries were short and he got punished. Then he got hit for a 3rd boundary in that first over. But the way he's managed to get his radar switched on, he's getting that ball to go right across the right-hander. I mean, that's a good couple of deliveries. He might now choose to go for that Yorker length, which he brings back in. So, certainly he's bowled well here, Hassan Ali. First time we've seen him. And Cartama this time round. And again, he's got a good bit of pace, good length, good areas. He doesn't like Hankett. Can't get under this, and I think that he wants another bat. That one might have been done here. Remember, he did hit one towards the bottom once before, and he's signalled straight away to say, this bat has had enough. And Stefan Gooch will probably say, yeah, okay, I can see that. Let's have a new bit of timber, please. Gets us organised that while he stands at the non-strike ascent. So, can it be a good finish here from Hassan Ali? It's been a good over so far. He's got only 4 runs have come from it.
First time Jinnah have been ahead in this game according to the percentages. Let me go ahead a little bit more. Hassan was good once he got his length right. Remember early on, banged a couple in way too short. And he does very well. No boundaries in that 9th over. Just 3 singles and a wide, so 4 in total. And it's 105 for 3 with an over remaining.
Yeah, and I suspect that Bilal will finish things off. His first over went for 10, 2 wickets. Yeah, and I suppose the good thing here is, I suppose, for Hornchurch, they have got Hankins who will go back on strike. He's 60 out of 29. But when you have a look at that scorecard, of course, we'll do a bit later on. But, I mean, Hankins, he's been key, hasn't he? No other batter, I don't think, at the moment has got into double figures.
Counting the others, so 24 off 26 at the other end. And he's 68 off 29. Anyway, I mentioned, sometimes you gotta win, get down and street fight a little bit, and that's the kind of team they are. Bilal, mixture of good bowling and good fortune, ended up with a couple of wickets in his first over. He's going to close out.
And taken. Good catch. That is a really good catch on the boundary, and that could make a huge difference. Score takes a 105. Bilal takes his third wicket, 5 balls to come. And I saw that the expected score was at 119, so they were thinking 15 off this over. Once again, that one was definitely going to be a wide. You saw that. Hankins knows it's the last over, swings hard at it and slices it. A good catch there on the boundary by a man who's, well, started the day setting the standards, making a great save when he saved 4 runs. And that's Asad Tanvir, well held.
Yeah, Hankins single-handedly putting a score on the board for Hornchurch. They'll depart with 5 balls left on the table. And it'll be Harry Hankins, who I actually thought was a pretty good player with the bat as well as the ball in Group A. He's going to get the chance to move the score along.
Yeah, well batted there from George. George goes, Harry comes, long handle, could be the 4th wicket, and it should have been, but it gets dropped. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's a couple of shabby bits of fielding from Gina Brescia. I think I remember them doing this in the group stages as well. They got through the group stages, but I don't think you're going to be the champions if you can't catch balls like this. It's an opportunity you just have to take. So Hankins, and they're being dropped very first ball. Shot. That one ain't coming back. And Adil Malik, he wants a few more of these. Big hit out of the ground. Lovely shot from Adil Malik. He does get to double figures.
Yeah, really nice shot, as Malik is a guy who can really do a good job for you when he's in. Doesn't have too much time to get them up to a score. He'll just probably take a kind of 120 here and hope to bowl and field out of their skin, Hornchurch.
And Bilal, he's going to be very frustrated. He should be really on 4 for 11 and should have been bowling to a new batter. Instead is Adil Malik. He gets to the other end and smashes the next one for 6. And it goes to the same area again, and nobody out there, and you wouldn't catch it anyway. So 6 more. Yeah, Bilal here, when he's full and in this area, they can't play these shots, but when he's a little bit shorter, they will play it. So very good, valuable runs coming here from Adil. So score now moves to the 118 with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, that'll help. Really fascinating second half coming up. Hornchurch 51% at the moment. Topsy-turvy kind of contest. 2 to come.
4 more. And 2 short, Bilal. The last 3 deliveries have been too short. When they're pitched up, these shots can't be played. And, well, that takes them now into the 120. So Hornchurch started this over with 105. You can see how important it's been. And Bilal, he's going to keep going back to that catch being dropped, and he's entitled to do so. That drop catch at the moment has cost 16 runs.
No, 17
with the single.
The single. But looks are there. Couldn't get a good jump on it. Kind of jumped down. I don't even know how that's possible. Anyway, 122 with a ball remaining. Seatbelts on. It's last ball time.
Down the ground, and fielder's got work to do, and does well. This time Hassan Ahmed keeps it to 1. So 18 is what that drop cost them. It's a good finish, as 18 also comes off that over. So it will be 123 for 4, so a chase of 124 coming up.
Yeah, so well done to both sides, really. Pretty competitive first game of the day. Church 123 for 4, 124 both times. Both sides would love to get off the mark with a win. And we'll find out exactly who will get the points here in the second half pretty shortly. Adil Malik, yeah, good little kind of, I suppose like a cameo though. He'd been there for a while. 22 off 9. He's the only other batter to hit multiple boundaries apart from George Hankins, who led the scoring with 68 off 30. Bilal finishes with 3 wickets in his first championship week match in the ECL. And a pretty fascinating contest. Game on the line here. Championship week gets underway as Stefan and Nirmal lead out the 2 teams. A lot of anticipation and pretty interesting start as well, with Hankins looking dangerous in the power play.
Yeah, Hankins batted beautifully. He was taking the charge of the start here. Billy Gordon, he didn't look right, did he? I mean, at this moment, he's smiling. I mean, he couldn't really get any sort of acceleration going. He got to 3 of 8 deliveries, and then we saw this. We saw him walking off. We didn't know what was wrong. And looking at the scorecard, it's retired hurt. So I'll be interested to see if he does take the field of play. But meanwhile, other batters did come, and Jarpesh Vijay played some nice shots. He got a free hit, which he put away, but then he gave his wicket away. And once again, a nice catch there from Nawaz. Other batters just couldn't get going, and it was all about George Hankins. Played shots beautifully all over the place, got his half century up as well, batted beautifully, but he needed some support from others. It never really came. And sixes were firing all over the place, but there were opportunities also. I mean, I'm saying that Ginebrecha did take some good catches, but they dropped some as well. Don't forget that Hankins was dropped when he was on 66. That didn't hurt them too much because he would go 2 runs later. But what about Adil Malik being dropped on 4? He then went on and punished them for that by hitting 18 off that last over there off Bilal. And there was also a chance to remove Harry Hankins' very first ball as well. That, though, was a good catch from Tanvir. He was good in the field. He took one for the team a little bit early on as well. And this was the one which really hurt them, because you take that catch, Hankins is out first ball, new batter comes in, but they changed the strike, and in changing the strike, then Adil Malik came there and he went 6-6-4, and then taking a single off the last, giving them a big finish. So 123 for 4. Ginebrecha, though, they have not been batted out of this match. You have to remember that Ginebrecha, they're a team. Even in the final, the Group A final against Skanderborg, they chased 141 for victory. So we know they're a team that if they put their mind to it, they can get those chases in. So let's see what Ginebrecha reply we're going to see as we have a look at that scorecard. But yeah, apart from George Hankins, nothing really happened until Adil Malik got a little bit of a life and then made the most of it. Quick fire, 22 of 9 deliveries. That was very important. On the bowling front, it almost worked a treat for Rukhsar Ahmed by holding that 1 over back from Hassan Ali, who I think bowled a beautiful second over, and the Bilal Khan. But Bilal, when that catch went down, well, the rest was, well, history, I suppose, because 18 runs then followed. So they'll go back at that. Remember, at that point, the score was on 105. So 123 it is, a chase of 124 in this match number 99. That's right, match number 99. Ginebrecha needing 124 to win and get the win against Hornchurch. That will really give them a huge confidence boost if they can pull that off. But we know they're up against some serious bowling and a team that are really hot in the field. Looking forward to it. Rico Full here with Mr. Maximo. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the reply from Ginebrecha.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval, beautiful part of Spain as well. We're in the province of Andalusia. Big shout out to our partners, the Junta de Andalucía, and we're in the region of Malaga. Malaga, a beautiful place known for its anchovies, or bucarones as they call it over here. The birthplace of Picasso it is, and of course it is also the heart of the Costa del Sol. Some beautiful beaches around here, and we've got some lovely beach next to our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. And well, that was rocking and rolling last night with St. Patrick's Day. I think there'll be a few worse for wear this morning, as this is the start also of our championship week. This is the first match. And Gina Brescia, they need 124 for victory. You don't often see that, do you? The old 1, 2, 3, 4, 123 for 4. There's, well, a lot of people have been talking about this guy who's going to be opening up the bowling. Is Mohammed Ifran, and, about to bowl the first delivery, and he's bowling to Nisar Ahmed. Oh, look at the carry through from that. Got called a wide, probably because it just catches a little bit off the wide line. So wide to start off with. Let's just say he's a little bit tall, isn't he, Mohammed Ifran? So nice start from him. You get the feeling he's going to bowl a good heavy length. Nisar Ahmed probably gets an idea of what's to come. And, another one that gets through him. Just you can tell. Just have a look where the keeper is standing as well. Paul Murray. He's a long way back. Let's have a bit of a discussion there with Shahrukh Nawaz, the non-striker, and Shahrukh Nawaz saying, "Oh, yaar, aste. Go easy on us." And he comes again. Okay, well, that's a good pickup. That's going to go a long way. Shaba. Volley. That one ends up the top of Grizzly Hill. And, well, that's a good hit. Hey, I tell you what, there was a statistic. I wonder if you can bring that up, Andis, about the Maximo chart. And this really surprised me. All right, before it goes up, I'll ask a question to all of you. Just think, who would you say, which team has hit the most Maximos in this tournament so far? When I was having a look at it, well, I couldn't believe what I saw. I'm not going to give it away just yet. I'm going to let you have a think about it. 86 is the opponent's point number. Oh, that one is right at him. And, well, there you go. He said, I might be big, I might be tall, I might be intimidating, but I'm nice as well. A little bit of sportsmanship there as Afran goes up to the batter straight away, and he's almost like saying, oh, yaar, sorry. Oh, there you go. He says, well, you hit me for 6, I'm going to try and knock your block off. Irfan. This time he doesn't give him any room at all. He's only just loosening up, by the way, folks. That's that slightly slower one, back of the hand, outside the off. It doesn't get picked by the batter. Yeah, I mean, normally, talking about Maximos, we normally say that it gives you a good indication of how teams will finish. You know, it does seem to be a good pattern of teams that hit the most Maximos to do well. This one may be called, well, it's called a no ball because it's the second one that is bowled over the shoulder. So it goes over the shoulder, no ball called. So free hit coming up. I don't think there's any doubt about it. There was one earlier. In fact, I mean, no ball always takes precedent over a wide. So if it was the first, it would have been a wide and also one for the over, but he's already had one. So no ball, free hit coming up. So Ahmed will be looking to get another boundary away here. And it's a little bit of noise. They're taking it on. As Murray acrobatically makes the stop. Ends up on his back. But yeah, I'm sure there was a little bit of noise in there. It was giving us runs. So I think that hits the bottom of the bat as it goes through. It's quick though. Murray does well to get hands to it, otherwise it could have gone all the way to the boundary. Okay, well, Nawaz, it's his turn now. Plays his first ball, 9 off the over so far. Takes time to compose himself. That's the Yorker length delivery, but gets bat on it. It does well to get bat on it. So he keeps that one for the last. Bangs in the Yorker, it gets dug out. And end of the over, and a 10 come from it as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the box.
Well, that was fun. I like to hear fun. He kind of just lopes to the crease and then just catapults thunderbolts down there. One of them disappeared though. 44 matches since the Golden Ball. Hey, let's not forget that Hornchurch last year, they were involved in the Golden Ball in Championship Week. That was against Beveren of Belgium in day 2 of Championship Week. It was a crazy game. Wonder if we'll have another one this week. Now, a bit of breaking news as well. Ted Coney's on the field and Billy Gordon is not. So, obviously, it's of some seriousness, that injury. That's forced him to retire hurt. He thought at the time maybe it was a strategic retirement after 3 overs. But yeah, hopefully it's not so serious that it keeps him out for the whole week. Here's Harry Hankins. He was outstanding with the ball for Hornchurch in their group campaign. And what about your fun though? Yeah, bit of the old school test cricket about that as well. Just kind of banging it in. Saw one take the batter on the chest.
Yeah, he's just loosening up though, Vinny, isn't he? You're right though, Harry Hankins, 8 wickets. He did take that 4 for 11 as well.
To get a hat trick in Group B. Nawaz open the shoulders.
Taking it on, good throw, could have him in trouble, but he backs up pretty well. He gets there. Yeah, so what about you? I mean, you probably know anyway, because you put those stats together, but the Maximo chart.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a huge surprise?
Yeah, with...
that, I had to take a double take.
Did we put it up yet? Did we put it on the screen?
We haven't put it up.
Yeah,
I told the viewers to think about it, and then we'll go to it.
Gina Brescia, 14.9 sixes per 10 overs, and Hornchurch is 10.4. Hornchurch are below the average for the whole tournament, which is 11.1.
Okay, well, this one ain't going to be a Maximo. I think it's going to be out as the tall man plucks it out of the sky. So, well, welcome to the party, Mohammed Irfan. He hit a 4 of his first ball, and his first over was pretty useful as well. And now he takes the catch as well. That's the first wicket. And Harry Hankins gets the wicket of Nisar Ahmed, who goes for, another Maximo, skies it up in the air, and he'll go for 7.
Again, just a heavy ball from Hankins and not timed at all. Contact point wasn't right, skied up in the air. And Irfan, well, his head's starting the clouds actually. He's pretty tall, so he had no problem judging that one. Safe catch in the circle. And so Gina Brescia lose their first wicket. Harry Hankins is the one that will take it, and it's 11 for 1 in the second over.
Yeah, this guy never really clicked as yet, has he, Nissa? I think he maybe had one decent knock in the group stages. They relied on other batters to come good for them. Mohammed Rizwan has scored some runs for them sometimes, but when they've scored big, unfortunately, they've had to go for other people. I know Masand was good in the group stages as well. Look, this is what we're talking about. Gina Brescia top, I would never have thought that. I would have thought maybe it'd be Pekka Bellana or COYMS, but yeah, that tells you it's an Hornchurch. Yeah, you're right, below the average.
Do a quick look and see if any teams are actually above 14.9. Remember, they're only the 7 teams in Championship Week are listed there. Anyway, Hassan Ahmed gets hit at number 3.
Plays it out, thinks about the single, but the non-striker, Nawaz, hasn't even taken a step. He is rooted to that end.
I found one already, Skanderborg, 15.8. Where are they now, unfortunately? Back in Denmark, probably trying to keep warm. That's the way it goes.
What was Hoodinger, by the way, just out of interest?
Wimbledon, by the way, 14.9. Question.
And that's a good shot. It was there for the hit, and that one will go all the way. 6 runs. So Shaba. Manos arriba, arbitro. A little bit too short. A nice shot from Hassan Ahmed. Another one. You've got to say both the openers never really clicked. and talk about Nisar, and Hassan Ahmed the same. We know his capabilities. It'd be a good time for him to show it. And that's the good thing about Gina Brescia, though. As we see, it's a nice delivery. Hankins to finish the over. They'll take the single. Oh, wow. That's out. That is out. And that is brilliant work. You know who it is. It's got to be JP again. This guy is sensational. He did this in the group stages. Jerpesh Vijay gets his man. This is your HCL play of the day without doubt, as the man who just strokes the boundary goes for the run. It is a genuine bat plug. He's short, and JP, the little maestro, does the job again. His fielding is sensational.
Yeah, and look, I suppose it's Hassan's version of running. I don't know if the bat slide would have saved it, even if it went to plan. EJ was so quick on that. And that's the kind of magic that can win you ball games here in Championship Week. He's such a good fielder, JP. And he gets the dangerous Hassan, who, to be honest, looked like he was handling the pace better than most the brief time that he was out there. But now he has to walk up the stairs. Brilliance in the field from Hornchurch. And after 2 overs, Gina Brescia, 17 for 2.
Yeah, well, that's disaster. 2 wickets in that over. And Nisar first guys went up in the air, and Irfan takes the catch. Brilliant, though, from Jerpesh Vijay. Yeah, that's your HCL software player of the day without that. Hassan Ahmed, after playing a good shot for 4, gets himself run out. He's just brilliant, and we've seen him do that before. He did it in the group stages. He's just a terrific fielder.
Yeah, it's not a fluke. We saw him pull off a ridiculous run out in the group stage as well. All right, who wants more Irfan? In. The old Joel Garner vibes, the old Big Bird.
Big Bird.
There he is, over 3.
You see, that leg, if you watch this, so it's not one for the over because it's under the shoulder. Very difficult to play. All you can try and do is try to guide this away into that third man backward point area, but that's only if you've got that shot, and a lot of the batters that we've seen don't have it. Look
Still
at the
rising.
Yeah, look at the height on that. Well played. They'll take the single for Yorker.
You ask about Hoodinger's maximum rate was 11.9, so just above average.
Yeah.
Remember, I suppose they didn't have all the innings go to plan. Alton 15.8, so same as Skanderborg. Again, Alton not able to progress. I don't think we'll have higher than that, but I'll keep checking. Gozo Zalmi 14.6.
Oh, on the lid. On the lid. Well, this is going to have to be a concussion test, and it could be another one. Is it 2 out of 2? Well, Jerpesh think he does now. Well, he gets rattled upstairs with one on the helmet. He gets made to run. He doesn't know where he's running. He's izzy-wizzy. Let's get dizzy as he's running to the non-striker's end. And the little maestro, once again, JP, direct hit, and I think he's gone. He's already walking. He's not waiting for it.
Yeah.
This is just amazing fielding.
Yeah, I mean, this is one that he can probably go to the medic. The medic won't have to come up there because that's a proper ring-a-ding-ding job, and then not able to make it. How good is Jerpesh Vijay's fielding? A lot to digest there. I certainly hope he's all right, because that is a full blow. And anyway, we'll, probably not the time to have to deal with the concussion test, because he'll be having to take a seat anyway. Yeah, just honestly hope Sharuk Naraz is all right there. Yeah,
the thing is, I'm going to say it straight away, it's not smart from the non-striker. Your partner just got smashed on the lid. He's been hit hard. He's swiveled all the way around with the impact. He's not even looking. You're running. What are you thinking? There was more concern from the bowler, Irfan, saying, hey, mate, are you okay, than his partner who's running. If we see that again, if you've got time, you can see Irfan is saying, hey, mate, are you okay? He's being made to run. And then, look, watch this. So he gets hit. Look at Irfan, he's saying, look, I'm sorry. Sorry, yaar, sarta nahi lagi. Hit the non-striker. What are you doing? What are you thinking?
Look,
you're not thinking about your player.
I know what you're saying there, but, I mean, he does pretty much run straight away. Nawaz knows what he's meant to do. Again, if that ball doesn't hit the stumps, he's going to get away with the run. But what was a brutal delivery? I can tell you that much. And this isn't even the bouncy end, Rico. Yeah. You know, we talk about the bouncy end.
True.
If anyone was ever going to bowl a quote-unquote 6, we might be looking at him. Ahmed Irfan.
Irfan showing why we were excited that he was joining. That's been well hit. Gets hands to it. It might still go to the boundary, you know. Chases on, and no. They will. Well, if I were the Gina Brescia batters, I would run hard every run because the throws are coming from it. What about that? I don't think I've quite seen 2 in 2 like that, 2 run-outs like that. That's superb.
Yeah.
From Jalpesh, by the way. Jalpesh Vijay, what a star. What a fielder. Yeah, you can see they're looking a little bit dejected. 20 for 3. And that will help. That will put a bit of a smile on face. That goes all the way for 6 runs. And yep, put them up like you just don't care. Here's a 6 carreras. Well, you'll take whatever comes your way. And one good thing is, I suppose, at least you know that is Mohammed Irfan out of the way now. They've dealt with him. Yes, he's hurt him. He's taken a couple of wickets. And there's been some run-outs there. But he's out of the way, so they can maybe target some of the other batters. 26 for 3. If you look at the power plays, they're only 4 points behind, but they have lost those 3 wickets.
That's the end of Irfan. I think couldn't come quick enough for Gina Brescia. Maybe can regroup now. None for 19, but with 1 knockout for Mohammed Irfan. Crazy spell. Loved it though. Box office.
I don't think he would be able to bowl from the other end. He wouldn't be able to bowl too many illegal deliveries. They'll just be bouncing over shoulder high.
Maybe.
He'd have to just bowl Yorkers. He would have to just bowl Yorkers.
I know a lot of his teammates from Sydney will be tuning in on Fox Sports. Welcome to you guys. Anyway, here's Lesbon Edwards to bowl the 4th.
Okay, it's high. Fielders coming in. Are they going to get there? Tremendous. Oh, absolutely tremendous from Gavin Griffiths. What a catch this is. What a catch. And look at the way he goes for it. I'm thinking if there's any chance, diving forward, taking it before the ground, that's just crazy. It's an exceptional catch. I mean, you got to see it to believe it. You've got to see it to believe it.
Yeah, brilliant catch. And the thing is, we've seen Griffiths do this before. You know, he just sprints. He knows that he can't kind of coast at all if he's going to reach this cricket ball. And comes in sliding. Again, he's able to still keep his hands in a pretty good catching position. And by sliding, he can keep the fingers pointed up. And Griffiths, I think he outdid himself there. Gets a lot of love from his teammates. As Hornchurch, last year's runners-up, turning it on. It's going to be a golden duck for Jannik Vas. He was the hero in the final with the bat. But right now, he's got to go, and it's 26 for 4.
Yeah, it's the first golden of championship week. I'm sure there'll be others. But what a catch that is. Quite sensational. The fielding of Hornchurch here has been fantastic. No wonder some people are calling him Horny Church. The fielding is certainly very sexy. Sure, they're not pitching anything up, are they? Not pitching anything up. Good pace delivery from Lesbon Edwards.
Yeah, well bowled. There's a tearaway, actually. So we have a few different heights of bowlers so far, haven't we? In this 3 and a bit overs.
So a wide one, that's the slower one. I think the grunt gives that one away from Edwards as he's bowling here to Asad Tanvir. He's a new addition, right, Asad?
Yeah, Asad, well, he's a player we have seen before, but he comes into the squad. Hey, everyone that just says everything's so batting's easy, but you forget. You know, if you get quality bowlers, it's a whole different ball game.
That's a nice looking shot. That's a beautiful shot. That sounds lovely out of the middle of the bat. Well, what a start that is for Tanvir. And that's a classy shot. He knows they're not going to get anything pitched up. You've got to get ready to play, well, uppercut, put or hook. And this is sweet out of the middle. Ay, 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 nice. Boom. Shakalagya. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
That's the other thing with pace, though. If you hit it, it can go a long way. He just kind of turns on that, sent that one out of here. Nice shot by Tanvir to get him going.
Good partnership. That's what they're looking for here. Good partnership. I think they're not out of this contest by a long way. The rate is not out of it. It's 14. Slower ball. This time he does sneak it in. Well bowled. Without the grunt this time.
Sad's a guy we've seen playing for Trentino Aquila before in Italy. He has a higher score of 62 on the network with a couple of half centuries. Striking it better than 2 runs the ball.
Gone. Adios. gets a snick, sticks to that slower ball outside the off, and Tanvir, after playing a magnificent pull shot, tries to go down the ground twice, misses once, and this time gets the edge, catch is taken, and Paul Murray is not going to drop those. And Lesbourne Edwards picks up the wicket. Azad Tanvir, very much the case of being 6 and out.
Yeah, genuine edge here. To be honest, he's trying to kind of whip across that one, Tanvir. And it's a very difficult ball to go and fetch. Murray just has a little bit of an opportunity that was gift wrapped for him there to his right. Tanvir goes 6 and out, 33 for 5, and things looking pretty bleak for Jinnah Brescia in the second half.
Yeah, Ghulam Farid is the next batter who will come out to face the music. And Farid coming in at number 7 with the score at 33 for 5 with the ball to go in this, the 4th over. There's Murray. He's looking pretty happy. Remember, Murray, he likes standing back because he doesn't have to wear the helmet. Now, he'll be interesting. We know that in the group stages that he reluctantly wore the helmet, but without the visor, without the grill.
Ready to saddle up in the Kentucky Derby. Anyway, Farid, he's better, and they're quite ready for him.
I
think they just were
checking the field, right? I think
seems okay though. Griffiths just piping up from the cheap seats at deep mid wicket, but it's a change. It wasn't an illegal field, but they're going to make a change. They're going to bring Hankins up at mid off and put the deep point back. I don't think Farid can really muscle Edwards back over his head. He bowls that short wide one. Kind of bowling at the field, but that'll be re-bowled.
Yeah, isn't third really fine? I don't think I've quite seen the third man so fine. So I think what they've decided here, if there is going to be anything off the bat, it's going to be a little
Makes
snick.
sense. I think it's a good position. I mean, we saw Hankins caught down there late in the innings, and that was actually pretty clever captaincy for Mukhtar Ahmed, because it's a catching position. You can get set batters out in that area. That's where the edges fly.
Yeah, Adil was just giving some advice here to Lesbourne, saying if you want to do this, you can do this. So Edwards quite happy with his field so far. There's that little cutter again, the slow delivery outside the off.
Tell you what they just talked about. He probably said, yeah, I want to bowl a slower ball. And then Adil said, well, if you want to bowl that one, why don't you bring the third up into the circle? And then they leave it. So I suppose sometimes by doing that, I saw what happened yesterday when we saw the mid-off come up and the deep mid-wicket go back. It kind of telegraphs what's coming. So if you change the field, sometimes you're giving away information to the batter. So sometimes you want to bowl a ball that doesn't have the ideal field attached. As it is right now, Jinnah Brescia with 5 back in the shed in 4 overs, 34 for 5.
Yeah, Kevin Griffiths is the new bowler. He's just marking up his run. And well, it looks like Gavin Griffiths has went to the same shoe shop as the Jinnah Brescia boys.
Well, they're missing a pair, aren't they, Jinnah Brescia? Do you think that Gavin's
I wonder if it's the same size as Hassan Ali. Kind of left to have a chat.
They're pretty bright. You see the shoes on Griffiths there?
They're funky, Gavin Griffiths. You will see him. Put your shades on, everybody. Put your shades on and have a look at the shoes.
That's it. It's not going to get a lot easier for Jinnah Brescia. Gavin steaming in for over number 5.
Nice little shot straight to the fielder. Good pick up. And they're not running here.
Even Smart, it doesn't throw there because he doesn't want to give away an overthrow. No one was really able to back up in time. So watch out turning the screws. They might even be eyeing off all 4 points here if they can hold Jinnah Brescia to 86 or less.
5 down, Vinny. It's very much a possibility if somebody can't get going. Rizwan has been there a little while, a lot of the times at the non-strikers, then watching wickets go down and almost loses his here. These stumps, how they're not all over the place, I don't know. It's an ugly looking shot, but you got to say he gets lucky there. There's Rizwan.
Yeah, straight over middle. Not an easy place to be out there in the middle. You're having to try and punch back. Jinnah Brescia had to wait a long time to come to the ECL. They did qualify before, but it was one of the lost tournaments in 20 and 21. We weren't able to hold the ECL due to the pandemic, so they had to qualify again. Right now, they've made it championship week, but having a tough time in game 1.
And that's a good hit. Well, he picks this up from outside the off and he clobbers it over long on. So nice pick up, a gentle applause from the Jinnah Brescia camp. I suppose a few more of those, it might just get them interested, might get them excited, but at the moment, maybe the key thing is here, and needing to go at 15 to get the win, but also if they don't get the win, they'll want to get the point out of this match. They want to get to that 87.
Yeah. Stops Hornchurch getting all 4 as well. That's a good shot, the previous one. Just seemed to jump on the slower ball from Griffiths, seemed to pick it out of the hand and pulled it away nicely. But Gina Brescia, I suppose, they can get on top, maybe a couple of magical overs, they could still be entertaining the win here.
Yeah, well, Griffiths gives that ball back to the umpire and says, hey, umps, not liking the look of this one. It's a man who's well rested after a couple of days off. It's Ian Rummage, the tournament referee. Sends another one out there, courtesy of nice little bowling action there from Andy O as well.
Handy part-timer, Andy O. We'd love to play paddle with Andy O. We call him the king of the glass. Very good off the walls.
King of the glass, eh?
King of the glass. Part of our blue crew here. Right, Fareed yet to score. A couple to come in the 5th.
Okay,
You're thinking what I'm thinking. It's not the right shot. When you're trying to be aggressive, you tend to go to your kind of tried and trusted shots. So for a lot of these guys, it's just to horn it over mid-wicket, and it's just not in a good body position to go and fetch that. Someone like Griffiths. And look, mid-off's up, covers up. If you're going to drive, if you've got that in your locker, that's probably a lot more of a percentage shot. Griffiths doing a good job here, just 7 off this over, last ball to come.
Okay, well, there's that fielder, and there's the catch. Thank you very much. Nicely done. As another one goes, as Fareed will go for a 3-ball duck. And he just puts it up there and swings, gets the edge, flies to 3rd, takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. 6 wickets down now, and a good over there from Gavin Griffiths. 1 for 7, and Gina Brescia are 41 for 6 at the end of 5.
Yeah, Ted Coney, who is the substitute fielder on the field for Billy Gordon. This is the slip ECN style. It's about 45 metres from the stick, but Ted judges it well in the end. And that edge flew a long way off the bat of the batter. But Fareed is going to go, none of 3 for him. He's got a Derek for company. Griffiths breaks through with a wicket, and it's 41 for 6 after 5. Well, it does give us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage so far. And look, what are we seeing? We're seeing Hornchurch and their bowling and fielding pressure has really got them not just on top, but well on top in this game. You know, we say batters can win your games, bowlers win your tournaments, fielders helping out as well. It's been pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's Hornchurch all the way through, that's how they've always won their matches. They haven't always scored big scores. We know that. Look, here we go again. That's another one that could have been. It's very close. They will get an overthrow, will they? Yeah, eventually.
Well.
Look, oh, well.
We've got
this struck Murray.
We've got a double under the bus situation as Whitlock went several metres to try and back that up. It went under the chassis, and then as if to deflect from that sideshow, Murray almost gets his shins blown off. In the end, it'll be a single, but it was nothing quick about it.
Yeah, and Murray looks like he's okay. He's picked himself up. He's back behind the stumps, and he tries to flick this right across. And
here we go.
Running really slow is the striker, but he will get back, and going to be a leg by. So Imran doesn't get off the mark. Yeah, just going by that. I mean, they were just brilliant in the field. I mean, you mentioned the catching. Don't forget, you saw the young man there just taking the catch on the boundary, which is a great take. But Ted Coney, remember the one he took?
Oh.
The one-handed catch. I mean, all those moments, top moments in the field. Slower delivery, but it's just a little bit too wide this time.
I tell you what, nothing will fire you up for a tournament more than coming second. And that's what happened to Hornchurch last year. They made it all the way to the big dance. And I think they were favourites in the final. There's Cluck Norris making his first appearance of the day that I've heard. So you can see they really mean business here. They want to go one better, and they're playing like it at the moment.
Big swing, but this time it goes all the way over. I can't catch those. Well, how's that come back?
One hand.
Not the fence, surely.
Crossbar challenge. Everyone knows one hand off the fence. This would have been out. Coney fluffed it. But yeah, this is... Yeah, well, Cluck likes it. Look at that. Coney puts it down. But anyway, that's going to take them to 50. Having to work really hard at 87. More realistic kind of target at the moment.
Okay, high up in the air, fielder. A little bit late seeing it, but comes across, takes the catch. Thank you very much. It's another one, bites the dust. So as soon as somebody gets the boundary, it's almost like the next ball they're destined to get out. That's Arthur George that gets called into action. I don't think he sees it straight away, but he's got plenty of time to adjust, get in line, hold the catch. And so Mohammed Rizwan made 23 of 11 deliveries. Probably was the one man while he was out there, possibly could get them to the 87, but he's going to go. And now Jinnah Brescia is not looking good. They bring the 50 up, but it's 50 for 7.
And who says wickets aren't important? Yeah, well said. But just got to say, it's been a proper demolition job. And I can't be that critical of Jinnah Brescia batting. I think they just had to deal with a real tough set of bowlers. There's been half chances converted in the field. BJ's 2 run-outs. The catching's been solid. It's been a very professional kind of start to their tournament. In the field, at least, Hornchurch. No, with the bat, there's only really one guy that fired, maybe 1.5. But Lesbourne comes up with the wicket. He's got 3 for 16 now. As he'll be bowling to Bilal Khan coming out at number 9.
Well, there's a bit of talking happening behind the bowler's arm, so not sure what that's about. Something's being said there, so you can see the umpires hear it, so they tried to stop.
You can see the rate
Edwards.
for a point actually isn't so bad. It's just they're 7 down. So, yeah, the rate for the game is about 17. Don't see that being on with 7 down. But anyway, you never know.
Well, Bilal Khan can give it a whack. We know that. He tries, and he does. Right, that's coming in here.
Oh, got it. Oh, gee whiz. Well, don't worry.
Wow.
We're all good. Yeah. Well, caught Sandhu, bowled Edwards. That's on to my left. And I'm sure we've got that one on the replay.
Well, there's got to be. That was coming in here.
That was the classic stagger. You were just behind me. I know you would have taken it as well. But, yeah. I wonder if this is on the camera.
And, well, I was getting out of the way. You took the catch. All right, now this one's up in the air. It's back-to-back sixes. So I told you, just when I said Bilal Khan can give it a whack, he hears me and says, yeah, I hear you, Rico. I'm going to send it your way, and this comes our way.
Well, you know what?
Wow.
Learn from the best. They've set high standards, Hornchurch, in the field today.
Here we go. This might have it from this end. Let's have a look.
I don't think that's the one that came in here. Well, we'll try and find that one for you.
Good take with your rings on as well. With your ring, I mean that's why you don't catch them with rings on.
These Grizzlies, they're certainly hard. I'm finding out the hard way. Soft hands. But anyway, anyone that says that catching's difficult out in the field, try it when you're plugged into several devices. Anyway, 62 for 7 after 6. That kind of helps. First chance to see Adil Malik as well. We haven't even talked about him. And he's another real dangerous bowler, different kind of bowler as well. And obviously the pace has done the job. Genuine pace so far for Hornchurch.
Yeah, those couple of sixes, once again, that 87 is what they're trying to get to. I mean, if you can get away with something, they'll take it. That's sliced up, so they'll just take a single here. So that's okay. Mohammed Imran hands the strike back to Bilal, who's, at the moment got a fantastic strike rate. Here we go. Let's have a look. Incoming.
I wasn't joking.
And here we go. Catch taken. Don't worry. You said, don't worry, I got it. Just over the stumps.
Fortunately, it was so fast we didn't catch it on the camera, but you'll have to take our word for it. Anyway.
I wouldn't lie to you. It's a good catch. And for a moment, as that one gets played away, but into the hands of the fielder. So Bilal will depart as well. Doesn't quite get the full meat of the bat. Catching's been the thing here today, not just by Hornchurch, but also here in the commentary box. As Bilal Khan, 2 sixes off 3, and then the 4th ball sees the back of him as well. So that's the 8th gone. So once again, every time you see the bat just rolling in his hands there, so he's not getting the power in the shot. But every time they get something going, a couple of boundaries or a boundary, you think, all right, maybe they'll get to the 87, and then they lose the wicket.
Yeah. So now, like I said, the rate to get the point, not so bad. I mean, 3 sixes off Edwards in the last over, that helps. But Bilal whacks 2 and has to go 63 for 8.
Yeah, ideal. Malik scored valuable runs, didn't he, towards the end of the innings? And those runs, well, it may not be the ones that cost them the match, but they could be the ones that cost them the point.
Just noticed this. Murray, he's abandoned the jockey lid and he's gone for the baseball-style face mask.
Okay, that's good. That's a powerful hit. So Hassan Ali, now Hassan is somebody who I also remember, he can certainly clubber a ball. He can use the long handle pretty well. So he does the same thing as Bilal, hits one out of here. That's a powerful hit out on the offside.
Yeah,
This is quite a stroke.
I thought for a second it was probably going to hold up in the field, but it was well struck.
Oh, good comeback. So he says, right, trying to smash this one for 6. But look, this is got to bat a little bit sensible here now. Look, they're getting close. 17 runs is what they've got to be thinking. You've got to be thinking 17 runs, we get a point. And that point could be so vital. And you're stealing a point away from Hornchurch. So that's got to be the plan here. Don't throw your wickets away. You've got 18 balls to get 17 runs. That's what you're saying to yourself. 18 balls to get 17 runs. This is what's coming up next.
Hey, looking forward to some of the ins. Look at Julius Summerer will be in for Old Victorians. So that's actually a pretty big pickup for them. Also, I noticed for Drurt that Alexander Hakuk is back for them. He's a gun fielder. Anyway, here we go with over number 8. And it's pretty much now it'll be a run of ball, 17 off 17 to get that point. Theoretically, 19 and over, we've seen that done with 8 wickets down.
Yeah.
Don't think so.
It's what I've seen here from Gina Brescia, and this is from probably all the batters. It's one shot. It's one shot, and against good teams, that one shot ain't gonna. They'll get you some runs, thick edges, inside edges, but you're gonna get out more times than you're gonna get runs. This is another one that will go all the way. So powerful hitting from Hassan. So it's another 6. So the 87 still a real possibility. They move to 76. But you see what I mean? It's one shot, and good teams will know, well, if they're going to be trying to hit everything over cow, how to deal with it.
Tell you what, we saw a pretty remarkable comeback yesterday. I mean, she kept popping balls out of the ground. 19 and over the asking rate, 18 and over now. 8 sixes away from pulling this off. We saw 32, if you missed it yesterday. 32 off the last over.
Yeah.
Charles Packard, remember the name. He probably doesn't remember the game. Actually, after really celebrating pretty hard into the night. Not often you hit 32 off a last over to win the game, but 11 to get that point.
Okay, that is a long way up in the air.
Murray.
Murray is chasing it. Well, he's getting overtaken, and that is sensational. What a catch. Well, that's why he's in the side. That's Mohammed Irfan. Now, Murray is like he's driving along on a Sunday on the fast lane, and you can see Irfan saying, going beep, 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 get out of the way, get out of the way, I'm in a hurry. He overtakes him on the hard shoulder and takes a remarkable catch. Have a look at this.
This is unbelievable, yeah. You know, look both ways before you overtake. Irfan, I mean, Murray's got the gloves, but Irfan has tentacles, and they basically win the day. That's a remarkable catch. I think Murray just heard the footsteps and said, all right, well, I'm gonna let you have this one. And Irfan does the rest, 76 for 9. Pretty interesting finish coming up now with 11 still required to take a point. What about that catch, though, from Irfan? I don't think I've quite ever seen anything like that.
The fielding, you could just put a highlight clip of just the fielding. 2 run-outs, some great catches. Don't forget he's had Gavin Griffiths' catch. And now that one, from Irfan. That was sensational. It really was brilliant. No, takes us hesitant. Here we go.
Oh, would have been it. That would have been all 4 points.
Well, all right. They're needing to try to get 10. But again, I just have to highlight the same thing again. They're playing the same shot. They're taking it on. You're not playing smart cricket, Gina Brescia. You got to play smart cricket because you're, well, in a position here where you could be losing a point.
Clark Norris is crowing. So this is actually one of these times where you shouldn't be going for a boundary. You should actually be trying to pick up these 10 runs.
Should have been doing that
without any risks.
The last 3 wickets they've lost. They would need to just run a ball.
Oh, that'll help.
That will help big time. All right. How close are they going to get, or are they going to get there? That's the question. You got the last 2 pair out there. Rukhsar Ahmed, he can hold his own with the bat. And Mohamed Imran, well, he gets a lucky boundary here inside edge. So they're getting close into the 80s. 81. They need to get here 6 runs to pick up a point from this match. 6 runs. That's what they're thinking here. Hornchurch, they won all of them themselves. Here comes Hankins. Well, that's the one. See, they should have been doing this before the fall of the last 3 wickets. If it's on, you take it, but you don't swing blind to give your wicket away. Okay, so 5 runs is what they're going to try and do, and I like this move. Go with Adil Malik. Yeah, a bit of spin. So the batter's thinking, all right, spin. If I can get one out of the middle, we get the points. But Malik will know that if he can get the wicket here, that he will take all the points for Hornchurch. So a very interesting over coming up here. It's all going to happen in this one. Is it going to be all the points for Hornchurch, or will Gina Brescia steal one away from them?
Could make a big difference as well. Could make a really big difference. Could be the difference between making the finals day and not having that opportunity. Yeah. They've gone for Malik. This is one time yet. Should be careful.
Okay, that's played nicely. We'll take the single. So it comes down to now that a boundary. 4 runs. 4 runs will get them.
This is where you start getting greedy. Then you might actually go for a big shot when you're within 4 or 6. But
I'm floating this up.
Need to make sensible choices here. Rookie Ahmed, the captain, probably not a bad guy to be there.
Gets beaten. And
not the worst number 11, by the way, Rookie Ahmed. I just think with the stars in his team, he shuffled down to the very bottom. 4 runs required.
Gets beaten outside the off there again. So he's trying to play it safe, I think, Rookie. Pressure on the captain of Gina Brescia, the Italian champions. Trying to stop the team from the UK Hornchurch picking up all the points. Okay, drop the bat on it. We'll take a single.
Yeah, it's fascinating. No, I don't think I can remember so far that we've had a bonus point game where it's running out of wickets, not balls, that's been the problem. This is the closest we get to kind of like saving a test match kind of feel on the ECN.
Good call, yeah. It's got that feel about it. Imran's probably not so cautious. And there you go. All right, here we go.
For the
Are they going to get all the points in the bag? Yeah, they will. Hornchurch get all the points. And Imran, he throws his bat at it. And that sums up the batting display here from Gina Brescia. Hornchurch, they played smart cricket. They played good cricket. Gina Brescia did not play smart cricket. They didn't play sensible cricket. They don't get anything from this match, and that could really hurt them.
That's exactly what I was just saying. Rush of blood there. It wasn't the smart play at all. Just drop it, get some bat on it. You've got so many more deliveries to try and get these runs. You don't want to risk skying it. You don't want to put the ball anywhere near Gavin Griffiths because he ain't dropping it. And so Gina Brescia walk away with the donut from their first Championship Week match. And Hornchurch, well, they take all the points. We'll see them playing a little bit later on against Pakokare Badalona. Hornchurch. Gina Brescia will have a game against Fourths in the middle match of the day. This is what's coming up. We have match number 2 about 20 minutes away. Old Victorians of Jersey taking on Dreux of France. Of course, Drew, the reigning European champions. Drew winning the toss and batting in this one, so it'll be Nabi o'clock. Set your watches. But he's going to have to deal with some pretty decent bowling, including Julius Samaret. I think he's a very good pacer to come into the side. Join us for match number 100 of this ECL, the second match of Championship Week. Well, a little bit of chin music first up as Irfan, the big bird, was unleashed on the Cartama Oval for the first time. It was pretty exciting stuff. Jinnah trying their hardest to attack the power play, but just continue to lose wickets. Some of them their fault, some of them just some brilliant work in the field. That was a fairly easy catch for Irfan, but these two run-outs from Jalpesh Vijay, they were class, and they just completely dictated the story in this second half.
Yeah, absolute class. And then you saw the second one where really he got a feel for the batter. He just got clonked on the lid. The non-striker is Rizwan who's making him run. Look, there's Rizwan saying, come on then. And he's saying, look, I don't even know where I am, let alone running. And then, well, there he is. Jalpesh Vijay is on the money again. What a performance from him in the field. Then we saw another outstanding catch from Griffiths. That was just unreal, coming in from the boundary. And, well, we ain't got too long to wait before another one when we saw Mohammed Irfan come from nowhere to overtake Murray and take an extraordinary catch. Hornchurch in the field were brilliant. Jinnah Brescia, I think their decision-making was poor, and that look there from the captain tells the story. He was there at the end doing his bit, trying to get the points, but they will fall short, and that's what's going to hurt them. They only needed another 3, and they could have taken something from the game. That's a nice catch there on the boundary. They stuck to their plan by having third back, and the catch has been taken. This one was so close to being another, but they only just survived.
Yeah, and then this is the old double under the bus here as Murray almost copped it on the way back. But, yeah, Bilal, a couple of sixes there towards the end. Well, what was just before the end, kind of got them close to that bonus point target. This is the one that ended up here with us, and luckily no one was hurt and no equipment was broken there. I actually protected that clock. I reckon it was pretty close to the clock.
You're right.
That's worth 2,000 euros.
It was going to be a bullseye.
Norcane, you can send me a watch whenever you like. But Griffiths, didn't he catch well? But when it came down to it, they had to be a little bit clever, I think. Jinnah Brescia at least take a point out of this game. They had plenty of balls remaining, but they kind of blew themselves up when they were just 3 short of the target. This is the one from Irfan, and it was a proper go-go gadget catch, wasn't it? It was almost like watching a spectator race against Usain Bolt in the 200 metres at the Olympic Stadium, wasn't it? But Jinnah Brescia, you're just needing 3 more to get a point out of the game. Hornchurch desperate for all the points, and they get them. They know that's important as well, because it gives them a jump on teams that only might get 3 points out of their first win. And you wouldn't imagine there'd be too many bonus point matches in this championship week, because they all are champion teams. But Hornchurch do a bit of a number on Jinnah Brescia, bowling them out with 7 balls left on the table.
Yeah, disappointing really for Jinnah Brescia. I mean, there's some wickets there that you think, okay, those things happen. But when you look at Bilal Khan, the way he gets out, Hassan Ali as well, they're guys that hit the ball, but you don't have to hit every ball out the park. And at one point, they needed to go from 18 balls to go, and they needed 17. You had to think about getting that point, and they had 4 wickets in hand at that point. So Jinnah Brescia, they've got some work to do here. But Hornchurch, well, they're looking horny, they're looking hot.
They sure are. I'll leave that to your judgment. But as far as the bowling went, it was kind of a mixture of good bowling and also really good fielding that sets up this demolition. 3 for 28, Edwards in the end. 2 wickets for Harry Hankins, 2 for Adil Malik Griffiths with 1 for 7. But I've got to say, Irfan didn't take a wicket, but certainly looked more than dangerous, didn't he, in his 2 overs, only going for 19. So we'll take a break. Old Victorians of Jersey versus Druitt when we return in around about 10 minutes' time. So don't go too far. Many sound of him, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Championship week is underway, and we'll see you shortly for more action right here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have the kids from the Valle at their Azahar School today as part of the Cricket School Project, and hopefully they're having a very good time. I'm having a good time as well because it's Championship Week and we're heading into match number 2 now. It's going to be Old Victorians of Jersey in their first ever Championship Week match. They're taking on the reigning European champions Dreux Cricket Club of France. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains.
Old Victorians, you're the home team, you will toss the coin, and Dreux, the away team, you will call. There you go. It's been called European Cricket, it's come down European Cricket, so you've won the toss. We'll bat first, okay. So toss won by Dreux, who will bat first.
So it is Dreux, their captain, Ahmed Nabi, wins the toss and he elects to bat first. No surprises, loves to bat, loves to hit big bombs. They kind of got here without him really firing. Old Victorians had a couple of really important contributions on finals day in their group, Group C, to get here. So 2 teams, I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table. Now we're going to get running into action. Ready? 1, 2, 3, corre! As we get ready, Rico Full, standing by.
Corre, corre, corre. Hola, niños, ¿cómo estás? Yeah, lovely to see that part of the Cricket Cool program. Kids, not just watching, but learning and playing cricket. Always fantastic, and we're going to see that all the way through here in Championship Week as well. The schools from Cartama and around the Costa del Sol coming here to the Field of Dreams to have a hit and play a little bit of cricket. Loving that. And, well, we're going to see some more cricket here as well. I'm going to love this one as well. Dreux taking on Old Victorians. It's very much to me like, how would I describe this? The sort of the carnage of what we're used to seeing on the T10 format from Dreux up against Old Victorians that played some pretty good, what would say, old traditional style of cricket, but with a bit of a twist. They were able to jazz it up a little bit, weren't they? I think there's going to be a good one. Of course, there's names on there that we know very well. And don't forget that we saw 100 runs from Jamie Watling. We also saw Jonty Jenner score a century as well. You've heard Vinny talking about Julius Simorora coming into the side. That's going to be key. But a lot of people, I suppose, on the other side are all talking about are we going to see someone of Nabi? I don't think he scored 30 runs in the group stages. So he's got to click here. But Mohamed Nisar, he was in sensational form, wasn't he? And scoring good runs for the side. And also Zanaiz was good as well. So those two have to be on form. But one man you just have to talk about with his bowling, Tabish Bharti. He was just sensational. He was the leading wicket taker, I think, last time round in this European Cricket League, and he's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers this time around as well. Dreux are 71% to 29 favourites here. And, well, that's what the win predictor is thinking. What are you thinking at home? Let us know. You know, a few people in the chat are looking forward to this one. So it's time to see what Dreux can do. Liking the colours here of the Old Victorians, the yellow and the blues come together. It's very much the old Italian sort of blue from Dreux. And we get ready to go. And it will be Hamza Naiz facing the first. Nabi is the non-striker. And we're going to see a little bit of Scott Simpson first time up. Get ready for Norcane to give us the nod. And here we go for the first ball coming from the end of the Sheriff. It gets worked away. That's going to be 4 runs, a little bit short, down leg side-ish. And they have got a fielder there, but gets it in between the man on the 45 and square. 4 runs to start off with. And it just helps that away. And then that's a nice easy hit for someone like Hamza Niaz. Simpson needs to just get a bit forward and go the other side, and he does. That's a good comeback, but that's nicely played. Third, can't get there, so beautiful timing from Niaz. Sensationally played. So 4 more. They relied on him so much in the group stages. Simpson, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Shorter, and that one's going to be a boundary as well. And in fact, this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Oh, lovely hitting. So Hamza Niaz, he's up and running. Remember, you still got Mohamed Nissar to come out there. He was just amazing on their finals day. And that one just gets away from the keeper. I think this is going to be given as runs. Yep. So this time, just a little bit closer to the body. But Jonathan not able to get anything there. He would. This is, again, a quick look at the runs per day from the group stage. You can see the highs, the averages, and the lows. Point from Nabi. And in the most of the innings that we saw from Nabi in their group, he tended to get a boundary and then get out, but you can see what he's intended to try and hit the ball as hard as he can. And it doesn't seem like he's had a change of mindset coming into championship week. Still wants to do the same. Still wants to smash it as big as he can. Now that's one that Nabi, informed Nabi, he mullahs that, but he misses out on it. Here's the end of the over. 15 come from the first. So Simpson finishes well that over. Boundaries to start off with, 3 of them. 2 4s and a 6, then the single. And then Nabi, well, a couple of balls and no runs. Let's have a look what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. So this is the final week we have here in Spain for the time being. We'll be back later in the year, of course. Straight after here we go to Portugal, the European Cricket Series, and the Western Shield. We'll talk a little bit more about that during this week and some of the exciting players that will come together for that. The team in Europe will be taking on the English and the Irish Knights. That's going to be quite sensational. And then France, well, we're watching Drew here. We'll actually go to Drew's ground. And then we also got Italy as well on the schedule. We will go to Brescia. So Julius Samaroa is going to get his first bolt. And might start with a wide. In fact, let's see where this ends up. 2 fielders coming together. They do get there. It doesn't go to the boundary, but, well, bangs it in. It gets over the head of the batter quite easily. But, another difficult one for Jonathan Hayward to try and stop. Gets out of his gloves. So it's going to be 2 wides. Still going for the short one now. I wonder what the side on this is like. Yeah, remember he's already bowled 1. But that one's now, well, that one's the one for the over. So the one before was obviously giving us a wide. There's 2 wide. I thought that was even shorter than that, to be honest. But okay, well, that's the one for the over. Can't bowl another short one over the shoulder. And well, he doesn't. He goes for the head as well. Now, let's have a look at this again side on. I think the 2 umpires are coming together to talk about this. Because what they need to think about here is was he bending down, or would this have gone over the shoulder? That's the question here. Because let's have a look at where this ball is. I'm saying that's probably for me going over the shoulder. So, sort of, they're having a talk here now. I think they might want to, well, first the batter's receiving a bit of attention. And maybe it just catches his shoulder. So, certainly a bit of the short stuff to start off with here from Julius Aurora. And there's Elsa that comes out there. It's the quick concussion test. And he says, I'm all right, don't worry about it. He's probably thinking, shall we dance? Play a bit of music, maybe they will. Yeah, good work there, nicely done. Says, you're all right, carry on. He's blushing, look, he's blushing. Ah, well, Nabi, he probably enjoyed that. With a bit of a blush, he gets hit. And they decide that it was okay, it wasn't over the shoulder. All right, so another swing and a miss. So that's now ball number 5 to Nabi. And no runs. Well, the old Nabi, please come back, please come back. He will eventually. The old Nabi by now is probably on 20. Right, now they're asking the question. The umpire says not out, 2 to come. But it's another dot. So he's played an over, has Nabi. And he hasn't got bat onto ball. Well, he's fortunate he doesn't get a bit of bat onto it that time. So, yeah, he's not helping the cause too much at the moment. Samorora, I wonder if he will, once again, just go short. Well, high in the air, wicketkeeper will find it and will take the catch. And Nabi, 7-ball duck for Nabi. And that's well bowled for Samorora. He just didn't give him a break. And the first one that Nabi gets out of the bat is going to be caught. So if you thought he had a hard time when he was here in the group stages, when I don't think he got, in all the knocks he played, a combined total of more than 30, he now skies this one out. That is a 7-ball duck. And I reckon one man who's going to be pretty stunned with that little knock joins me back in the box. That's Vinny Sandhu.
Cricket's a funny game. I don't think Nabi's laughing at the moment. He's got Derek for company. 7-ball globe. That's the way it goes sometimes. I still think that you can't have the good without the bad. If he's going to start the week like this, at any moment he could just click. And he's a dangerous, dangerous player. It just hasn't happened for him this ECL so far.
Yeah, well, this guy did click. He was just amazing when he saw it. So it's because, let's face it, it's because of these two really with the bat. And look, that's the way to do it. It's just that, it's funny, isn't it? When you're on, and when you're not, it just don't happen. So Nabi can't get bat on ball. When he does, he gives his wicket away. The new batter comes out, gets a similar sort of delivery that Nabi swung and missed at, and he plays away to the boundary. It's just the way it is, you know. But one thing we said is that for Druids to qualify with Nabi, their key main aggressive batter, not clicking at all, it was a great achievement. And we were thinking, all right, can you imagine if he clicks in Championship week, what will happen? But he hasn't clicked yet.
Well, have a look at this. Hornchurch off to a fly with 4 points. Junior Brescia not taking anything out of their first game. And you're seeing these two teams here still to see Forfeiture. We'll see them in the next game. And then Pakai Care the following game. And then COYMS the following game. A few comments about Nabi having no technique in this. He does have a technique, but what it is, I'll come back to it in a second as we'll get ready for Sumareh to continue. He needs, it's not Sumareh just finished his over. This looks like Zach Wilson, who's going to bowl for the first time. So he needs a shot to get him going. So that's the thing. It looks ugly as all you know what. But if he gets going, we saw last year he does have a very good technique, solid technique. But that's just his way to get himself going, and it hasn't happened yet. Yeah. And it was a tough innings to watch. Yeah. But and so yes, I'd say for that innings he has no technique. But in general, trust me, he has a technique. We've seen it before. We've seen him do it to some very good bowlers.
Has his own technique when he clicks. It's amazing, and when he does start clicking, he's unstoppable. It's nicely played, and that's going to be unstoppable as well, is it? No, a hand on it, and oh wow. He's still sliding. He thinks I don't think he saved it. This is 4 runs for me. Yeah, it's given. Well, the infielder gets a touch on it, slows it down, but the Grizzly wins the battle. This is a great slide, by the way, but it just looked like he needed a little bit more from the turf and doesn't get it. Watch, there's the hand on it, slows it down. Here comes the slide, but he gets a palm on it, but he can't stop it going to the rope. And the next one will be a single. giving us leg buys off the pads. Zach Wilson.
Yeah, could see Zach Wilson in the side, and yeah, obviously some adjustments in the squad, sometimes out of necessity. But Victorians came all the way outside the top 2 to qualify, came from 3rd. Goes upstairs, goes pretty well. Nisa had one of the all-time great finals days. Didn't hit a ton, but hit 3 half-centuries. He was also taken to hospital between the second last match and the final. He was told to go to hospital. We still think he might have snuck out and came and played a match-winning knock in the final against PUC to get them here.
Yeah, it was an amazing day he had. He scored 195 runs in that day. Okay, he gets a little bit lucky here. Well, they are the French, so we expect him to play the French cut. But there's Nabi. He just has to look on and hope that these players can make the contribution, and in that he means these two, because they were quite marvellous all the way through the group stages in Group D.
Interesting. What do you do with Nabi? Now, some people saying to drop him down the order, to just stick with him. You have to stick with him just maybe a little bit longer. This is Drew's only match today, by the way. So he won't get another hit today. They do play twice tomorrow. I think you stick with him tomorrow, and if it's still as bad as this, then yeah, you open up with Nisa and you bat him situationally. You bat him in the second half, even though that'll be a tough call to make. But yeah, it's just 7 balls. It's 10 minutes that he'll want to forget. But yeah, it's the nature of cricket. It's beautiful because it's unpredictable. Wilson, last ball of his over. Outswinger driven away. Knocked down in the infield. Just a single. So Niaz, well, he has made a decent start so far. He'll move to 20. And Wilson, decent first over of his tournament. He goes for 11. It's 33 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's also one of those, if you are a batter that plays a particular style, you're not wanting to change the way you play, even if you're not in form. And I think that's the thing here with Nabi. He knows he doesn't need us or anybody to tell him that he's out of touch and he's looking really rusty. He knows he is, and he knows nothing really went for him in the group stages, but they still won, and he captained the team well. So he knows his role, his team knows his role, and I think you've got to just say to him, and he's got to say to himself, it's my role to go out there. If I click, I click. If I don't, well, the others around me will do it. So I don't think he will or should make any changes.
Yeah, the thing that's disappointing about that is he used up so many balls. All right, it looks like a wide. It might have been over the shoulders of someone that was standing on the shoulders of Niaz. But yeah, if you go 6 and out, you could just wear it. You say, all right, you went 6, you went out. That's the way it goes. But to have a 7-ball duck, I mean, that is pretty costly, isn't it? Puts them behind in the game. And this is what makes cricket interesting as well. It's a different kind of character. If everyone was the same, if everyone did what they thought was sensible, everyone's version of sensible, it'd be pretty vanilla.
Yeah.
So that'll be another wide. This one's floating wide. This is Webb, who has come on in the 4th over. Yeah, so I just think it's one of those things you've got to just sit back and watch the show.
Yeah. He'll come back. We know.
It's been a bit of a flop so far, but there's still plenty of cricket to be played. Now this one has disappeared as Niaz. He has actually started brightly. He's got those amazing wrists, doesn't he? Snaps them through the ball. Maximo! That one disappears into the trees.
Yeah, very good shot from Hamza Niaz. So nicely smashed away. Good shot, nicely played. And makes it look easy when he's batting well. So work to be done here by Matthew Webb. It does look like you're seeing that Old Victorians have definitely come out here with a plan. And that plan is to bowl that short of a length, outside the off. But you don't want to get too carried away with the short stuff. Sometimes that can backfire, and then when you need to change your length, you're not able to do so. But that's one thing they did well through their group stages as well. Okay, catching opportunity, huge moment, loses it, but gets himself in a good position and takes a good catch. That's a nice catch. And a young man does really well there, because you can see he's having to make a lot of adjustments, and in the end he holds on to it That's really well done, really good catch. So there's Alistair Webster there.
Yeah.
And that's not easy. You saw him there. He gets underneath it. He's moving around. He's trying to get a solid base, but he's not able to do so because the ball is moving. So he has to take it on the move. Ends up being a good catch. Well done. You see he's still moving there. What? Still moving, still moving, still moving. Can't get a solid base. So always difficult to take. You see it almost pops out as it hits the bars, but he holds on to it. Well done to the young man.
Yeah, all's well that ends well. Yeah, he's only 16 years old, Alistair Webster, playing his first game on ECN. He reels that one in. That's a pretty important one to get because Hamza Niaz looked on, but he cannot survive past the fourth over as he departs. It's 41 for 2.
Yeah, well done to Webster. And, well, the two Webbs, if you like. The bowler is Webb, and Webster takes the catch. New batter comes out, and it's Rafa.
Rafa, don't forget, he had that issue where he split his webbing and it kind of hampered him a lot. He's also battling a little bit of an elbow injury. At his best, he's actually one of the sharper bowlers going around, but he's had constant issues with that. I believe the stitches should be out of his hand now, but gets beaten outside the off stump first up. Rafa, don't forget, last year cracked a very good half century in the ECL. He likes to hit hard, and he might have found the fielder here back to the line, but it goes over the top. Maximo, Rafa away with 6, and Drew, they're quite used to this situation, losing a couple of early wickets, or even more than a couple. They'll just keep swinging away for the 10 overs.
Yeah, just notice there, once he hits this, it's Nisar who then is saying, how's the hand, how did it feel, okay? And he says, yeah, okay, it's fine, but you saw him just move the fingers inside that glove after that hit.
This one ties him up. Yeah, 6 changes in the Old Victorian squad, just looking over it now. And yeah, no Charlie Brennan in Championship week, so obviously he looked very, very good while he was out there.
He batted well, didn't he? He played a lot of good supporting roles at the top of the order.
And that was that game where it looked like he and Jenna might both get centuries. And then we always had that situation again, didn't we, with the Talon Stallions?
Oh,
as far as Abbas and Ghulam Abbas Bart. Goes short, Rafa misses out. Interesting battle at the moment. Clash of styles and clash of some pretty interesting players out there in the middle after 4 overs. Drew, 47 for 2.
Yeah, so once again, it's that the shorter deliveries. That time, the last 2 there, I think were good. Good, slower, short deliveries. I noticed that he just took a bit of pace off it. Matthew Webster still short, so they're not flying over the head of the batter. They're just short. They're in an awkward position. And after hitting a 6, he just wasn't able to get going or get after the next ones. Was Mohamed Rafa, but he's still there. And he needs to put a good partnership together now with Nisar. So Theo Pullman to have a bowl now, another young player. And liking Theo as well. It's, if he gets it right, a wicket taker.
Yeah, Pullman's a good young bowler. And he gets cut away here to the fielder. He rushed when he should have just sat back, and I think that might have gone all the way. Maximo. Oh, it's a classic rookie error here at the Cartama Oval. You see the ball go up and you attack it, but it was always going to come to him. Let's have a look at it on the replay, thanks to Spring Media. Look at where he ends up. He knows it straight away, but he'd already kind of made his bed there, Webb, and that's gone over the top for 6.
Yeah, Nisar, he gets really lucky there, because if he stays on the line, he's catching that, or at least he's having an attempt to catch it. So, yeah, make a note of that. It's a Nisar on 9 for Matthew Webb.
Not a guy you want to drop.
Nah, not at all. Boundary also brought the 50 up.
Nisar is your classic Mr. Fix-It in the number 3 position.
Isn't he?
Whatever the situation, he's like, all right, fine. I'll do whatever I have to do, I'll do it. Here's Pullman. Now, lifted up, but straight to the fielder, or is it? Oh, it's a great effort, but it's going to be 6 more. Maximo! This Grizzly really is flying. Sumarera out there at deep mid-wicket. Gets a hand to it, but can't quite pull it back. The friendly side of the border for the Old Victorians.
Yeah, he's jumping up, gets a hand to it, but of course, because of where he makes contact, he can't get enough of it to try and throw it back into the field or play either. Tremendous effort. Nisar living dangerously, but still there. Slow ball, well bowled and well played. Clever.
Good decision maker, Nisa. Yeah, it's interesting how some players, the pressure brings the best out of them. And some other players, they look like millionaires, and then when the going gets tough, they go missing. But Nisa really came good when his team needed him. 3 big knocks on finals day of Group D. Of course, they had that golden ball loss against PUC. They recovered to win the next 2 matches. Watch as this one go. Hello to all of our viewers. And right now, we've got a few people, more Nabi chat, that makes sense. And floated harmlessly.
Isn't it interesting though with Nabi? I mean, before we even started the European Cricket League, a lot of people were talking about him. During the group stages, a lot of people were talking about him as this one gets clipped away beautifully by Nisar. He's a guy that's just really nice to watch. He has all the shots. He's very, like you said before, he can be very wristy, powerful as well. So delightful shot. But yeah, I mean, a lot of talk about him. So it's the sort of guy that whether he's playing well or not playing well, he always seems to be Nabi talk.
Yeah, and that's probably a good thing. Healthy discussion. Pullman trying to avoid going magical here in the 5th. That's a big heave. Picked up, thrown. A single will be scored at the end of 5 overs, Drew. 65 for 2. Why don't we welcome you into the Dream Box video sounder here, Mr. Max. I've got Rico Fort with me, and time for our insights on the first 5 overs. Yeah, a lot of Nabi chat. I just say, is if he's not wasting balls, it's fine. They've got batters all the way through. This innings was frustrating because he does use 7 balls.
Yeah.
But he's got to be true to himself. I guess he knows where that line is between aggressive and kind of over the top. And maybe he's crossed it, but really he's the best person to judge that. You can't really judge him by regular standards because he's not a regular player.
Yeah, that's right. The other thing you got to remember is that before sort of last year, who's Nabi? Now everybody knows Nabi. So all the bowlers, they want to bowl to him. They've got to plant it. They want to get him out. That's the thing. You want to get him out because you think everybody's talking about this guy. If I can get his wicket, they'll be talking about me. So there's a little bit of that about it as well. Yeah, and then the other thing some people are saying, ever since he played for you, he's never come back. So what do you do to him? Did you try coaching him? Did you try turning him into a proper cricketer?
65 for 2 off 5. There's a full toss, and there goes the full toss. Maximo out of the ground. It's not a good start to the new over. James Duckett's come on. He gets the length wrong. Yeah, so let's just appreciate what we've got here. And you say, I suppose, who's Nabi? Before that, he did score the first ever ECN century in 2019 on the second day. We didn't even think a century was possible back then. Oh, this is going to go up in the air, and this will be 6 more. Maximo Nisa just keeps it keeping on as he cracks that one into Cockney corner for 6 more. But he is also known for not coming off sometimes. A few games in a row. That's basically what's happened.
Well, tries to negotiate this pretty fine, but I don't mind this at all. You can see that Duckett sees what the batter's trying to do, so he gives him no pace at all, and that's really wide as well to play that shot. So a dot ball, and that'll be another dot. That one's slightly quicker, so good comeback from the captain, James Duckett, after being hit for 2 sixes, 2 dots.
Nisa 30 out of 14, picked up where he left off. This one might have been a little bit of an edge, you know. Just kind of squeezed away, bounced off the keeper. Maybe not. It's going to be a bye. Duckett provides a bit of variety to the Old Victorians' attack. I want to say hello to all of our viewers that are watching from Jersey. Tuning in. All right, in the air, and once again, misjudgment, and it's going to be dropped. Zach Wilson, it's exactly what Webb did earlier. Could have just stayed at home. He rushed at it, and there's a bit of science behind this. So on a bigger field, you see a ball hit like that, and you think it's not getting to me. So you have to get in. But on this field, actually, very rarely you have to hustle into a flat ball. They normally carry. So that has to go down as a drop, and at the end of 6 overs, 79 for 2.
Yeah, and I thought they're just checking the field. His feet never got anywhere near the rope. That's fine, but yeah, it just runs in. I remember Corey talking about this, and he was saying that the one way to eliminate that is, he was saying, a little tip, to the field is saying, you know, when the bowler's coming in, before he bowls, you want to be your back foot. It wants to be touching the rope, and then you walk forward. That means you know where the rope is.
Yeah.
And I think there you see that he's sort of about a yard off the rope. He runs in, loses it, then tries to recover. Great effort to trying to take it above his head, but puts it down. So both these batters now have had a life. Rafa there dropped on 6, and a little bit earlier it was Nisar dropped on 9 by Webb. So you don't want to be giving good batters an opportunity, because both of these guys can go and hurt you. You've seen that Nisar already has scored a further 29 runs since he was put down. So yeah, he's hurting them at the moment. 79 for 2 after 6.
Still on for 136 here. That's the thing about Trent. They've got a way of getting to be decent totals. Zach Wilson gets a chance. And, oh, it's quite an extraordinary cricket shot here. It's a perfect Yorker, squeezed away. This is one, as a bowler, you just got to say, well, I did my bit. The world was against me. Look at it. Is that through the legs? Yeah, it's the good old-fashioned nutmeg from Rafa. Gets him 4.
Yeah. A bowler's always disappointed when you bowl a ball like that and find the batter somehow has managed to get bat onto it and takes it to the boundary.
So he goes short. Rafa has looked a little bit susceptible upstairs so far. A lot of these guys, they're not really natural cutters. They like to try and pull. Yeah. But it's very hard if you're facing fast bowling to go and fetch it to pull. You see there's no real footwork there, and he's trying to take it from outside his eye line. He misses out. Yeah, smart bowling. He hasn't shown too much in the top corner. You can see Nisar getting a bit frustrated at the other end.
Yeah, he just pointing to that area of the pitch outside the off to say, hey, come on, you should be aiming there. Now, this is interesting. The fielder, Jenna, who was in front of us at the long opposition, just gone over to him and had a chat. Maybe he said to him, right, try this, try that, or he's going to try and do this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind even a slower delivery here, you know, slow, full and straight.
Probably just stick with it, it's working. He tries, this one actually gets him, it's been a nasty blow. I don't think that's off the bat. It'll be given leg buys, I think that was off the arm.
Yeah, that's right on, I think, the shoulder, so.
And he's got that right elbow injury as well, which is, well, that's not going to be helped by that kind of delivery. All right, Nisar has 2 balls left to try and make an impact in the over. I've liked the kind of fire and zip from Zach Wilson so far. Oh, yeah, that's the shot, and that's the difference. You see, Nisar, he can cut. And have a look at the byplay between the batters here.
Yeah, good pickup. Have a look. First of all, outstanding shot. This is what you got to do against bowlers that are bowling this line. Look, it's beautifully played. And then, you're right, Vinny, he has a look at Rafa and says, you see, this is the, watch here now. Just that he said, look, idda. Kena tu udhar maarni try karda, idda shot marida. Yeah, well said, well done.
He's not just batting, he's coaching at the same time. Nisar, he's got enough on that. Fine cut, really. It was pretty close to cut, but he plays it very well. Not everyone's Mohammad Nisar, that's the thing.
Zach Wilson would like to be doing a bit of coaching here to Nisar now if he can get the wicket. I think he might have a thing to say. And he won't, though, because this is blasted and it's an absolute biggie. Shaba, kinna sona, kidda, has a maza aa gaya ki nahi. Jabardast batting from Nisar. He brings up his 50 with that big 6. 50 of 17 deliveries. Well, you said this guy scored, what, 3 centuries on finals day? Well, that's 4 on the spin.
4 in a row. It actually reminds me of I think the ECIs in Crefeld last year, where Vasily Curran went on a bit of a run of 50s, didn't he? But anyway, this is what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to Portugal. Hard to believe that in 1 week's time, that's where we'll be for the European Cricket Series. And the Western Shield not too far away. What a spectacle. That's going to be best of 9. And actually starting to talk about a possible night wash. If the Knights win 9-0, Corey will be out of the job, that's for sure. So then we've got France after that, and then Italy, Brescia, where Gina Brescia are from, of course. We'll have them, and continuing on. Hopefully making an announcement this week about the 27th of May series, but stay tuned for that. And plenty more action to come. I think we're 9 weeks into the 49-week season. So looking forward to all that's to come as we get ready for the last 3 overs.
Yeah, I mean, Group D final stage, we were talking about Drua, so have a listen to this. So, Mohamed Nisar, 56 out of 27. He gets to the golden ball, but they lost the golden ball against the Paris University Club. Then he scored 67 of 22 in the win against Empire. And then in the final, 72 of 27 to get the win against Paris University Club. And then here, the very next match, he's played another half century. Amazing.
All right, here we go with over 8. Hit hard, hit straight. Jenna, oh, he's going to fumble it for 4. Well, you would have put your house and probably your whole neighbourhood on Jonty stopping this, but he just takes his eye for the last moment. Just shows you it does happen to everybody, even very good players. Bonus 4 brings up the 100 for Drew.
Yeah, I think Jonty Jenner just trying to take this in a way that he's able to get a good throw in. But he misses it. The 100 comes up courtesy of that misfield. And now the next one gets blasted over the top for 6 runs. So he shouldn't really be on strike. But because he's on strike, he now muscles another boundary. So 2 boundaries, 4 and 6. And this is what they need here now, Drew. Really, in the last, 15 balls or so, get that acceleration in.
Yeah, that's what they'll be hoping. It'd be great if Rafa can get up and going. A couple of slices of luck. Clark Norris likes it. Drew like it.
Well bowled. Okay, chance. And it should be taken. Oh, it's a direct hit in the end. Well, that's the 3rd direct hit that we've seen on the start of Championship Week on this day 1. And I think this is going to be a difficult one for the bowler to take. So it had to be a direct hit. It's a great throw from Jamie Watling on the stumps. And first the 2 batters is a mix-up. Then one of them slipped. Watch this. So he goes, and then he says, all right, I better get there, and then he can't get there. Great throw, and that's going to be the end of Rafa. I think Rafa there is sort of forced to go because I think he knows that Nisar is a set batter. You don't want to be running him out.
To be honest, Rafa just doesn't read the game. He always needs to be hitting and running there.
Yeah.
You know, Nisar wants to run. Rafa hesitates, maybe thinking he can save Nisar. But if Rafa goes straight away, he might even make it. Brilliant direct hit, though, from Jamie Watling. Would have been a tough one for the bowler to take. Well, we'll never know if he would have taken it or not. Rafa, I think all things considered, you take that from him. He goes 21 off 12, 106 for 3. And a perfect situation for a Cameron Ahmedside to come out, though. He won't be facing first up. He's at the non-strikers, and Nisar takes the reins back.
Hits it firmly, and going to get 4 runs. Difficult one for the fielder. It's one of those which is yorking you, so you're going to have to get into the perfect position and try and get a hand or something to this. Jack Wilson can't do so, and it's going to be 4 more runs. Yeah, you can see that. That was a real ankle buster.
That's your worst nightmare, to be honest, bouncing that far in front of you. England off to a good start with Hornchurch, but not featuring in this game, of course. Had a question about Julius Samaria. Of course, we have seen him playing for the Jersey national team, and of course for Farmers last year. His regular club. This one cuts back, but maybe not quite enough to get inside the line completely. See Jonathan Hewitt behind the stumps. Another in for Old Victorians. What a great opportunity for them. Just didn't have a very good start to their group, but kind of built and built and built. And when the going got tough, they got going. Progressing from Group C. All right, pins his ears back on this. It's high, and Jenner will get an opportunity, and he won't make a mistake this time. So Nisa goes for 54. So 2 new batters to come at a pretty crucial time as Old Victorians look to restrict the European champions. He lose a 4th wicket. It's 111 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, Pullman here shows so much maturity for a young bowler, the Theo. I mean, he's been hit for a couple of boundaries. There was a misfield right at the beginning of his over. But he's put that all to one side, and he's varied his stance. Bowling the slow ball, he tried to go for the cutter outside the off. He was a little bit too wide. He gets caught wide. But then he changes it. He goes for a slow ball at the stumps. You knew that Nissan was going to go for it. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it. A fine knock, half century. That's 4 half centuries on the spin for him. 54 of 19, well batted. But it just leaves a little bit of an opening here, I think, now for Old Victorians. If they can finish well here, they could restrict Drew to, I mean, it says expected score 137. If things go their way, they might, might restrict them to under 130. That'd be a good achievement.
Pullman gets a wicket. He has one more ball to deliver. Shazad Hussain. It's hit fairly high. And so, in the end, they won't get anything off that one with 8 overs down and 2 remaining. Drew 111 for 4.
Yeah, good recovery there from Theo Pullman. 2 wickets in that over, 1 courtesy of that brilliant run out. Thanks to that great work from Watling. And a few people mentioning that it's great from him because he does misfield it at first, but still he gets his composure, gets a direct hit on the stumps to run out the batter. So well done to him, and then well done to Theo for holding his nerve and getting the wicket there as well. So the Nelson.
It's been the best of fielding and worst of fielding, hasn't it, in these 8 overs? Even the run out then, it started with a fumble, but great recovery from Watling to hit the target.
Love it that we got people tuning in from all over the world. And I want to say hello to Leroy Cunningham, who's watching from Jamaica. Well, hello to you, Leroy. I hope you're enjoying the action. And, well, Mr. Jay Grant saying, what a throw.
Great bowling first up from Simpson. I think he provides a lot. Just gets in the block hole. 6 of those would go a long way at this stage. So you have a good couple of overs here, maybe you could be chasing 130. If you have a bad couple of overs, you could be chasing 150s. We've seen it happen before, haven't we? It's a big difference. Big swing and a miss. Again, you see the tendency to want to go leg side. Shazad Hussain is that kind of player. Does play some marvellous strokes where he can manipulate the ball to the right of screen, but early in your innings, not the easiest thing to do.
Simpson, interesting first day, but he bowled 3 boundaries straight away, and then he finished well with some dots, and now he keeps to join up the dots.
This one will be down leg side and called. A few people asking, why no Usman yet? Well, I suppose you've got to realise that it's not always easy to get your best players on the park. Usman is in the squad, but he's not in the 11 today. Probably tells me he might not be available at this stage of the week. Alexander Hakuk comes in. Nice, gets a little feather on this down the leg side, and that'll be 4. So see that when Simpson gets it right, it's been working, but he loses his line a couple of times, first to wide, and then 4 glanced away past the keeper.
Yeah, that's not the best of deliveries. He's just not getting this to go across. I think he's probably senses that perhaps he could be a bit of an LBW candidate, Hussain. So you can see what he's trying to do, but yeah, be disappointed that he's allowed Hussain to snick this one away for a boundary. 117, 3 balls still to go in the over.
Goes for it. This should be an easy catch, and it's taken. And the captain does it himself, James Duckett, down there at long off. So Hussain can't get going either. Old Victorians doing a pretty decent shift here. I know they've made a couple of bloopers, but they're still very much in this contest as Hussain walks off for 4. It's 117 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting one. Old Victorians, we saw them very sharp in the field in the group stages. In fact, I think you'd have to say that for them, they were a little bit like Hornchurch at times. It was their fielding, the way they executed the fielding plans that got them some wins. So, yeah, a couple of errors from some of the players. I suppose it could go down to, you said already, a lot of new players in the side haven't played perhaps too much cricket at the moment. So the thing is, though, even with those errors that have crept in, they've still done well. We've still seen good catches being held. We saw that great run out there from Watling as well. But the work is not done yet, as this man, well, he was sensational in the group stages, was Tavish Bharti, excellent with the ball. And when needed be, he did perform with the bat as well.
Yeah, Bharti, very handy player. 2 to come. Just bludgeons this, and a bit of work down there for Zach Wilson. Does well to keep it to 1.
Get something ticking, 118. So a very important delivery here. Say not go to the boundary, and they'll be really trying to keep this under 130.
Nice ball for Simpson. Big swing and a miss again, tries to fetch it. Cameron Ahmadzai comes up with fresh air. Decent job from Scott. He takes 1 for 22, and with an over remaining, drew 118 for 5.
So big over coming up, and wanting to keep it, this chase to under 130, but they know that these two men have got enough power to take it beyond that. So they still have to bowl well, they still have to field well. But being quite a composed sort of performance there from old Victorians. And sometimes when you have a lot of change to a team that you had before, that can sometimes you notice that, but you haven't really noticed it. They seem to have gelled very well. Here comes Julius Amaro to bowl the last.
Yeah, that was a heavy ball, Julius. And first one only a single. This is going to be a really interesting second innings. We know old Victorians, they did seem to rely pretty heavily on their top order in the group stage. It did fire on finals day, and that's why they're here. I mean, Sumaret gives them a bit more batting as well with him coming into the squad. Obviously, they lost Brennan. It's kind of dug into the pitch delivery, which is only knocked away for one as well. It's a great finish here. Just giving away the one boundary. It was a 4 in the 9th over. So far, so good in the 10th for Julius.
Yeah, I think that one probably may have been a bit close to a wide there, so the batter could have maybe done well just to have left that alone.
In the air, and gone. Whoa, almost burst through Duckett that time, but does well to hold on to the catch. So Tabish Bhatti can't do too much either. He just goes for a couple. And the good finish continues. Sumaret chips in with his second wicket, and the score 120 for 6.
Yeah, that was hit pretty hard, and Duckett, well, you see, hits him around about chest high. It sends him back a couple of steps, but he stays in the field of play. Watch that ball. Look at the way it's spinning there as well. So he knows he's got the room behind him, takes the extra step that he needed to, and Tabish Bhatti is going to have to depart as well. So that's a 6th wicket that goes down now. 120 on the board. 3 balls to come. Looking to get past a 130 score.
3 to come then. Here's Amar Zahir. Misses. They're going to run anyway. I don't think anyone told Hewitt that they might run. He was kind of asleep at the wheel. Has to concede a bye, and we'll go back to Cameron Ahmadzai for the last 2 balls.
Ahmadzai, he would love to get the last couple out of the middle. He'll be looking to go over long on mid-wicket. Let's see. Well,
run hard.
But it's that heavy ball again.
They don't run hard. They just pretty much decide that one will be it. So it's a brilliant finish. Just 7 runs came off the 9th. At the moment, we're only at 4 off the last. One of those was a bye. Last ball coming up. Edged. And I think he's got under that. So it'll be caught behind. As Zahir will go for a 2-ball duck. So Sumaret will finish with 3 for 9. And Drew, slightly underwhelming 122 for 7 off their 10 overs. Let's not forget Hornchurch made 123, ended up with 4 points. So Old Victorians, certainly, for me, a little bit ahead in this game, considering some of the batters they've got. Maybe the computer would score it a 50-50, but another interesting second half coming up here as we head into the second innings of match 2.
Yeah, Drew, once again, it's sort of, you've got to say, a bit of a below par score from them. It's very similar to the 124 that they made against Paris University Club in the final, but there was enough to defend that, and they're going to have to be at the best again. But yeah, like I say, some new players in that old Victorian side, Vinny, but they played there. You wouldn't think that that's not a team that hasn't played together before. I think they put a good performance out there. They stuck to the guns even when things weren't going well. They weathered the storm of Nisar and also of Rafa pretty well.
Yeah, and look, it was the same approach we always see. Nabi has had 7 balls to forget. Eventually, he'd sky one, be caught behind, and just brought Nisar to the crease. And just like kind of your favourite lounge chair you might sink into at the end of the day, there's just no better feeling than watching Nisar go about his work. Another half-century, his 4th on the spin in the series. He just rescued things, and I suppose a bit like Hankins did this morning. He's the main reason they get to what is potentially a defendable score. Yeah,
I agree with you. The one batter, Nisar, scores 54. He did Hamza Niaz at the beginning there, 26 of 9, before he was caught well by Webster. That was a good catch. And then Mohamed Rafa before he was run out superbly by Watling. 21 for 12. That could have been a changing moment as well if the two batters had trusted each other and watched each other and taken the run straight away, which they should have done. He probably would have still been there, and maybe they would have got the 15 or 20 extra runs that they would have liked in that innings. Well, that's a nice shot there.
Good looking crew we've got. Some people say not quite as good looking as the first couple of weeks, but I'm going to leave that to everyone else to decide. But really, in the end, this was a stop-go kind of penalty for Rafa, and then a brilliant direct hit from Jamie Watling to run him out. I think he had to go straight away, didn't. Jenner, we saw him with a bit of a blooper moment, but then we saw him come up with a good catch soon after that, as things kind of stalled in those last couple of overs. We saw a very good ninth over from Scott Simpson, only going for 7, and Sumarare only going for 4 in the last, with 2 wickets in there as well. This is the way things finished. Really good shot of that. Jonathan Hewitt did well to secure the ball off the big thick edge, and Drew, like I said, very similar total to the one in the first game of the day. Hornchurch got 123, but Drew, last year's champions, 122 for 7, 54 for Nisa off just 19 balls. Just continues to impress. Nabi, well, talking about him for all the wrong reasons at the moment. Hopefully he can turn things around. Niaz looked good for 26 early. 21 for Rafa, handy contribution, as 12 extras saw that total grow to 122. And let's talk about the bowlers. Some good performers in there.
It was a good performance. I like the pace. I think Julius Sumarare really shows that he's the wealth of him coming into this side. 3 for 9, that's quite outstanding. But I like the way that had the variation, and I think James Duckett as well bowled very well there. The captain just changing things up there slightly. So good bowling performance, and you saw that Scott Simpson and Matthew Webb in the wickets as well. So an interesting match around about the 120 score. And we always say, well, I always like to say that 120 to 130 certainly is a golden ball probability. And remember that Drew, they have been involved in the golden ball, and the scores that time around, well, we know it was 120 to 120. So who knows?
You think we might be in the golden ball Goldilocks zone? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, 123 for Old Victorians. It's up there. Championship week campaign with a win. Drew, hoping to defend this 1-2-2. Vinny Sander here is to Maximo. Rico Full with me for this one. Koi Rucker's not too far away as well on opening day of Championship week here on the Costa del Sol. We'll see you shortly for the second innings of Match 2 in this European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
That's right, together we can make a difference. Join the Share the Meal today. I'm very proud to be partnering Share the Meal as our charity partner, and you can just click the QR code and find out a little bit more on how you can do your bit to help the millions of people that suffer from hunger every day. Also a big day for recycling today. We can do a bit on that as well, can't we? Global Recycling Day. Recycling initiatives that encourage us to look at our trash in a new light. And there are several ways to recycle that allows some materials to be reused multiple times. So recycling enhances the quality of our water, the air we breathe, and combats climate change. So we can all do a bit, to help the hungry and also to save our planet. Let's get back to the action here on day one of championship days. Match number 2, match number 100, everybody. And it is the reigning champions Drew. They've had a bat. They've got 122 on the board, so 123 required. Here's the first, and it's up in the air. It could be a royal duck. It will be a royal duck, thanks to an incredible catch from Kamran Ahmadzai. Oh, what a catch when he comes down and he thumps his head. But that is a brilliant catch. And Jonty Jenner will go very first ball. Is not the start that old Victorians wanted. It's the start that Drew wanted. Have a look at this catch. Outstanding. Running backwards. Grabs it above his head. Oh, I mean, he tumbles hard here. He takes one on the tush, but he takes hold of the catch. Brilliant catch. And that is going to be a royal quacker for Jonty. And great catch. We've seen some brilliant catches here today. Well, a little bit of royalty at the Cartama Oval. And yeah, it's not surprising that the medics do come onto the field of play, because he's certainly, yes, that's absolutely thumped. Mind you, he doesn't seem to be too interested. They start coming on and say, well, who is he then? Because we don't see anybody in agony. Well, there he is. He says, you know what? This is all about knowing the importance and the history of the magic spray. Well, just doing a bit of a concussion test because he does bang his head. And, well, Elsa out there again. She's been absolutely fantastic. And Elsa with her partner in crime as well, the medics. Just checking, everything's okay. Yeah, nicely done. But, I mean, he did really go down heavily. No, but he looks okay. Looks like a strong man. But he hit the ground hard because he was off the air when he took that catch. And anyway, that's one bit of the Cartama turf that will not need to be impacted. Look, watch this. Oh, well, yeah, he goes down with a thud, doesn't he? Boom. But catch the fall yard, both बढ़िया. Excellent catch and great work there from Spring Media as well. This one's going to be called a wide, just swinging a little bit too far away. Freddie Yassine, what a start from him. Well, getting the wicket of Jenner early, that is huge. One batter that you want to see the back off. Watling plays it nicely, 4 runs, beautifully played. Not the worst of deliveries. You often say to bowlers, try and get it full straight outside the off. That's what he does here. But Watling plays it beautifully. Remember, he was the first to get a century. Yeah, it's really nicely played. Yeah. Now that Jonty Jenner scored one the day after James Watling scored his 100. He did it in match number 10 against Afyon got a shot. He wants to take the run. He's going to have to run hard, and oh, if he hits, he's gone. Well, he knows it. It's not a good choice, this, from Watling. And the fielder, he has 3 to aim for here, I think. By the time he picks his up, look, he wouldn't have been in the picture. So taking a risk, maybe you don't want to be taking those risks so early on. No need for it. I mean, when you look at this score, it's not huge. It's below par. So, well, Julius Sumarera, well, he shows his intent straight away. Well, welcome back, Julius. 3 wickets with the ball, and then his first ball he gets, he smashes it for a big 6. And that has been absolutely clobbered. And yeah, he moves early. Keep an eye on this. Cheeky catch there. Yeah, there was a catch. Well done. And the young man out there takes the catch. And, well, there's Nick. Nice to see Nick back in the air. And this one is going to be... Does it go all the way? Yep, all the way, says the umpire. So the sheriff puts them up. 6 more. So Aurora, he's certainly not hanging around. So they do lose that wicket, but still, it's a pretty decent over, isn't it? And that's a really nice shot. It's that early movement that he gets from Aurora. He moves so early, so even before the bowler's released, you can see he takes that step across, gets in line, and he just plays it straight. So this is something like maybe if you've got a bit more pace about you, you can, you know, bang the ball in a little bit shorter because he's moving early. But that's a really top quality hitting there from Aurora. He gets 16 off 3. The over goes magical for 22. But remember, the first ball was a wicket, so it's a funny one. Is that one that you take? Would you give 22 runs away to get Jonty Jenner? I would say yeah, I would. 45 matches since a golden ball. That's where we are. And I'll tell you who's on here now. Well, the man who has sent the mobile phone market bananas. There he is. It's Wahid Abdul. All right, well, watch out for, there could be a celebration here as well. Oh, he's dropped. Oh, dear. Well, he was about to take the shoe off, and now he's going to keep it on. Well, he might as well take it off and maybe sort out the fielder, give him a few, because, oh, you got to take these catches. You got to take him. Okay, now, मैं तो shoot चक के normally phone करता हूँ, मैं जाके तेरी जुत्तियाँ मारनियाँ से गया. कितना drop कर लिया? How'd you drop that? And that's Yassine. Oh, Yassine, after going for a magical over, now drops that. That's a huge drop. And then, of course, the next ball goes to the boundary. And Wahid Abdul needs to try and put that behind him. And Julius Aurora, well, he's in some form, isn't he? What a shot that is. Oh, well, Watling being dropped on 5. Abdul just cannot believe it. And then the next one, well, it gets played away beautifully. Next one to Julius. Okay, doesn't quite get this at the middle, but that's what I mean, because he moves a bit early. He just tried to rush him, maybe with a shorter delivery, so just a single this time. So you're relieved that it's not another boundary, but this is the man who's had the luck. So Watling has scored a century in this year's European Cricket League in the group stages. And quicker delivery, got a bit of pace about him, that's Abdul. That one goes down the leg side. Abdul certainly did bowl beautifully well when it came to the finals day as well. He picked up 1 for 13 against Empire, and then also took 1 for 2 against the Paris University Club, and that's when the shoe phone celebrations were really flying. Shot. Really good shot. Ay, ay, ay. Así me gusta. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Oh, what a lovely shot this is. Moves early. And there you go. The old scoop. And scoops it for 6. Showtime at the Cartama Oval. Oh, Wahid Abdul, he won't like that. But despite losing that early wicket, 37 for 1. Still 2 balls to go in the second over. Powerfully hit. Really good shot. Gets into position early, smashes it away. A lovely shot. Just look at that. Beautiful hit. All about timing, all about placement. And, well, in danger of going magical, Wahid Abdul. And he will go magical. Oh, that's a tremendous hit. That is a 6-over point. Wow, what a shot with Jamie Watling. You drop him and then you are going to get punished. And at the moment, Yassin is the guilty man. Well, how about that for a start of the innings for Yassin? Gets a wicket off his very first ball, and then he ends up getting 22 off the over. And then after his over's complete, the very next ball, he has the chance to catch Watling, puts it down. It was a sitter, and then Watling, well, he just goes and bashes that ball all over the park after that. 47 for 1. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back.
Yeah, fielding. Both teams making a couple of bonehead errors in this second match. We'll see how costly that one is. Watling's good play. We saw that. Saw him crack the first century of the Jersey campaign, and then not too long after that, Jenner came good as well with a century and a 97 of his own on the finals day, I should say. Here's Tabish Bharti now. He is a real tough bowler to get away. First one though, full toss, drilled straight at the fielder. So just the start you want if you're old Victorians, but we know they sometimes struggled once they got into the middle order and below, and there's a bit of inexperience in this lineup as well. Sumarare though, he's such a great pickup for them. And he's going to get 6 here. Really good footwork, turns into a half volley. Maximo 6 carreras.
This guy has been playing some cricket somewhere, that's for sure. So, well, that's Cockney Corner. Some of the players and the spectators enjoying the sunshine here on the Costa del Sol. Tabish Bharti, it's not surprising to go back to him. He's the leading wicket taker in this series so far with 11. And he's just ahead of Harry Hankins.
Bharti gets his length mixed up there with the footwork. Oh, now, this is such a weird one. So what happens is he charges, but it flicks his pad, and has it bounced off the keeper onto the stumps? Is it a stumping? Let me have a look.
He seems to.
There, he stumped.
Yeah.
He stumped. It actually goes one pad to another pad. So it's gone batter's pad onto keeper's pad onto the stump. So it's going to be stumped.
Yeah, I mean, look at the wicket. You would have thought the wicketkeeper would have been up and about screaming his head off, but he doesn't realise.
Yeah, he probably thinks he's messed it up. Well, it's not really messed up because it already took a deflection off the batter.
Huge moment.
Yeah, have a look at this. So actually, I'm pretty sure I get some of the bat pad there. Look, see, look, hits the pad, and that's why the keeper's really nowhere near. It goes off both of the keeper pads.
Like the ping pong
yeah,
game,
it goes right to left and onto the stumps. So Sumarare, it's the old 3-pad special stumping that gets him 29 off 8, and a bit of luck going the French team's way. Bharti with the wicket. It's 53 for 2.
Oh, that's huge. So Bharti, well, add one more to that 11. It's 12 now. Just makes things happen, doesn't he?
I want to say well done to Zahir as well, because at least he's in the right position. Like, I know it is lucky, right? It's bounced off his pads. Both of them have gone on the stumps. But if he doesn't cover that line, then it can easily run away, probably for 4-leg buys. So he makes something out of nothing. And Zach Wilson comes on. And, well, this is exactly what I said the ball before. I said if he wasn't covering the right line, it'll go to the boundary. That's exactly where the next one goes, 4 buys.
Well, Wilson, he's got a smile on his face. He gets a little bit of fortune. And, well, I tell you who's not smiling is Bharti.
It's a bit slow to move to his left here, right? Yeah, see, just a bit slow to cover the line of the ball. It's one of those ones as a keeper, if you're not completely switched on, you're thinking, oh, it'll hit something. You know, it'll hit the batter or the bat or the stumps. But, yeah, he just didn't make the correct position there, Amar. Doesn't make too many mistakes. Look at Bharti's right back on now, isn't he? Wild throw comes in. As they will get 1 run. Yet Bharti, despite getting kind of banged away for that 6, he's come back well. A wicket then, 4 buys, and this is given a run, I think, but thought it might have just squeezed off the pad. Maybe a little bit of an edge on there.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful. He seems to be getting right in front of the umpire there. So I wonder if the umpires have had a little word with him. He goes right across. Just keep an eye on him where he ends up here once he bowls this one.
This ball, the power play, it's been a good one for Old Victorians. And once again, Butty pretty much where he needs to be. So there's 7 in the 4 byes come off that over, and Old Victorians 58 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, they're well ahead. And you have a look at the 2 power plays, 33 to 58. Have lost that extra wicket though compared to where they were, but yeah, I'm really just pointing out just the way that the Drew side finished, not good, the French champions.
I said if you finish well, you might only be chasing 130. Well, only chasing 123. It was an outstanding finish for Old Victorians. And it looks like might be Cameron Ahmedzai who's going to bowl over number 4. It's quite an interesting total, the 120s total, because either team can get 4 points. That's what we saw in the first game. It's this kind of total that if you bat really, really well, you could actually chase it in 7. But also, if you bat badly, you might not make the 80 odd that you need to at least get your point. And we saw that happen with Gina Brescia, even though I think they'll still be kicking themselves for the way that they lost that 10th wicket.
Yeah, big time. Well, this man has took a tumble, first ball. Great catch. Let's see if you can get a wicket or 2 here. So get some good movement. That's a good sign. And he's got to get that ball.
My first ever stumping for my club was off my pads, so I always feel a bit nostalgic. It was down the leg side, and I got there, but just bounced. And before you, because when you don't take a ball, you immediately think, okay, that's what Zahir did. He's looking, where do I get the ball? And then you realise, oh, hold on a second, that's out. Good bowling by Ahmedzai's time makes the adjustment. This is where the rubber hits the road. I think Watling now for such a young guy, he's now like a senior player, I suppose, there, having battled through the group stage with Old Victorians. You feel like Drew, maybe a couple of wickets away from cracking this game wide open. Ahmedzai has been here before. Whipped away nicely, but they'll only get a single.
Yeah, good fuller delivery though from Ahmedzai. So good areas from him. And he's also getting the ball to move around, which is always a concern for the batters. So nice start. And a little tensed out there. Both teams probably feeling it. It's a big match, this. And you're right, it could go either way.
84%, I don't think tells the whole story at the moment. Gets rushed on the pool this time. Just a single every time. It's kept on the ballpark. It's just one. Just pushes that rate up a little bit. Maybe back up above the 10. Maybe get it back towards to a ball where it first started. Interesting contest at the moment. I mean, Drew, they've got a lot of options with the ball as well. Obviously, Barty's a guy they want to bring back. Missing Usman Khan in the lineup today. He's a player they'd love to have at their disposal. It's also good muscle from Ahmedzai as he beats Wilson on the pull. Just 2 off 5 for Zach Wilson so far.
Yeah, so after that, the wide early on, he's got his line right. He's causing problems. It's the variations. So he's getting the ball to swing away. He's getting the short one in there. He's getting the Yorker length in there. So he's keeping the batters guessing.
Well, now this is skied, and that's gone miles, I think, off the top edge. It's gone all the way. Maximo! Maybe just a fraction too short that time. Ahmedzai, as you can't really blame him though. Wilson tries the hook. He's laid on it, but he gets the result, 6 runs.
Yeah, let's watch it. I think he decides, right, I'm going for it. I might be a little bit late on it, but I'm swinging hard. And he knows that he's seen a lot of these that have gone all the way. So, yeah, well done. Good hit. And that's now 2 wide. Only just stays on the pitch. That's the sort of delivery that Ahmedzai started with. So 10 of the over now.
Yeah, so they're needing about, well, is it 9 and over? You need to find some overs somewhere along the line that are going to go for less than that. Obviously, taking wickets helps. That last over from Barty, okay, it was only 7 off his bowling, but including the 4 byes, it was 11. It was enough. Keep Old Victorians on track, as this is a nice straight hit. It's going to bisect the fielders. 1 bounce 4. As Wilson gets his batting boots going, pitched up a bit from Ahmedzai and well sent back over his head.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Zach Wilson. Early on, he was looking to play a lot of the first few balls he got on the onside. But this time, you see, he does show that he can play it nice and straight. Nicely done. 4 runs. A good way for Victorians to finish the over. So they're staying ahead here. You just get the feeling that this partnership is pretty important. If Drew can pick up a few more wickets and make it interesting, and the one man that can do that for you is Barty. It's hardly surprising that he has number 13 on his bat, because well, he is the danger man, and he gets the ball to bowl his second.
Barty being brought back. He's kind of the obvious spin option. Seeing a little bit of Hussain in the series as well, but yeah, pretty interesting game still. Overwhelming favourites of Victorians, but Drew have a way of just hanging in the game, don't they? This is a big over number 5. First one hit down too long on just a single. Let's see how Zach Wilson can handle the spin of Tabish Barty.
Yeah, I like that shot off the field. You saw there that you've got 4 men either side next to the keeper that are inside the circle. Nobody bat there, and the other 4 men straight. So it's an interesting field. It's almost like the batters would love to get the opportunity to play the scoop or a little reverse.
Yeah, they're really guarding against that scoop, aren't they? Really fine leg. Oh, look at Barty. He makes this look easy up into his non-preferred hand. Nice fielding. Back to the live action. It's high on the bat this time. So he's just very good at sliding the ball and cramping batters. I'm a little bit surprised we don't see people trying to hit him to the leg side. I know these guys want to kind of hit in the V, hit correctly with a straight bat, but they're trying to go inside out and they're fighting that angle.
Yeah, because he goes very wide and he darts it in, doesn't he? Just watch how wide he goes. He goes wide, darts it in. So, yeah, it is interesting. The batters don't feel that they can go just slightly across and maybe sweep.
A bit more in their natural game to keep playing with a straight bat. But they've got the deep cover there. They've got kind of this umbrella field, 5 outfielders all in front of the bat. Now gone. Really good stumping, that one from Zahir again.
Excellent.
It's he just gets done for the angle and he's trying to go inside out. But this is actually a brilliant piece of keeping. We saw him miss one the last over, but he has to get down the leg side. It goes between the batter and the stumps. Kind of premeditated, I think, with Zahir. Knows he's got plenty of time to just take the bail, as long as he can take it cleanly. So yeah, Ahmad Zahir does brilliantly well. Look at him take off. Stays fairly low, skidded through. Top class keeping, got to say it. That'll be the end of Zach Wilson for 13 off 10. Could never really get going. A 4 and a 6 in there. And after 5 overs, or not quite after 5 overs, it's 75 for 3. Still a ball to go in Barty's spell.
Yeah, I mean, that's the more I'm talking about. So he angles it in, and it's sort of, you've seen it a few times, about the 4 times we've seen it, where it's going in between the batter and the stumps. So don't know why batters don't take that shuffle across and play him on the leg side.
You risk an LBW maybe, but that's a risk worth taking, I think. Look at how fine that fine leg is in the circle. It's the captain, James Duckett. And he does get it past the fine leg, and he'll get 4. So, yeah, different approach, and it works. Barty, though, certainly can't fault his efforts. 2 for 14 in his spell. There were only 7 runs off that over. 4 of them came off the last ball. And the score is 79 for 3. And what a great opportunity to welcome you into the Dream Box. It's Vinny Sander here. Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico Full with me. Well, that clock, that was under attack before, wasn't it, in the earlier game? But don't worry, nothing was harmed up here. Really looking forward to this. Of course, we've just seen 4 of the 7 teams so far. We've still got 4 to look forward to. Pakocare, Badalona and COIMS, who only qualified last night. So still plenty more action. You see a bit more variety within the day, don't you, when we get to Championship Week?
It's going to be great. Seeing the group winners coming together and competing against each other is going to be great. Look, myself and Corey were talking about this baby the other night.
Yeah.
He wanted it. I said I put my name on it. I think quite rightly now it should go to you. This is going to get palmed for 6. That's a huge moment. And he holds his head. Matha pal liya kehna yaar main ki kar dita, catch da phanna chhod dita, nale shakka de dita. Oh dear.
Yeah, well, this is Alexander Akuk, who is one of the best fielders that we've seen, but he's been out of this side. He's back in now. It's not an easy position to field, but normally he swallows those. We've seen him down the ground a lot. That could be a big momentum swinger there. Watling dropped again. Now the reverse, and he's going to absolutely bone it. It's going to be 1 bounce 4, and Well, think about Watling, he's a hockey player. So when you play hockey, modern hockey, talking about field hockey here, you actually get really good with your wrists and actually cracking the ball reverse. That's come into hockey, and you can just see that he's got that in his game, and he really put a bit on that one.
Watling, he was dropped to 5 by Yassine, and then dropped again on 25, and now he's trying to make them pay, and that's a really good shot. And it's almost like you said about his wrist. Is that his second? Is he taking 2 out of 2? I think that's a first for us. We've never seen somebody take 2 out of 2.
That's Blue, and he's been busy around the ground. He's been winning the golden arm consistently as well. Have a look at this. Well, I tell you what, a few players could probably learn a few things from that. Now they're kind of a smoky for the bonus point here. They need 27 off 8. Okay, still a long way from that. What do you think? Do you attack it? Or do you just kind of make sure you get the win first?
I don't know how much depth is left in the batting, to be honest, Vinny. So I think you try and make the match safe. Well, that goes to Wahid. If he took this cleanly, maybe a chance to get the throw in straight away and challenge Watling. Well, maybe they are going for it, because there's a big effort to get him back on strike. He's 42 of 14, and I think depending on how he goes after Nissa here, we'll get an answer. Well, he goes for another one, and he's going to get 4 more as he gets and nails his second reverse Malati por cuatro. Well, they like it. Oh, yeah. And he's batting very well, isn't he? Is the 21-year-old.
Yeah, that's really good batting. Honestly, so skillful. It's one thing to be able to play that, but to actually generate the pace with your wrist. And like I said, I have a bit of a hockey background myself, and the game's changed a lot since I was playing, which was probably 30 years ago, 25, 30 years ago. But yeah, the players in hockey these days are so good at switching and hitting on the reverse. So they need 22 off this over for the bonus point, 101 for 3 off 6. But as far as the game goes, hard to see a path back for Drew at all.
Yeah, I mean, 22 in 24 deliveries. Yeah, Barty, your main strike bowler, has gone already. I reckon, look, I know it didn't go well, but you've got to go back to either Yassine or Abdul at some point and say, look, you know, you're our opening bowlers. It didn't go well first over, but we've seen that so many times. I tell you one team that really showed us that so many times was COYMS. How many times did their opening bowlers when they bowled the first over, it didn't go well, but they didn't hesitate to bring them back when they needed them, and when they did come back, they always bowled much better than second overs. Mulder's a good example. Coulter's a good example. Best is a good example. So you've got to, just because you have 6 bad balls, and in Yassine's case, 5 bad balls, it don't mean you don't bring them back. They need a wicket. You've got to go with your main strike bowlers.
When you've seen 32 off and over, suddenly 21 off 5 doesn't look that kind of out of order. Watling on 46. Misses. All right, so 21 off 4 for this bonus point. I don't think you lose too much if you have a crack at it here. You might get away with it. If he doesn't, I mean, you'd back your other players to be able to hit a run a ball. You need 20 odd.
Good delivery. Mohammed's eye this time, rather than getting the swing away, he swings it into it. It follows the batter, so Watling couldn't get anything on it.
This will be 4. Yeah, well, it keeps him alive, doesn't it, in the bonus point. It'll be 50 for Watling. What a good start to his championship week. Okay, had a bit of luck in there as well. But you make your own luck, as they say in the classics, and he's played some really, really nice strokes on the way to this half century, bringing it up in 17 balls.
Yeah, well, the one before was a little bit higher. It went over his bat. This time doesn't get the bounce on it. Plays the shot away. What a healthy looking wagon wheel that is. Shots all around the ground.
Oh, now lifts this up and looks a bit concerned right back to the line, but he gets the distance. Maximo! And again, it keeps it alive. It makes it 11 of 2. Watling just pops that one over the leg side boundary.
Well, I've never known. Is that our little slow-mo camera there with a little dandy umbrella? Look at that. Just over there. Well, watch out. And that's where we get some of a good slow-mo pictures.
Maybe. All right, 11 off 2. Thing is, you need 2 6s. 6 and a 4 won't be good enough. So he needs to bang another couple. Or 4. So probably makes the point safe, although the win is going to go to Old Victorians. I'm sure about that now. As Watling rides his luck and gets 4 more to the total.
Yeah, it's a short delivery straight at him, but he hasn't shied away from it. We've seen him play the similar shot, and he's gone all the way for 6. So Drew, the reigning champions, come back to championship week And looks like it's not going to start so well for them.
All right, that'll be the end of the over. Watling to 60. Amadai goes wicketless in this one. And Old Victorians putting down a very good performance to start their championship week. Adventure 116 for 3 after 7, needing just 7 to win. Coming up next, Ginebrescia versus Forfisher in match 3. We've got the extended break, so we're about an hour and 5 minutes away from that one. And why don't you join us? 2:30 p.m. GMT, which is 3:30 in Central Europe and 8 p.m. in India. And Corey, he's ridden the gauntlet. He will be here for that one.
We hope if he gets past Cockney Corner.
Yeah, he's dug a tunnel under Cockney Corner, I think. He's trying to make amends, but as Corey is wont to do, he's only made things worse. As Rafa is going to get a bowl. Let's see where he's at with his bowling. First one, kind of slides past James Duckett for pace.
Yeah, so Rafa, of course, this is the man who had issues with his hand. You can see still that there is a bit of a plaster there where he did split his webbing. So that has to have an impact when you're batting. Unfortunately, it's not his actual bowling hand.
That's nicely cut away, though. This one will tie the scores. Maximal. Well, they won't get the 4 points, but they'll get 3 and a pretty healthy net run rate boost here, Old Victorians. And what a story. I mean, for a team that, remember, didn't even finish in the top 2 of their group to qualify, and to knock off the European champions in match 1, it really just shows you this championship week, it is going to be impossible to call.
Yeah, exactly. You just don't know. Depends what happens on the day. Yeah, nicely played. Very close to that front foot there, Rafa. And that's one with a fair bit of pace for somebody who's not very tall. So still gets a fair bit of momentum into his bowling.
Yeah, Jersey boys will be very happy with this performance. It's their only game today as well. For both of these teams, it's their only game. And that will do it. And in fact, they'll finish with a boundary. So 4 runs to the total, and it's all over Red Rover. Old Victorians chase it down with 14 balls to spare, opening their account with 3 points out of match 2. Drew, they don't go away empty-handed. They do at least push the game to the 8th over to pick up the single point, but they'll be disappointed. That certainly didn't go their way in their opening fixture of Championship Week.
Yeah, and, you know, just going to sidetrack a little bit from this fixture. This just shows you just how important of a slip-up that was from Ginebrescia not getting a point, because Drew, they get a point. So Ginebrescia, they're gonna be below the likes of Drew here, whereas if they got that point, at least it would have been level peggings with the reigning champions, even though the net run rate Drew you'd expect would be better. But that's a good win from Old Victorians. But yeah, next up, we're talking of Ginebrescia. Well, they maybe can make amends, but it ain't going to be easy as the Italian champions take on the champions from Scotland, Forfeiture. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it started with this, a Royal Duck.
Yeah, maybe the first player to have a concussion test that didn't really, wasn't where he needed it, but it was a proper kind of headbang. Luckily, it's fairly soft turf here at the Cartama Oval, and some of the grounds probably not getting up so easily. Hey, Mount Blue, get him in your fantasy team. He had 2 crowd catches in there. But really, Old Victorians given a bit of a life here. Comes back to haunt them, doesn't it? Freddie Yassine dropped Watling fairly early in his inning, and he never really looked back. Old Victorians looking very, very confident out there. Watling, I love his little kind of touches and scoops and his reverses, but he can also stand and hit it. Yeah. So he looks a weapon, and to be honest, he gets better every time we see him.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, the batting from Julius Amora was sensational. Bear in mind, I mean, he's unlucky when he goes here. You look at it both ways. Perhaps it was a genuine stumping chance anyway, but it's not. The keeper didn't know too much about it, but he batted superbly. I love the way he just went out there and he creamed the ball all over the place before he went. He gave them the good start. That's what it's all about. Get a good start in the power play. They got 58 of the first 3, 72 for 2. It was at the end of 4. Then after that, they didn't look back. A couple of wickets did fall, but Watling was there. But remember, Yassine put him down. Absolute sitter. Well, Yassine, blue is showing you the way to do it. Oh, I was going to say blue is the colour, but it wasn't really, because it was the team in blue that'll end up losing this one, and it was the reigning champions Drew. But there's the slow-mo camera. I'm loving that. And I love the little setup there with a little dinky umbrella there as well. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the batting there also from the captain. as he came out there and thought, you know what, I'm going to play a few shots as well and win the match for my side, James Tuckett. And he played a beautiful shot straight down the ground to do it as well. There's the Cartama Oval. It looks absolutely beautiful, absolutely fitting for the Champions League of cricket, the European Cricket League. Our Victorians come back with a win. And it's a win against the reigning champions. And if you have a look at that scorecard, despite John T10 getting nothing, look at the way they responded. Excellent win for our Victorians.
Yeah, and Watling leads the way, rides his luck to 60. And in the end, he was the highest scorer of the game. Mentioned Semre, I thought he's such a great addition. You saw that with bat and the ball in that game. Barty flew the flag, didn't he? 2 for 14, but the Pacers kind of went the distance. They tried Nisar as another spin option. That didn't really work out either. 2 wickets for Barty and 1 to Afridi Yassin off the very first ball of the innings. So we'll leave it there and we'll be back in around about 55 minutes time. We'll see Forfeiture the Scots here for the first time in Championship Week, taking on the Italians, who are yet to open their account after their first game against Hornchurch. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Corey Ruckers will be in the box for the next one. We return to the Cartama Oval in Spain for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Time for more Championship Week action here at the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League, opening day of Week 4. Now rolling into match number 3, and we'll get to see the Scottish representatives for the first time. First time they've ever made it to the big dance here in Championship Week, and Forfarshire are here, and they're going to take on Jinnah Brescia. Jinnah Brescia went away pointless after their first game of the day. Let's go out to the middle, where a little bit earlier we had Ian Ramage with the two captains for the coin toss.
Jinnah, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Forfarshire, you are the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a ball.
Okay, toss won by Forfarshire, who will bowl first.
So Forfarshire have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So we saw them kind of do it on the chase, didn't we, when they won their group, Group E, in the previous stages of the tournament. Forfarshire, remember last year in the tournament, they were bundled out by Drua on a Saturday night, so that's why they've never actually made it to Championship Week before. Good to see Ryan Brown coming in for Forfarshire, and also a name that we saw do some very good things last year, Aman Bilewal. He's actually listed to open the batting, so I just think he provides a lot. He's a triple threat in the field as well as with the ball, and obviously with the bat as well. For Jinnah Brescia, well, they'll want to take something out of this day, and they'd love to have a win here. Didn't even get a point. They were so close to doing that, 3 runs away from taking a point off Hornchurch earlier in a game that they would have thought was pretty winnable at the halfway stage. And if you go 0-2, it's just a long way back, because remember, only the top 4 out of 7 sides even play on finals Friday. Well, I know that Rico Full is up in the commentary box. He'll take you further. He'll have Corey Rutgers for company as well as we get ready for the 3rd match of the day. And the Scots Forfarshire have won the toss, and they're bowling first against Jinnah Brescia.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Great to see the players are making their way out. Welcome back to the Scottish champions Forfarshire, led, of course, by Jack Hogarth. And what a finals day that they had. They're one of the teams that had to do it the hard way, didn't they? They went in to the first match, the eliminator against Gozo Zalmi, and they beat them 131 to 136. It was a good chase, winning with 2 balls to go. What a close one that was. And then they got themselves a match against BSC Heidelberger, and they won that one as well by 17 runs, 137 to 120. And then in the final, they beat VOC Rotterdam by 6 wickets, with once again with a ball to go. What a cliffhanger that was. So they are the favourites here, 66% to 34. Jinnah Brescia, they do return, but it's not a good start for them when they were quite comfortably beaten by Hornchurch. And they restricted Hornchurch to 123 for 4. 25 though did come off the last over, but in reply 84 all out, and failing to get the 3 extra runs they needed to get to that bonus point. So no points on the board for them, so this becomes a crunch match for them, because even though we saw a victory for Old Victorians over Drew did at least pick up that point. So important match. The match officials for this one will be Nirmal is out there, Nirmal Singh, and alongside him we have got Charles Crouch and the Sheriff, Stephen Goop, will be the 3rd umpire for this one. Of course, all the umpires being very well led by Ian Rummage. So ready to go, and it's gonna be Aman Bilewal to bowl first. And that's a good delivery. That's off the bat though. That is off the bat. And so I like the appeal, I like the delivery, but it is off the bat. But it's a good start. Full and straight, watch this swing in. But yeah, that is off the bat. And it needed to be back first, otherwise he would have been in the spot of bother to Nisar Ahmed. Let's have a look at this, how close this is. And That's very, now, was that bat behind the foot there? Wow. Well, I suppose they didn't run, so we will never know what the umpire was thinking. All right, well, he says, I might as well get myself out of trouble with this Ahmed. As after surviving the first, he goes big down the ground. 6 runs. This Ahmed, he'd love to get some runs here and get his campaign started, even in the group stages. He never really clicked. He gets that one away nicely. Gina Brescia. They are definitely under pressure, aren't they? Okay, gets a swivel on this. The chase is on the Iba, but it ain't going to get there. There's going to be 4 more. Oh, 6 and 4 coming. Everybody all together. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. As that one gets played away. And Nisar Ahmed disappointing. Just 78 in the 8 knocks that he had in their group stages. We know he's better than that. He really is looking to get going this time round. And he's got Nawaz out there with him, who was their leading run scorer, 230. And, good change up from the bowler. Balwal. A very warm, muggy day today. It's clouds are sort of very hazy. The sun is behind there, but a little bit of air just coming through in the middle, which is helping the players not in, because it is very stuffy and very humid, very hot. And certainly the players will feel this as well. Gina Brescia have been out there once already, playing their second match. Forfeiture. Opening their Champions Week. They'll play 2 matches. They'll play the one at 9, and of course we know who they're playing, a team that we saw, the only team that finished top of their group, undefeated, and also won the final. CYMS, the Irish champions, will be taking on the Scottish champions later. That's going to be a match, isn't it? The old Ireland versus Scotland, and that is the end of the first day. And the score is 10. A nice start and a nice time to also welcome back to Corey Rutgers, who's had a bit in the morning off. Corey, right back into Championship Week, and this is how they all finished.
Yeah, very exciting to be here for Championship Week. This was the tale of the tape. Gina Brescia, Hornchurch, Old Victorian, Forfeiture, Paco Ballona and CYMS. Feels like a long time ago since Gina Brescia were out at Cartama. I know they already played the morning game, and I heard you say it, Rico, with not picking up any points in this game. This match versus Forfeiture for them is huge.
Cameron, a little bit of late movement there, Scott Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron was the skipper last year. Now it's Forfeiture, captained by Jack Hogarth. Hoagie, we like to nickname him. Forfeiture's first run out in a week or so. They're a good team. Unfortunately, heard Leask just wasn't available for them. There was a chance he was going to be here for Championship Week, but good to see the Scottish team back on our shores.
Almost drags us back onto his stumps. There's Nawaz looking to get going. I mentioned he's been their top batter so far, 230 he made in the group stages. He needs to come good and come good quickly. And the batting has been their issue, really. Gina Brescia haven't really batted the way that we used to seeing them bat when we see them in Italy, whether it's at the Roma Cricket Ground or in Brescia. Well, he's picked this one up, and as he found the fielder, no, he gets enough of this. It's quite an unusual shot, really, because there's no real backswing here. He sort of just hits it and holds the pose.
And Nawaz is a big man, and when he does hit it, stays hit. And that was very aerial, 53-metre hit, but yeah, sort of like a check drive. Not a big swing. 6 more runs to the total.
Yeah, good pick up. Uses the pace there from Scott Cameron against him. And that's a good pickup as well. It's a lovely pull shot. 6 more back-to-back sixes. That's what they need here. They need a good start. They need a good partnership, Gina Brescia. Looking to bounce back after got to be said, a disappointing performance first up this morning.
What was it about the performance this morning, Rico, with the bat? I caught the end of that game. What happened to the top and middle order?
There was wickets that were sort of, you got to say, wickets were given away, really. Some unconvincing running, couple of run-outs there, which cost them. But the batters just got in, but they weren't doing this. What you're seeing here now is shots being played to the ball that's being bowled. A lot of it was just swinging across the line and hoping for the best. And of course, as you know, against good teams, good bowling attacks like Hornchurch, you're not going to get too many.
Yeah, I understand. So last ball this second. I'll be happy with this start though.
That's nicely played. Ay, 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 así me gusta. Igual que genial. 6 más for Nawaz. So 3 big sixes in the over. The over will go for 18. And Gina Brescia moved to 28 without loss.
Well, that's more like it, isn't it? So 3 big sixes in the over. And after a difficult game this morning, we've got that opportunity to correct the wrongs. This is the table so far. Still yet to see Pakai Care and CLYMS a little bit later today. But what a good start it is for Hornchurch. Old Victorians had a very impressive win as well. And Dre, still you feel Dre. I know they got through the group stage. I know Nabi's are not in the greatest form, but the rest of the players just haven't fully clicked yet in this year's edition.
Yeah, and I sensed a bit of that when we had that little break here before the start of this match. So, you know, some of the Drew players, they were there but in clusters. You know, I didn't really see them as a team. I mean, Nabi, of course, you know, after that performance still yet to click a 7-ball duck, so he wasn't looking good. So, yeah, they've got to come together and come back strong. And, of course, we won't see them again today. But the next match, that'll be an interesting one. Hornchurch against Pakai. Get battle on.
Yeah, get your popcorn out for that. That is a spicy game coming up next. But Allchin over number 3.
Nice, full, good length. No runs off that one. This guy bowled well, didn't he? I think in the group stages, Bryce Allchin got the ball in the right areas. Yeah, the other thing that was disappointing about Gina Brescia was when they knew the run was on and they still had probably 5 wickets intact, they needed something like, I don't know, run a ball 20 or just at least to get the point. And they didn't do that either. They went out, hit a big ball for 6, a couple of dots, and then got themselves out. It wasn't smart cricket. They've got to play smart cricket and intelligent cricket. Because if they don't do that, they could find themselves losing out when it comes to those top spots.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think this bonus point is the first time we've got championship week with the bonus point permutations, and every point's vital, especially with 7 very good teams that earned their place here. You want to take everything you can through to Thursday.
Okay, that's a nice looking shot. It was there, and he goes for it. He executes it well, and it's 6 more.
Yeah, 6 to the total, and a nice shot, just lofting it over the offside, and clears the rope by 1.5 meters. Nice batting.
Yeah, I think Numo just wants to chat, but we can tell him it's 6 carreras. Manos, arriba, 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 Vitro, eso es una 6. Oh, he don't want to hear. He don't want to listen to score. He's not looking, not listening. He says, I want to check it. Well, I'm not sure why, really. It's pretty clearly a big 6.
6 by a mile. Sometimes we've got the best view in the house for those ones, Rico.
We have, haven't we? And he goes for it again. Well, you don't need to check this one because this is even further. 6 más. So, Gina Brescia starting to look like the Gina Brescia that we know.
Yeah, love it. Beautiful batting as well. Just chipping it over the offside, going with the length, going with the line of the deliveries, getting some outswing, but not too panicked at the moment. Nice, good batting. And this is more like the Gina Brescia we know from ECSs and plenty of editions of cricket.
Yeah, I think after that loss, they probably got a good talking to from the captain saying, hey, boys, if you want to be here for a holiday, carry on the way you are. But if you want to be serious contenders and finish in the top 4, then you got to get going. There he is, the captain. He's sitting in the hot seat at the moment and doing the applauding as runs starting to flow. As this over after a dot and a wide has gone 6-6-4.
I still feel Allchin still trying to find his best rhythm in T10 cricket. Got a couple of different slower balls in that, but in the power play with only 2 men out, not an easy time to come on. Good start this now. Both batsmen ticking. Perfect for Gina Brescia after a loss this morning.
And gets a little bit of luck. The batter chases on. I get the feeling that this is going to be 4 runs. Well, this is when you get all tied up with the rope. When the rope comes alive, and it's like he's dealing with a python over there, the fielder. There's going to be another 4. We probably just will have a good look at this to make sure. So Allchin is not going well. It's over. He is going to go magical. I'm pretty sure of it. Let's watch this. Not quite where he's looking to go. Big chase on, and yeah, that's 4 runs for me.
Yep, already been signalled from the umpire. So last ball, the power play.
And he overcommits. In comes a throw. direct hit would have been interesting, but he does get back, does Nawaz. It's the end of the over, and it's a much better start for Gina Brescia. 49 off the first free.
Good start, very good start. It's always nice when you respond well after a loss, and that's what they're doing here. Big game for them, as we know, Rico. They didn't pick up a point this morning. If you go home with no points on the board, if they were to get clean swept again, that's a lot of catching up to do. So, positive start. And for Forfarshire, got through their group. It wasn't an easy group. They got through by the skin of their teeth over VOC Rodham in a very good final. They'd love to start taking a couple of wickets here.
Yeah, they certainly would. And, well, this is a man that certainly caused a lot of talk when we first saw him. It is Jamie King and, well, AKO now, Mitchell. And of course, a well-loved character from the Modern Family series. He certainly has the Mitchell look about him.
Vinny said to me once, this man belongs in a 1800s picture on the wall.
Here we go. And
yeah.
Oh, he's going to get launched as well. Well, that is a shot and a half. Volley from Nawaz as he goes, boom, shaka-lagia. That's a biggie.
Yeah, it is a biggie. It's a loosener to start, really. Back of a length, not too much pace. He just had to catch up with it, and he does. So 55, 50 partnership up. These two men are set. They'd love someone to bat deep here.
Bit of an error here, going with more pace when you got Hoggy.
Very surprised Hoagie hasn't bowled early in this one.
Goes for it down the ground, and in the end, you can see he was lurking with Craig Wallace. But he makes the right decision, decides that this is not going to be catchable, and so he waits and does the stop. Wait for the bounce, nicely done, right in front of Cockney corner there.
And it's one of those ones, that quarter of a chance, but good bit of fielding, saves 3.
And gets his man, Jamie King, and that's the wicket that they wanted. And they're not having the best of hair days, but he gets the ball on the money and knocks the stumps over. Timber as Nizar Ahmed goes, but it's a much better start for Gina Brescia. The batter's a bit more positive, going for the shots, and Nizar misses out on that one. But he does score a valuable 30 off 13 deliveries. The unlucky 13 once again for Nizar.
Yeah, big inside edge onto the stumps. You always feel a little bit hard done by when you get an inside edge, but good bit of bowling, pace off. And the first wicket will go in this contest, and a much-needed wicket for the Scots.
Yeah, well, Mario was saying, come on, you Scots! And that's Mario Kubalana. Well, they must have heard you, Mario, because they get the wicket. So nicely done. And, well, a few people saying, great job, Gina Brescia. Well, that wicket then goes. So they've got to now rebuild, but they've got batters. Now, this guy was very unlucky in the last match. He got run out and played a nice shot for 6, and then going for a quick run, a direct hit, and your man JP was on form in the field. He was sensational. Yeah, 2 direct hits.
I heard there was a couple of run-outs, so
yeah,
want to put that away.
Mohammed Irfan, who you were talking about, if he comes with a big hit, he looked good. He was sharp with the ball. Let's just say he caused a few problems upstairs to some of the batters, and he took a great catch as well.
Looking forward to watching him a little bit later.
He'll take the single. Yeah, and there was an interesting one as well. One run out, so the batter gets hit on the lid by Irfan. It was a spicy delivery, and he literally swivels all the way around. Irfan is apologising to him. The non-striker, Rizwan, is running, say, come on, let's take the single. Of course, he has to respond. He gets run out. I had to feel for him, but
yeah, that's
the way it goes. Bit of width, and that's nicely played away. It'll be a tremendous effort. But I didn't see that coming. Well, I tell you what, I think the Scots, we know they're brave. Well, he's disappointed with himself. And that's Aman here. I mean, it's a top shot.
He got a fingertip on this. That was an amazing effort. Look at this. Oh, wow. He had to rake that one back in. That would have been a 10 out of 10. Look at him fly through the air, Rico.
That would have been unbelievable. That would have been the best ever. And then that's not the best ever delivery, and that is going to go in the region of the ECN studio. I don't know who sat up there, but we know that could be a bit of hot territory at the moment. So the runs keep on coming, even though there's been a wicket. That's the end of the over. And Jamie King, he'll go magical. Does pick up that one wicket though, but it's 69 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, what a good start this is. Despite the wicket, sixes are flying. They're actually going at 17.25 at the moment, so a complete contrast to this morning's game. And I think it is time for a little bit of spin. Looks like Hoagie's warming up in the background. He's going to have a challenge on his hand with the lefty-righty partnership.
Yeah, well, here we go. He hands over his little cap, does the captain. And Hogarth. Don't think we've seen the best of him so far in this European Cricket League. Let's see how he goes about things here. And, oh, well, I think he's saying I'm lucky he still had me face, because he gets ready to take this one, and this goes through his hands. I think he loses it at one point. Watch this. And yeah, it's one of those when you're on stage.
Don't think he saw that at any time. Thankfully, it was a little bit higher. Here's a good contest. Nawaz is 37 off 10.
Well ball, floats it up. It's one of those for Hoggies, knowing when he should just float it up and when he goes for the quicker one. Sometimes he goes for the wrong option, to the wrong batter. But I think to Nawaz at Ahmed, it's not a bad thing just to give it a bit of flight. He's got 2 men back for the catch. This one gets dragged out onto the leg side. Wicket comes in and does the fielding and fires the throw in.
Good bowling, good start from him. Just shows there's always room in these T10 formats for a good spinner, especially if you've got a good leggy. And Hoagie maybe not had the group stage he would have liked, but if he can have a big championship week, Rico, Forfeiture will go close in this competition.
Okay, sort of thinks about the appeal, and then retracts it. Maybe the height there. What are you thinking? Where's this pitching?
Yeah, it's high.
Yeah, it's the height.
Also spinning quite a bit. He got that one to go, so probably slipping down the leg side anyway. Gave that one a good rev.
Yeah, it comes back, but yeah, it's on the way up. The height, and this one is taken. That's the way to do it. So, yeah, he's back, and he's loving it as well. Is Jack Hogarth takes the wicket as Hassan Ahmed, the left-hander, wants to go big down the ground, but he finds the fielder. Catch gets taken. Nicely done. And, well, yeah, Hogarth. And I like already this little spell from him. The variations have been there. He's flighted some up. He's got the wrong one going in there. He's got the flipper as well. And then this time, he just takes the pace off it. He sort of teases Ahmed to go straight. He doesn't get it right, and gets caught on the boundary.
Yeah, very good catch from Wallace, who came charging in, because that was hit quite flat. So big wicket in this one. Hoagie, it wasn't the matchup you'd think, bowling to the left-hander, but that's a wrong one out the back of the hand, taking it across him. And the second wicket will go as Forfeiture start to build in this match and starting to fight back.
Yeah, they are. And Hassan will go. Yeah, you're right, good catch. The new batter comes out, and it's Jenica Was, who comes in at number 4, maybe slightly higher than what we've seen him at times. And he's lofted this well over the top off mid-wicket. Well, that's gone over cow corner. And this is where Jeff Hogarth said, whose idea was it to have these shorter boundaries? 77 at the halfway point for 2. It's a much better start from Gina Brescia. We have a look at that shot again. Yeah, nicely picked up. It's always hurts you when a new batter comes out and smashes the first ball for 6. And it's a time to introduce this man to my right. Welcome to you. First time we've seen you for Championship Week. What did you think of the day yesterday, finals day for Group G?
Yeah, amazing. That the 2 first games that I commentated on, were very exciting. Then to see CRYMS, I just think that Mulder holds a lot of tickets for them with the way he bowled and controls the opposition. Yeah. And overall, Jason van der Merwe, when he clicks, they click. So they deserve to get in. I'm really looking forward to their time this week in Championship Week, as the next ball is carded again for another massive 6. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how CI go this week. But Gina Brescia, for me, Rico, they're one of those tailor-made teams to this. When they rock up, they might get bowled out for 50. But then the next game, they could hit 180. And I think we're witnessing that right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. Could be a wide. It's well left by Nawaz. I think that's the one where you're trying to get him coming out and giving his wicket away. Stumped. Still the wicket keeper, Callum Garden, was ready. But stayed in his crease, Nawaz. It's firmly hit and will be fielded. Just a single. Will get taken. Here's a question for you. Yep. All the teams that we've seen so far coming back, how do you think on the 6 ratio, 6 hitting ratio they stand? Who's the highest, do you think?
Oh, good question. Give me a couple balls to think about that.
Give me a couple balls. This one gets played away. It's another wicket. So spin comes on. And, well, Danica Wire smashed his first ball for 6, but it is 6 and out for him. As this one, it's all about the little bit of drift. He's drifting in the air. He's going for it. Doesn't get it right. Catch gets taken. That's the end of Wires. And that means that Mohammed Rizwan will have to come out next.
Yeah, nice catch. I haven't seen much of Ryan Brown's bowling. He slowed this one up, slow and wide, said, come and fetch me. And in the end, he couldn't. Nice catch from Thomas Knight there, diving forward at that short third man. In regards to your question, so the team that's hit the most sixes coming into Fight Championship week?
Yeah.
I actually would have thought maybe a Gina Brescia because that's their style of play. Yeah, I'll go with Gina Brescia.
Yeah, absolutely right.
I am?
You're
okay.
absolutely
yeah,
right.
but they're one of those...
surprised. And who's hit the list?
Least. Forfeiture. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's surprising.
Yeah, when I saw that stat, I was like, Gina Brescia, because when I think back, or maybe it's a long time ago, but I didn't see them batting sort of that brutal. But yeah, they're right up there. From the teams that have come back there, they're not the highest, but from the teams that we're seeing, the 7 teams here in Championship Week. So, yeah, that tells me that if they click, they can hurt you. Yeah.
But they take me very much as a team that it could be ... 666 ... 1 every now and then. They're not sort of workers of the cricket ball. So, yeah, interesting statistics. Brown, very good over after being hit for a 6 early. 1 for 8. Tough game.
It is, isn't it? And he's also one of those bowlers, Brown, and we've seen a lot of this, haven't we, where sort of just holds the pose for a moment before he releases the ball. And see there, he starts, holds, delivers, and then he gets lucky. Well, the batter does. He gets unlucky. As the first run for Rizwan, and there's going to be a lucky 4. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. Shoaib Nawaz, 45 still there. That's important. And Nisar Ahmed, 30, but made a contribution. That's important. And that's what these two have to do here as well. Nice to see young Thomas Knight back as well. All right, here we go. It's going to be Hogarth to continue. 89 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, a little bit more Hoagie. That's a quick one. Good keeping. It's a very good keeper, Callum Garden. That ball.
Yeah, he is. And because of it, he's such a great keeper. That's why somebody like Knight doesn't get the opportunity to get behind the stumps. He's a very, very good keeper behind the stumps. Well, bit of flight, and right, here we go. So there's the variations, and there's the wicket. Jack Hogarth does it again. And really good bowling. So that's what he's done here. This time around, I'm noticing the difference is he's willing to change it around. He will get some quicker ones in, and will float some up there as well. And that is a huge wicket. That's the one that they wanted. That's the batter that was set. Well, he goes. And, well, Nawaz, he misses out on his half century. Goes for 45 of ball number 15. Wallace takes the catch off the bowling of Hogarth.
Yeah, the pace off is working. Hoagie and Brown have come in the last couple of overs. And, yeah, Brescia just look like a different team against spin at the moment. I'm sure all the other teams in this championship week are taking note. Good innings from Nawaz. 45-15, 7 sixes, 5 dots. That's a typical Gina Brescia innings. They need to make sure they have a good little finish here, Rico. Just at the moment, Forfeiture getting back into this game.
Yeah, and this is where, again now, you got to think smart cricket as well for Gina Brescia. 90 for 4, the rate is okay, but you've got to be smart. You don't want to be throwing all your wickets away. Wow, this is edge. I hear something there. Corey, I'd like to see this again. I'm not saying there's a chance, because I think if you catch this, it's a bit of luck. And he's saying, no, what are you talking about, Rico? No about there. I think there was, but no damage done. Tanvir trying to get off the mark. And he goes back foot, plays it out of the off, no run. Super bowling, 2 for 9 so far for Hoggy.
A lot of dot balls sneaking into this innings now. This is probably where other teams are good at. If they don't get a boundary, they at least hit a 1.
Yeah. See what I mean? This is a repeat. All right, they got more runs on the ball this time, but it's a repeat. And you're absolutely right. You know, you're not getting the boundaries here. Just give yourself a couple of balls, take a few singles, rotate it around. But at the moment, they're playing right into the hands of Forfeiture.
Yeah, plenty of dot balls in the last couple of overs, that's for sure. Top spell from Hoagie at the moment. Can he close it out?
And just drift down the leg side, but once again, the batter misses out on it. It will be a wide, but get this ball again. 2 balls still to come in the over. He's looking for another wicket. He's the captain of Scotland here.
Getting some bounce today, isn't he? Getting that ball really, got a bit of top spin on it. What a spell from the skipper.
Looks like a man on a mission, doesn't he? Man on a mission. He's come back fired up. There's Hoggy. Last ball of his spell, 2 for 10. That shorter one gets played away. Well, this one will go to the boundary, so just slightly shorter. It's almost like it's the one that Tanvir was looking for, and he breathes a sigh of relief as he gets back onto this and gets the boundary. But it's the only boundary off the over. It's still a really good over. Just the 6 runs from it, and he picked up that wicket as well. And Jinnah Brescia, after a good start, just getting pegged back a little bit here. 95 for 4 after 7.
Okay, so this is the graph you were talking about. Yeah, interesting to see the Maximo chart. Jinnah Brescia at top, Paco Care second. Yeah, Forfeiture third. I actually thought maybe Drew would have been more up there, being I guess Drew, Forfeiture and CRYMS are all even.
Very similar,
Old Victorians 6. Is that one is up to us. Could it be? Bang! Into the commentary box. Another 6.
Yeah, news for you. Don't know if you heard.
Don't want to hear it.
If you haven't, then you obviously haven't bumped into the Maximo just yet. But he caught one in here.
He did not catch
And
one.
he saved.
Is it on camera?
He saved the clock.
Is it actually on camera though, the catch?
Unfortunately for him, most of it, no. Well, nice shot, back to back. Well, that's a lovely shot. He just creams this for a big 6 over extra cover. Well, there's Blue. Blue's taken 2 out of 2 already today. Catch it. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful stroke.
beautiful shot. Brown's, I haven't seen much of his bowling. It's slow right arm off spin, but every now and then, if a batsman just waits on it, you can go the journey. 2 big 6s to start this over.
And now a chance. Oh, had to go one-handed and gets a palm to it. Does Mitchell, but he can't take the catch.
Yeah, he chose with the 1. Could he have gone 2? It's an opportunity missed. Another run to the total.
Now, well, we go back to the live action. This is up in the air. Another opportunity, and that's a really good catch. Had to make a late adjustment there. So obviously this ball is still doing stuff when it's up in the air. So it goes high up. He looks like he's right underneath it. Then at the last moment, he had to take a rapid move to his left, but he holds on to the catch. Nicely taken. Tanvir goes.
Yeah, brilliant catch, brilliant catch. It goes, unfortunately for him, didn't get enough distance on the shot. Got it very aerial indeed. And that's a steepler. He took his time, adjusted at the last moment. That's not the man that caught it. This is the man that caught it. Top last effort, and just holds on to it in the left. Ridiculous, actually. Sort of went from right to left and holds on to it. Just Tanvir goes for a pretty slow 4 off 6.
Yeah, Tanvir, he will go. He doesn't quite get the luck that Rizwan has had so far. So it'll probably be very much the same as Ghulam Farid. Now comes out.
Just need somebody here. I know Rizwan 76. Someone else just to make sure they finish this in his good Jinnah Brescia. You don't want to waste that start. Brown's got 2 wickets now.
Goes for it and will get the boundaries wide off the man that's there patrolling. Craig Wallace can't do anything about this, so another 6. So you can see probably why, even from this little innings and what we saw for them in the last one, you can see why they're right up there as the top 6 hitters. But sometimes they don't go on to put a big score on the board.
I feel like this time they're going to have something good to defend, though.
Great stop, great bit of fielding. No run there, excellently done by Brown. That will be the end of the over. It goes to 31, but he has picked up 2 wickets. And yeah, well poised. He's 114 for 5. We've still got 2 overs to come. Interested to go with Farid, but I suppose they know all about Ghulam Farid. He does hit a boundary, a big 6 with the first ball. But don't forget, I mean, in the last match, you weren't here to see it, but Bilal Khan and also Hassan Ali, 2 of the main bowlers, quick bowler. Hassan Ali is a good in for them. They hit the ball pretty far as well. Both of them hit between them about 5 6s. So they've still got them to count on, but they're going with the set order at the moment.
Yep. We've got 13 6s in this innings already. Big 2 overs coming up, a 140 here, and I think Brescia go into the locker room probably the happier of the 2 sides. So a bit of pressure on this man, Balwal. Good to have him back for championship week.
Played out into the offside. Good full length delivery.
A very interesting field set he's actually got here. So he's got 3 in the ring on the leg side with mid on up. A deep cover, a deep backward point, a deep third man, a deep mid off. He's very, I haven't seen this field actually. Interesting, only a deep mid wicket on the leg side. Basically saying, I'm going to land my wide Yorker. Can you adjust? Oh,
And well, this one ends up well fitted. I think the umpire might want to check if this is on the pitch at all. I think it might have even missed the pitch. We'll have to have another look.
I think the ball might have been past the stumps already by the time it landed, so that means they'll have to give it a wide and not a no ball. But yeah, trying to hit that wide Yorker, not easy.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. So
Past the stumps.
yeah, it does get past the stump, so that will be called a wide.
Yep. Well, I think it'll be called a wide. We'll have another look at it. No, there it is. Good work from the officials and Spring Media to get that done very quickly.
Takes this one in, so that's the element of surprise there from Balwal this time. So use the short delivery. I think he's bringing third up here now. Interesting. Third is coming up, and he pushes Hoggy back out on the boundary on the offside.
And he's going to put that mid on back now as well. So tinkering with his field. I'd like to see that he's thinking about things and working on things as the over progresses.
The slower delivery just rolls the fingers on this one. A bit of a swing and a miss. Once again, smart cricket. We know they can hit sixes. We know that. But sometimes it's better just to get bat on ball, take these singles, keep the scoreboard ticking rather than these dot balls. I know they're probably hitting the most sixes. I wonder if the team that concede the most dot balls, I wonder if anybody can tell us that. Right, that's high and that disappears. Well, that's the sixes. We know they've got that, but I think there's a number of dot balls as well.
Oh,
well, that is right in the tower, and that's Dennis up there. Well, Dennis, well, we can see that you're okay. You're a little bit shaken, Dennis, a little bit shaken.
Well, that was very close. I think Dennis was running for cover. That could have been just a couple of inches away. Do we have a reserve cameraman on standby?
Oh, watch this. It's coming, Dennis. Dennis is coming. Get out of the way, Dennis. Get out of the way.
Oh, that's good. Oh.
Well, we have a saying about saving the equipment. I think Dennis thought, forget the equipment.
Save myself.
Save myself. Well, yeah, just check that one because that certainly is clobbered the scaffolding. And Nidmal says it's okay. So Palwal gets the ball back. I reckon he might be banging this one in. Well, he does bang it in, and he's going to get result as Hogarth takes the catch. No celebration at all from the bowler because he doesn't like being hit around, but Hogarth takes the catch. And Ghulam Fareed, 12 of 5 deliveries will go. And the score 124 for 6 now, with 7 balls to go in the innings.
It's a good battle we've got on our hands, Rico. A bit of to and fro at the moment. This one dug in, says hit me over mid off and cover. They had them both in the ring. He couldn't do it. Hoagie with a nice safe catch. So Forfarshire, after a slow start in this one, just pegging it back. Good to see all the supporters there in the fan zone enjoying the cricket as well. This game, this is evenly poised.
How did you get on coming in? No issues? Yeah. With Cockney Corner, all okay?
I don't know. Where are they? No, they're not here just yet. I think they might arrive Wednesday or Thursday, hopefully. But 12 runs there, and he has to go. Pretty quiet corner.
There's a few of them there.
Basically, it's just Hornchurch there. Let's be honest.
Well, that's what I was worried about. Have you made amends? Are you all right now?
I think they're going to win it, as that's a lovely shot for 4. And, well, Imran, you told me that they bat all the way down and they can do this. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, they do. We've seen that already. So, yeah, valuable runs here coming. That's the end of the over. 128 for 6. So they'll be very disappointed if they don't get into the 140s here. That's what they'll be looking for. And just have a look at some of the bowling there. So the spin, all right, Brown a little bit expensive, but picked up 2. Hogarth picked up 2 as well. And Jamie King, he did go for a magical. So they looks like they're not going to go back to him here. It will be Scott Cameron who's going to finish things off.
Yep. 128. They'd love another 15 here, get into that 140s. And I think Gina Brescia, after not picking up a point this morning, if you offered them 140, would have taken it with both hands.
Sandy House patrolling things up there in the
patrolman
players area. And that's whipped away for 4 runs. It's in the gap between Square and the man on the 45. So what to look at it, just missing his line, Scott Cameron. It's a nice looking shot. It uses a good bit of wrist work there from Rizwan.
4 more to the total. And when you think about Gina Brescia's morning, yes, they didn't pick up point, but they did restrict Hornchurch to a pretty good total. So they'll be very happy with this start. Forfeiture, they're going to need that opening partnership later of Wallace and Garden to click.
Goes for it and will get it. So Rizwan, he is performing here. Well, there's just Swindon. I wonder if he's got odd shoes on. The man, he's got different size feet, as we found out when he was playing in the group stages. But yeah, good hitting here towards the end. And yeah, Gina Brescia, they are getting to, well, I think they're there now. This is a competitive score.
They're the Mavericks of this group, aren't they? You just don't know what Gina Brescia will rock up. The team that gets bowled out for 80 or the team that bangs 150.
It's hard. It's a fielder up there. And okay, that's good. They'll check it, but I can tell you it's good. He makes contact with the ball first before he goes out of play. He's not touching it, then comes back in and finishes it off. That's nicely done. Good awareness by Balwal of where the rope is there.
Yeah, very good work. So just 2 more to the total. Saves 2 for his team.
We'll have a quick check of this. And I might have ordered that. They're okay. They're saying, yeah, it's good. We'll take your word for it, Rico. Thank you very much. Cameron. Oh, that is absolutely smashed. I have to say, I'm a bit surprised that he's bowling it in the slot. Oh, that is super hitting. Well, Mohammed Rizwan, he's thinking about getting to the 150 here.
Yeah, beautiful striking from him. And just a bit guilty this over of a couple of half volleys in the wheelhouse. And this is the Gina Brescia that got them through the group stage, isn't it? That big upset win, you'd have to say, over Scatterborg. And right now we're seeing the best of them. 146 with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, good, hard hitting.
Oh, no ball.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. Now, I wonder if this side, is this the return crease or the front foot? I wonder if we get a chance to see this.
That's the front foot, unfortunately. Called straight away by the chef, Charles Croucher, so no ball. Means a free hit, still 2 balls to go.
Remember, this guy scored 79 against Skanderberg in that very high chasing match. They ended up on the losing side, but Rizwan has already shown us what he is capable of doing. And he's performing here again, so this is good signs. Good signs because Nisar Ahmed also got in the run, so did Sharuk Nawaz. So they've got 3 batters that once again are starting to show that they're coming into form at the right time after a dismal start. So a ball to come. They're on 148. Will they get the 150 on the board? And they'll try. You've got to run hard here. You've got to go for it. Well, one batter has a right idea. It doesn't happen. And there you go. You see? Always go for it. Always go for it. They will get there in the end, but you think they could have got 3 there. They could have got 3 that went straight away.
Yeah, if you keep going straight away, you can cause some mistakes. They'll get 1 for the overthrow anyway, which will take them up to 150 exactly. What an improvement from Gina Brescia after being dismantled from Hornchurch this morning. There was the overthrow hitting the edge of the pitch. An extra run. But Forfeiture, they're going to be very reliant on that top order to chase these down.
Yeah, they will. I just noticed the last 2 overs there, all of the sort of the volume, the noises that Forfeiture were making sort of went a bit quiet. They didn't go well as Balliwal, that last over from him went for 14, and the last one from Scott Cameron goes for 22. So really good finish for Gina Brescia. And 150 on the board. Well, the Italian champions will fancy themselves here. Well, this is the way it started. Both the openers were playing some pretty good shots. Nisar Ahmed and Sharuk Nawaz.
Yeah, they were, Rico, and every time you have a bad morning with the bat, you just want to go out in that next game and the openers to click, and they did. They hit some really nice shots. You were telling me about the graphic about the most sixes coming in Championship Week, and it is Gina Brescia, and they are a team that just love trying to hit the big ball. There was some good fielding efforts out there from Forfeiture, but the first few overs, Rico, it was all Gina Brescia.
Yeah, worse. They got the 49 of the power play. That last over in the power play from Chin went for 21. It went magical. Jamie King came on, and though he did pick up a wicket, he also went for 20 himself. But then Jack Hogarth came on, and the spin seemed to have made a difference. He bowled 2 very good overs. Ryan Brown's first one was pretty tidy as well. That would have been the most amazing bit of fielding that anybody's ever seen on a cricket field. It really would have been. He couldn't quite get there. And this was the catching, and nicely done, straight down the throat of Wallace. But Hoggy, yeah, he bowled very well.
Yeah, he bowled very well. It was the spin twins, wasn't it? There was a Brown and Hoagie that came in. There was a 3-over spell there where they started to peg it back. Some wickets were falling, and you thought Forfarshire were going to restrict Gina Brescia to about 120. There was lots of plays and misses in this period as well. There's Callum Garden always with a smile on his face. But then it was Rizwan. It was the Rizwan shot at the end. He came in, Rico, he hit it perfectly, and he's the reason he got the team up to 150 in the end.
Yeah, good strike rate, 38 off just 14. So, yeah, you're right, it made a difference. And so Rizwan, he's back. And Gina Brescia, well, they know the job's not done yet. Forfarshire, there's certainly a team and that can chase these ones down. Dennis in the firing line, but he's all okay. He gave us a thumbs up afterwards. But yeah, I mean, Forfarshire, this is going to be a good test for them, I think. They're playing the first match, and I think one thing they'll be saying to themselves is, right, it's our first match. We've got plenty more cricket to come in this group, but look, this is a good test for us. Let's go out there and show what we can do. Let's show them what we're made of. Then Gina Brescia, their bowling will be put under scrutiny as well, but I think Hassan Ali and Bilal are going to have to be at their best, and maybe their bit of spin here is going to be pretty key as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was 30 and 45 for the openers, then a little bit of a wobble, but Rizwan's 38 or 14 gets them up to a more than competitive total of 150 for 6, and you'd have to imagine at this stage, Rico, they're definitely the happier of the two sides.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there, and a team that are hitting more sixes than anyone else of the 7 teams that are here, they'll be happy with that. And just have a quick look at the bowlers. As I said, Jack Hogarth and Ryan Brown with the spin. Pick of the bowlers there. Brown, a little bit more expensive in his second over. They went for 19. King picks up a wicket but went for 22. 2 lots of 20 if you like for Scott Cameron. That last one going magical. He wouldn't have been happy about that. And Aman Balwal, he does pick up a wicket, but he was a little bit expensive in his last over as well. So this is the way that it looks. The Italian champions, Gina Brescia, they've got the runs on the board finally. Their way of playing does work for them this time around. They've got 150 on the board, and they'll be hoping that they can defend this, and they'll be hoping for their first points. And who knows, they might even be thinking of restricting the champions from Scotland Forfarshire to a score, which means that Gina Brescia could pick up all the points available in this match. More on that a bit later. We're going to take a short break. And myself, Rico Full, with Corey Rutgers. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from the Scottish champions Forfarshire. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and well, we're seeing a different side of Gina Brescia this time around after seeing them bowled out for 84 in the quest of 124 against Hornchurch. It's a much better display from them with the bat. They've gone out there and put 150 on the board and some good contributions there. First at the top of the order, Shakur Nawaz 45 of 15, and we also saw Nisar Ahmed score 30 of 13, but it was the hitting towards the end from Mohamed Rizwan, a man that we have seen in top form before, when he scored 38 of 14. That made all the difference. That's the bonus point equation there. So achieve the target in 7 overs or less, you get all the points. A forfeiture could happen, I suppose, though. That would be quite sensational if they do it in 7 overs. But if they don't, and well, if they don't win this match, they want to be trying to get to that 105. And if Gina Brescia want all the points, they want to stop the likes of forfeiture getting to that 105, which seems unrealistic. But I'll tell you what, after not getting any points at all in the first match, they'd love to pick up all the points here. Well, Charles Croucher is doing a little bit of boogie-woogie out there. He's obviously got some tunes playing somewhere that he's taken a liking to. Here we go, here we start, and it will be Mohamed Imran to start first up. And, no run on the first, so they're not changing their bowling tactics, and I don't think they need to. I think they bowled very well against Hornchurch, as Corey said earlier, restricting them well. Don't forget, in that match against Hornchurch, they could have restricted Hornchurch to under 110. That last over, when it was Bilal was bowling, he took a wicket off the very first ball. The second ball should have been a wicket as well, but it was Harry Hankins got dropped, and well, no drops this time as the catch is taken behind the stumps by Nisar Ahmed. So a wicket straight away, and it's the perfect start, I suppose, as forfeiture. They lose Craig Wallace for a 2-ball duck. Wallace chasing this one, did a movement. Oh, I watched the movement here. Doesn't get it right. He's a little bit off balance as well. It's almost like he said, right, I've come here, I might as well go through my shot. Doesn't get it right. Wallace gets a sneak. Ahmed takes the catch, and it's a wicket for the bowler, Imran. 30 seconds, good start. That's what they needed to do. And there's the old Derek. At the end of Wallace, he will go. But another good batter comes in to take over from him. It's going to be Callum Garden. Garden was performing well all the way through the group stages. He goes out there to join Aman Bailwal. So Bailwal opened the bowling and the batting for Fisher. That's another chance yet to have a hit. And this one gets left by Garden. Doesn't get as much swing this time around. Yeah, I'll go back to what I was talking about Gina Brescia in that last match. So the last over, so catch taken, then a catch dropped. The batters then rotated strike, and then Malik smashed 18 off the over. So that hurt them as well, because it just meant that it would have been a lower score to get the point. Firmly hit, but straight to the bowler. So no runs on the board as yet. 4 balls being bowled, so that 150 all of a sudden looking like a 160 type of score by the end. By the time this over is done. So great start from Imran. Got a fair few in the fan zone as well. Spent a bit of time up there earlier. Really filling in nicely. Follows him. That's really good bowling. He sees that Garden and is trying to give him some room. He wants the straight one that he can then whack away on the leg side. He doesn't get it. He follows him, and he gets another dot. So are we going to see a wicket maiden here from Mohamed Imran? Checks his field. And the answer to that is no. There'll be 1 run from it, but it's a cracking start. Mohamed Imran, 1 for 1 at the end of the first. They get the wicket of Wallace. It's a brilliant start for Gina Brescia. There's a welcome back, Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, 46 games since our previous Golden Ball. Will we get one in Championship Week? I think everyone would love that. But you want to start when you've got 150 on the board and you could take Wallace, the big man, out, the big fish, and you only go for one run. Well, you'd have to say Gina Brescia are miles ahead in this game. It's up to Forfarshire to respond.
Yeah, they are miles ahead. And they ain't going to waste no time to give the ball now to Hassan Ali. And very exciting bowler to watch. We didn't see him in the group stages. He's a great addition. He's proved his worth already. He's a left armer, and he gets the ball in those difficult areas for right armers, and he does bring the ball back in as well. A very dangerous looking bowler. So certainly adding them, giving them some extra variety in the attack. And he comes. Okay, that's a good looking shot, and a little bit too wide. It's almost like the batter. This is Callum. This is his shot though. This is what he likes to do. He likes to go across and likes to hit through the ball. So Hassan Ali, like he did in the last match, the first couple of deliveries did go for the boundaries, but he came back well. So he knows he's got runs to play with here, but he doesn't want to go for too many.
Yeah, beautiful shot, isn't it? Jumps outside off. It was a wideish delivery, but fetched it and hit it straight. So good contest. Garden, he showed his credentials in the group stage to help Forfarshire get through. And gone. Well, you boom someone up and then they get brought down. Hassan Ali cramps in for room. It's a miscued shot straight back to the bowler. No catch off your own bowling's easy, Rico, but that one felt like a dolly.
Yeah, and when you're being smashed by the batter for a big six, there's nothing worse than to send him back, and that's what Hassan Ali does. So well done. He makes a slight adjustment, maybe a little bit too much movement, maybe from Callum Gardner. Maybe if he stands still in his position, he's able to work this on away on the leg side. Just have a look. Look where he ends up being here. So he ends up being tucked up, and Hassan says, "Thank you very much. I'll take that." And look at that. The eyes light up. You can see the whites of the eyes there of Hassan as he says, I want this wicket. And he gets it as well. Well done, well bowled.
Yeah, Garden goes for 7 off 6. He'll be disappointed to start his campaign in Championship Week. 2 really big wickets have gone, and you sort of feel if they take a couple more, Gina Brescia, they won't be just thinking about the win. They'll be thinking about the full win.
Yeah.
4 points.
Yeah, that's what they'll be thinking, and that'll be a great bounce back after getting nothing from the first match. Let's those areas again, and okay, he sort of challenges the fielder to say, go on then, have a go. And Bilal does have a go, but the batter does get back. Hasn't faced the ball yet, has Aman Bailwal.
Yeah, what a good start from Brescia. 2 big wickets, run rate in control, 17 and over required. Forfarshire need to pull something out the hat to win this one.
No run again, so this is going to be a big test of character here for Forfarshire. And let's see how they respond here. And, remember, they did have a few woes in the group stages. Remember, VSC Rotterdam in match 4 of Group P skittled them for 86 and got a comfortable win against them. And that's a really nice shot, 4 runs. But then at the same time, there were also a side that did score 206 against Starregard. So they can be a bit hit or miss. So 200 one day, 86 the next. They did then also go on to lose to BSC Rehberger when they were chasing 154. They got to 149, losing by 4 runs. So their batting's been a little bit hit or miss. Hassan Ali. Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. That is a boogie, oogie, woozly, grizzly 5-ball. Cameron goes for 4. And yeah, you know, I always am excited when I see this young man. The first time that I saw him in Italia, he really did impress me. He bowls the Yorkers. He's got a bit of pace about him. He's grown a little bit stronger since then. And this is just beautiful bowling. Yeah,
and Cameron sort of not getting across at all, so hanging back if anything, and exposes all 3 stumps. A little bit of movement, if you're going to have that, it goes through. You've not got much of a chance of catching up with it. So really good bowling. He adds a different addition to this Gina Brescia. And Rico, after not picking up a point this morning, if they somehow get 4 points here, all of a sudden, it's a rosy day. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And they'll be right up there, and they'll go back on such a high as well. And because I can tell you that after the first match, they weren't, but they've come back strong here.
good performance with the bat, good contributions, and now great performance there from Hassan Ali. What an over that was.
And they've arguably got through the big three that got them through the group stage. Wallace gone, Garden gone, Cameron gone. So it's up to Bower now and Brown, who we haven't seen too much of in this tournament just yet, to really click straight away.
Yeah, well, Ryan Brown, seeing him for the first time. Okay, well, that is in the air, and it will go all the way. Well, they send the tall man up there, Hassan Ali. It's not a bad choice. Well, he has a little word with his bat there, as Bailwal is probably saying, look, I told you, I want you to go a little bit further than that. All right, he's got to attack, and he attacks the first. Good shot, goes down on one knee and gets it over Hassan Ali. And the next one gets played, and they think about the single, but decide against it as Bailwal stays where he is.
Yeah, so he started his innings with the 6. Excited to see a little bit of Brown as well, who's been drafted in for Championship Week. So these two come in with fresh minds. They didn't play in the group stage, and probably weren't expecting to be batting together after 2 overs, but they get a big opportunity here to get some time at the crease.
Yeah, Bailwal. 6 off his second delivery. Now he wants to get funky, and that's a nice shot. I like the way he gets low, he waits, and then he executes as well. It's a slower delivery from Imran. I think Imran sees him moving early, so changes what he's going to bowl. So that's nicely done. A little bit of class there, a little bit of class, a little bit of finesse.
Yeah, well, this is clever batting, and this is what you'll see in Championship, Rico. No fine leg, no 45. Good players, if you set the wrong field, will just take advantage of it straight away. And the group stage players might not realise that. I wouldn't be surprised if he's tempted to ramp again.
No, he goes big, and this one is going to clear the conifers as we say bye-bye to it. Well, it ends up, well, it might, no, it comes back. I think that might have hit the rooster. Cluck Norris is down and out, and the ball comes back into play, comes all the way down. Grizzly here. Well, you can see there's no more rooster sounds.
Made a bit of good Cluck Norris last night, actually, but yeah, what a nice shot that is, Rico. And oh, they lost 3 big wickets at the top. But I tell you what, this man, 16 or 4, brilliant start to his innings. Yep.
Well, he goes for it again. Fielder chasing hard after it. And they'll get one, and they'll just stay at 1. He called that one early there, Corey. You said he'll go for it again. And he does. He's a little bit disappointed he doesn't get a boundary for the shot.
Yeah, it was the right shot with his field, because no 45, you can't get caught basically unless you really sky it. But it just hit high up on the bat, so it didn't get the distance he would have liked. First chance for Brown here. His first ball of the competition.
And he hits this well, and he hits 4 as well. So, all right, they have lost 3 wickets, but from what we're seeing already, though it might be an early shout, especially for something like Ryan Brown, they've got batters out there that can still play. So the little and large show may be for Forfeiture.
Yeah, little and large, good call, like that. Different sizes, but obviously both players can play. So a good counter attack that over. End of power play, 32 for 3.
Yeah, let's have a look at the power plays there. 49. It was a pretty decent one for Jinnah Brescia, particularly because they lost no wickets.
Yeah, they didn't lose any wickets. 49 for them off the power play. Struggled a little bit against the spin. It'd be interesting to see, did Jinnah Brescia have much spin in this lineup? Did they bowl any spin this morning?
Not really. I mean, Rukhsar Ahmed will change the pace around a bit, but it's not genuine spin. So let's see how they go here. I suppose you could turn around and go for something like Janika Weiss as well, who gives you a little bit more variations, but it was very much all-out pace attack, which sort of did do most of the work, really. They bowled well. They just let themselves down right at the end with a bit of the fielding. Looks up, gets played away, so work to be done here by the fielder. That's Sharuk Nawaz. He's got very good hands, Sharuk Nawaz, so you've got the right fielders in the right place. Nawaz on one side of the ground, you've got Hassan Ahmed on the other. And it looks like you've got the tall Hassan Ali there at mid-wicket. And Bilal is probably hovering somewhere as well, who's also a very good catcher. Okay, talking of catching. And there's the catch. And that's the end of Ryan Brown. Nicely taken. And that's Ghulam Farid. He takes the catch, holds on to it. And Forfeiture, they're fighting, but losing wickets at the same time.
Yeah, Brown will be super disappointed. It wasn't the most beautiful delivery. It was short on middle stump. Just looked like it hit high on the bat. That was there to go, I reckon, but unfortunately for him, didn't get it near the meat. And Gulam Farid out there at deep square leg takes a pretty calm, comfortable catch.
Yeah, nicely done. Seeing a different side of Gina Brescia here. They seem to be more clinical in the fielding and holding on to their catches. They've got a buzz about them because you've got the runs on the board here. So that rate staying just under the 18, but they're losing batters as they go along. So this is a good opportunity for young Thomas Knight to get out there and show what he can do. Very, though young, but very accomplished player. I've heard a lot of good things about him.
Yeah, good luck to Mr. Knight. Ahmed again. Ball. Yeah, Forfeiture just still obviously in the hunt for the win. They'll still be wanting the win, but at 18 and over, yeah, I wonder at what stage do they go 106 becomes the real target.
So the captain, once again, bit fuller. That's nicely played. A wristy shot out through the two close fielders in the circle, but there's a sweeper out there. It looks like Bilal who does the job. Bilal, they'll probably hold him back once again to probably bowl out. So probably bowl the 8th. Hassan will come back to do the 9th, and Bilal bowl the 10th if he gets that far.
I know they want him as a bit of a finisher, but with the new ball, when he gets it right, he can swing it a long ways. That is moose to the leg side. 6 more, and well, Bowell, he's playing his own game at the moment.
Yeah, good hit. He's having a good time. He's out there for the first time, getting used to the pitch out there, and at the moment he's taken a liking to it. He's played a nice funky shot. That's another one that sails out of here.
And he's looked good, 24 off 7. Maybe he's the last chance saloon for Forfeiture. But yeah, I'd love to see Billy the Kid with the new ball again. I know he gets hit sometimes, but boy, he can swing that new ball back in.
The single just clipped it away, and that's all about wanting to keep the strike as well. So he moves to 25 of 8 deliveries, and the score at the end of 4, 41 for 4.
Yeah, good start for Gina Brescia. The team from Italy had a disappointing morning, but this afternoon they're clicking, you'd say at the moment. A long way to go for Forfeiture. 4 early wickets hurts as well.
Yeah, looks like you might get your wish. I wonder if they are going to Bilal a bit early. Yeah, it looks like they are. I think looks up. The captain gives him the ball and says, "Hey, you can have this one. You can bowl the 5th."
Yeah, I just like Billy the Kid. Hopefully that ball's still newish for him, but got a sort of a slingy left arm action, and when he gets it right, he swings it a long way. So the earlier you use him, the more chance, obviously, that ball's a bit newer. You can get a bit of movement in the air.
Okay, let's see if he can. Sometimes he does stray onto the leg side. That's where he can be a little bit expensive. In that way, he's a little bit like Mohammed Atif in some ways. Atif can sometimes have an issue with being a little bit too leg-sided, and he concedes a few runs than he would normally do. And Bilal's very much the same. But if he gets it right, you're spot on. He can knock the timber over, and that's what he can do. How does this miss? How's it miss? It goes all the way through and misses the pegs by, well, I reckon a centimetre or two. What a delivery.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face. He's in a bit of shock, I think. That missed leg stump by a whisker.
We'll see it again here. It's a great delivery first up, and the movement was just brilliant. Bilal once again. Now the shorter one doesn't quite carry to the fielder, so well, Belwal wanted to get on strike. He's looks like he's pretty happy this time to say it right. I'll get down to the other end. I'll let Knight have a few.
Yeah, nice start from Billy the Kid. We like to nickname him with the ball. A little bit of movement. Could have easily had a wicket off his first ball. Forfeiture. It says 109 of 34 to win, but soon enough that'll just change to the bonus point equation, you'd imagine.
Right. Rooster still around. He survived. Okay, high in the air and taken. A nice comfortable catch there. I said they've got the right fielders in the right place. Hassan Ahmed takes the catch. As Thomas Knight wants to give himself a little bit of room, but he's not really quite there for the hit straight down the ground. He gets more height on it than anything else, and well, Billy the Kid will pick up a wicket, and it's a good catch there from Hassan Ahmed.
Yeah, he just got that ball to swing back into him a little bit, cramping him for room, and unfortunately, young Knight couldn't get the extension on it over mid-off, and a nice safe catch in the end from Hassan Ahmed. And Brescia, Gina Brescia playing a very good game of T10 here, Rico. Since the very first ball, they got on with it. They had a little bit of a blip in the middle overs, but with the bowling, 10 out of 10 so far.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. So Thomas Knight will go. Wants to give himself a bit of room, doesn't he? And though he makes good contact, not enough to get it over Hassan Ahmed. So he has to make way. And now it's time for the captain, Jack Hogarth, who comes out to join Aman.
Yeah, last time he batted, he almost played a little bit of a danger game. Played 4 plays and misses and then hit the winning runs just off the second last ball versus VOC.
Decides to leave this one, and it's a good choice. Nicely taken by Nisar Ahmed on the leg side.
And there's that shape from Billy the Kid. From the hand, goes a long way. So he's still getting the ball to tail, just the wrong line that time. I do like that Gina Brescia have added Hassan Ali as well. 2 left armers, I think, just adds their bowling unit a little bit more spicy now.
Yeah, and it's a good all-round play. That's the other thing about both these guys, Bilal and Hassan. They can hit the ball well as well. They can bat a bit, and they're both very good in the field. Good catches of the ball.
There's the change on the screen as well, Rico. I always like it when this change happens. I guess someone at Sports Interactive goes, they're out of it, because now it says 63 off 32 for a point. And usually that means they don't believe they can win it anymore. It's only 11.
It's not. Yeah.
It's 11 over. You can still get that point. Just need someone to click.
Yeah, it's not big, but like you say, I think a lot depends on man at the other end at the moment, Belwal. Okay, slower delivery, and this is something that Bilal didn't have in his game always. And I know we saw him playing a lot of cricket in Malta, and from Malta, of course, he's moved to Italy. And I wonder if they've really have been working with him, and so he's got that slower ball in there as well. So that's nicely bowled. As we come to the end of this over, they'd love to get a boundary in here. So Bilal Khan checks his field, because he knows that probably Belwal will try and go after him. They pushed the square leg back. Have they got too many? They did, but that means the third has to come up. So once again, ramping opportunity if he gets the right ball. Right into the pads. There's not much you can do with that. It's the end of the over. Billy the Kid, well bowled, 1 for 3. Fantastic over, 44 on the board. And, well, we're seeing a very different Gina Brescia. You weren't here to see them first time around. They didn't look good. They were very disappointing. Well, whatever they've had for lunch is working a treat.
I guess the one big thing they'll be able to take out from today is that they held Hornchurch to 120. They look like they're about to potentially hold Forfeiture to, let's say, 100, 110. The bowling unit and the fielding unit can go home and go 2 out of 2, well done. If the batting clicks throughout the week from them and you've got this bowling lineup, they're still very much in this competition.
Yeah, very much so. And of course, I think here in Championship Week, everybody plays each other once, so they've got plenty of cricket still to play. So some of those batters, if they get in, that's the key now here. They've got 3 batters in this match that have got in. They need them to be clicking now all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess for Forfeiture, they're showing that there is other players in this lineup besides Wallace, as that ball is, well, hit pretty nicely over the top. That'll bring the 50 up, Rico, and bang, it goes into the generator.
Yeah, well, Captain Hogarth decides he's not going to hang around. If it's there, he's going to play his shots, because he knows that even though the win may be a long way off, I mean, basically they need to score 100 of 29 deliveries if they're going to get the win. But, well, they should be thinking at least getting a point here. And that's firmly hit as well, and that's going to be 4 more. And the only person who was in trouble here was Belwal, who has to bail out of it, doesn't he? As he ends up on the floor, as this is smashed by the captain for 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot from Hoagie. He brought on Rizwan, that definitely looks a bit more like a part-timer, and a 6 and a 4 to start. And Gina Brescia that lost all 4 points this morning. They'd love to take all 4 here. This opportunity's around the corner. They need to switch on still.
And Hoggy gets a little bit lucky. Suerte, suerte, suerte. Boy, El Capitan, the keeper there, Scotia, Forfeiture. And they all count, and they all are very handy runs at the moment. 58 for 5 in this over. So far, all 3 balls from Rizwan have gone to the boundary. Yeah, Mohamed Rizwan, he's your sort of part-time slow spin bowler you were talking about, but at the moment, he's going for a few.
With the point on the line, you should have bowled your best 8 overs with your best 8 bowlers, got miles ahead, and then maybe you could bring him on bowling to the number 9, 10, 11.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't go back to Hassan and then finish off with Bilal. Well, he wants to get funky and misses out on it. It was there, the shot was on. He just doesn't execute it well. Yeah, I'm with you there. I think you try and give them as much pressure as you can and then make them have to really work hard for getting that point. Full toss, and this one is going to be a teaser, but I think it will just get past the hands of Hassan, and there's going to be 6 more. Well, Hassan is putting his hands up in the air trying to stop this. Is the umpire. The sheriff will put his hands up in the air as well to say, 6 carreras.
Yep, 6 more, big over this. The corner is one, the part-timer, it's hurting Brescia.
And that is a nice shot as well. It's wide, it's horrible, it's Gundy, and he gets put away. So Hogarth, he's enjoying himself up there. And just have a look at this. He's trying to catch up with Aman Belwal already.
Yeah, good batting. 68 for 5 now off 6. And this game just takes a bit of a turn. Forfeiture needed an over like that. They're probably not going to chase this down. Still a lot of work to do. 83 off 24 for that. But that point now seems well within reach.
Yeah, well, I suppose they need to go at 20s. What's 20 on the European Cricket Network when you can score 32 off an over?
Yeah, we've seen everything, haven't we? Really, a 32 off an over yesterday was just bonkers. It felt like it came from nowhere as well.
By the way, thanks for getting rid of my chair. I've got no chair now because you threw it out the box.
Well, I didn't think I actually had to throw one out.
I heard you. And I was listening back at Sunset Beach Club and I thought, that's it, that's my chair gone. Have a look at that. Look what has arrived. That's the trophy. And, oh, James Cantor's got his hands on it. Stay away, he says. You got dirty mitts. You got dirty mitts, you can't touch it. And
bold.
That's out. And that has that come off the pads?
Yeah, it's actually cramped him for room. It's flicked his back pad and then deflected onto the stumps. Balwell will have to go. And Ahmed slips in a Yorker and gets a little bit lucky. Off the pad, bowled, and a good innings comes to an end.
Yeah, the captain, Ruksar, always looks like a guy who sort of always is around second gear. You know what I mean? He never looks too lively, Ruksar, even when good things happen. But yeah, it's into the pads, and that's unlucky. That really is unlucky. And a good innings comes to, well, an unfortunate end.
Yeah, just fell away a little bit. 286 off 12. We're going to see a lot more of this man with his left arm seam and his batting prowess. But 3 sixes in that. Good little innings from him. But some other batters in that top order had a clicked. Maybe they would have got close in this chase, as it looks like it's going to be Jamie King out in the middle now.
Yeah, King taking guard. We saw him first up in the group stages. He made a bit of an impact. He's got a good following as King, and he bowled well, and he put a few good shifts in with the bat as well. Let's see if he can get them to something here. Oh, there's a wild swing at this one.
Another one to go away a little bit. He's got nice figures of 2 for 9. 38 off 22 for that point. I know it's only Monday, but I guarantee on Thursday we could remember these moments. That point could be absolutely vital.
Oh, well, there you go. Jamie King says, don't forget me, the King is in town. I'm going to send this one away. That's a good hit, 6 runs. No, 6 valuable runs. A lot of talk there about Bilal Khan. Yep, he did play his cricket in Malta. He's played for, if memory serves me right, the Southern Crusaders. I saw him there as a young player, bowling well and fielding well, and he's come a long way since then. Had very long hair at that time. And he was a bit like a Wahid Abdul lookalike, as we see another one blasted out of here by King. So he says, you know, I'm here to have some fun. King's the name. And that means I'm going to go out there and play like a king.
Yeah, top batting. He said, don't forget about me. You're absolutely right, Rico. He's lower down the order. Didn't get too much of a chance in the group stages, but comes out here early. 2 sixes early in his innings. Very nice start. 12 off 3.
Yeah, 2 good shots. And he wants another, and I think he's going to get this one. It's a teaser, and he will get it. There's going to be 6 more. There's the fielder, Shuruk Nawaz. He's watching it all the way. He tries to keep it in the field of play. Not able to. So 6 more. So I know we got people watching from the Caribbean via Sportsbacks. Well, this is Caribbean-style cricket, Calypso style. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka, shaka, shaka.
Well, Rico, you said 20 and over is not impossible, despite the wicket. There's been some sixes, a couple of singles here and there. This has been okay. They could still get 20 off the over.
Umpire saying, hang on, hold on a minute. Not sure why that is. I think there's a... I know why it is.
There's a
Another
ball on the
Grizzlies
field.
ended up on the field from somewhere.
Hornchurch and Pakai Badalona are warming up on the side. I think someone's whacked one onto the field.
Well, tries to go for another one, misses out on this. It's the end of the over from the captain, Ruxan Ahmed. 2 for 27 for him, and the score at the end of now 7 overs, 86 for 6.
I think this is what's coming up next. Mohammed Baba and Daniel Joy-K, they'll be opening up against a very good Hornchurch bowling attack. Looking forward to this one. A bit of a showdown of two very good T10 teams. Last year they came up against each other, and it was a very good encounter.
Yeah, it certainly was. Hornchurch versus Pakai Badalona and DDC. And let's hope that his fitness is good. I know there was like concerns with his wrist. You heard any more? And a big in is Mohammed Yassin. I remember playing for your national side and coming in when Baba was not available and stepped in and did a great job.
Yeah, he usually opens the batting, but will come in maybe at 3 or 4. And yeah, DDC from all reports is ready to go.
It's good news. So is Bilal. In he comes. A lot of people talking about this young man. And well, that's pretty nicely played, but it will only be a single. Yeah, Bilal Khan. So yeah, we was in Malta, and then he did play some matches for the national side as well. It's a big miss really for Malta, but he's gone playing his cricket now in Italy, and I think after a year and a bit he'll qualify to play there. So it won't be long before we see him playing for the Azzurri. Oh, well,
Well bowled.
very clever bowling. Yeah, it is well bowled because he sees all the movement from the batter. And look at that, lovely touch. Can we get that on camera?
Yeah, good sportsmanship from those two. I think it was
I
a bit
like
of
it.
respect from King saying, yeah, well bowled, you outfoxed me that time.
Yeah, I like it. This is, you know, little moments like this mean so much. I mean, this is, first of all, we're probably not going to see the batter and the bowler just sort of touch hands together, but it was a magical moment. So, you know, we're fighting hard. There's a battle, but there's still time for sportsmanship. Well, nothing sporting about this, though, from the captain, Jack Hogarth, as he smashes this one big and strong. 6 more, so it looks like the point definitely on, but I don't know. Are we ruling out the win?
57 off 15, and you never know. They've just clicked out. Forfeiture showing they've got a bit more of a lower middle order than we thought. So nice shot from Hoagie.
Yeah, it makes you think, right? If the top order had clicked, remember, Wallace went 2-ball duck. Callum Garden barely got going as well. Scott Cameron as well. Well, you said at the time, all the batters that scored runs for them in the group stage is gone. If they can click, well, you can see there's depth there, because that's another one that test Ahmed, but no mistakes from Hassan. Just keeps it to 1. Hoggy a little bit disappointed he wasn't able to get that one away. Bit of frustration from him.
Yeah, there's the straight man. So some teams usually incorporate that when the level goes high. A lot of these players are very good at hitting it very straight. So deep mid off is squeeze, so he's deep mid on.
That's Umayyad Patel, who joins in the chit-chat on the chat. A very busy chat today on this Monday morning. Lovely to have you all. Shot, 6 more. If you put it in the slot, this guy is going to crunch it. And I'm liking this from King. As he goes big again. So Jamie King making a difference here. And I know there needs to be going at around about the magical 24 and over. But if you keep hitting 6s, it's on.
If they could get another boundary here, sort of get it down to 43 or 45 off the last 2 overs. Both batsmen are ticking as well. 33 off 11 and 25 off 7. Well bowled.
Yeah. That's the difference, I think, having the left armour in your side can do. Just that delivery there. I mean, the only way you play that again, you reach for it and just guide it away to third. But they did that once before. It was only a single. So, okay, good ball, good delivery, good spell, I suppose, from Bilal Khan. It'll take 1 for 18. And Forfeiture, 101 for 6 at the end of 8.
Well, what these two have definitely done is at least save a point, which is important. Also, net run rates. We know we talk about bonus points probably a bit more now, but net run rates can also come into this competition Thursday night, and they've saved face a bit from this partnership. What is it, 50 required off 2 overs? Look, after seeing 32 off the last over yesterday, I'm open to anything.
That's an alley. Interesting, he's going to come around the wicket. So not sure why he's making this change. And it just gets lobbed over him for a single. So Hogarth he won't mind giving King the strike, because King at the moment is hitting the ball pretty well.
Yeah, King has come out, and 25 off 8 from the man in the lower order. I think he came out here at number 8.
Yeah.
So good signs if your number 8 can bat like this.
Swing and a miss. This is out on this one. Yeah, what would you think? What would you think that Hassan Ali has changed his approach here? So surely he takes that the element of surprise out of the equation, right?
Might just want to cramp him for room from around and angling it in, or if he can get that off cutter going, angling in. He's holding it cross seam, so maybe these are little off cutters that wants to pitch and take away. Might be a rhythm thing also. And there you go, middle swell, leg stump, absolutely uprooted. The boy's got some skill and a little bit of swagger about him. You have to like this big, tall left-arm fast bowler.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. And being a bowler myself, I can tell you, there's no better sight than a bowler, especially a fast bowler, hitting the timber and knocking the stumps right out. Dekh lo kinni achhi bowling hai. Dande pan ke chak ke rakh dete, chak de fatte style. That's beautiful bowling. And well, he can afford a smile here now. And he gets a high five there once again from the other batter as well. That's what it's all about, you know. I mean, you gotta, when it's good, and you gotta appreciate it. What a fantastic delivery! Look at that there. That's Jag Hogarth, who's having a chat with Hassan and saying, "Hey mate, that's a super ball. Beautiful delivery. There's no better sight than that for a fast bowler."
Gina Brescia, though, I reckon have missed a trick. You told me that in this morning's game, Rico, they gave up a point with some silly batting at the end.
Yeah,
crazy from the captain, Ruska Ahmed, to not bowl his spearheads when they had 30 runs to play with the bonus point. They just bowled part-timers, and it's going to cost them another point.
This one gets played away. They run hard. Just take the single.
Match awareness.
Yeah,
they could have easily had 2 more points from today.
Yeah, it's like I was saying to you. Sometimes, you know, they just need to play the smart cricket, and the smart thing in this match to do would have been to say, right, I'm not holding up back my big bowlers to the end. I want to make it as comfortable as possible for Forfeiture to get to that 106. I mean, they're not there yet. They should get there. Loggies hit this hard. It will be a single, so another one goes on board. They're a couple away then from getting a point here. But Forfeiture, I mean, they won't like the fact that we're talking about them having to settle for a point. He knows that they've come here to win and win matches. So this is going back to the drawing board for them. And they've only got the next match coming up for them. It's not going to be an easy one. It's against COIMS under lights, Corey. That's going to be an absolute cracker. COIMS at the moment playing some good cricket. They'll be in good form as well. They played yesterday, I know, but they've had the morning off to relax, to unwind. No doubt they've spent a bit of time maybe on the beach or maybe by the pool there at the beautiful Sunset Beach Club Resort. So they'll come back here fresh. And they've got players in good form.
Absolutely, 104 for 7, 105 for 7 after 9. Yeah, tonight, I mean, if you like cricket, you have to say the 2 games we've got coming up. Hornchurch versus Pack Care Ballon at COIMS of Ireland taking on Forfeiture of Scotland. That is a humdinger of a night of cricket.
Yeah, yeah. And I suppose if you're the likes of Gina Brescia and you're on Drua as well, don't forget, if you're like Gina Brescia and Drua, you're hoping that one club totally annihilates the other, so that they're not getting too many points. That's what you're hoping for.
I think it's going to be a very topsy-turvy championship week. Very difficult to read. Last overtime.
Okay, swing and a miss. Still that 1 run away. He can't look. Don't want to look. He says, don't want to look. It's the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. The umpires once again have done a fantastic job, as they have done all the way through. All the umpires that we've seen involved. But yeah, good length to bowl. It's Janika Was is getting a chance to bowl the last over.
See, they could have bowled this man a lot earlier anyway. Surely if you're Brescia, you got 1 run to play. Bring some fielders in. Why are they not playing this like it's the last over a game and bring them all in? Maybe they've figured it out now, but they've just, I feel, given away an extra point in this game. It could haunt them.
Yeah, I think this is where the coach off the side, the coaching staff has to get them together and talk about this a little bit more. And well, that will be the run that they need to get the point. So a point for Forfeiture in a a losing battle against Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia had bounced back with the win after, it has to be said, a very below par performance from them. But still, having said that, though it's been good, I suppose it could have been better.
Could have been better, but I guess well done to Brescia anyway. They've done what they had to do, and that was win the game firstly.
Okay, high up in the air, and he calls it, but probably not his catch. He calls away the fielder who was closest to this, Hassan Ali. Gets a little bit carried away, because that is Ghulam Farid's catch. Now, Ghulam Farid has already taken one good catch on the boundary, so he can catch, but Hassan Ali calls it, says it's mine, and he can't get anywhere near it.
Yeah. Opportunity missed too. Who doesn't like that? Was the bowler. If I'm a bowler, you're pulling your hair out. Should have been a wicket.
Yeah. It's a nice looking shot. So, well, I suppose if this has done any good for Forfarshire, two things come to mind. Number one, you've got a point in the losing cause. And number two, you've got lower order batters like Jamie King and also the captain Jack Hogarth that have got out there, got the opportunity and made it count.
Yeah, and you can also say Bowell got some good time at the crease. It was really the Wallace, Garden and Cameron, the main three who failed. So you're right, Rico, they might take some positives out of this game. I'm sure both teams will be looking forward to their cricket tomorrow, or Forfarshire a little bit later tonight as well. There's the last ball of this T10 match.
And no run from it. So 113 for 7. So yeah, I mean, Gina Brescia, well done to them. They get their first win as well in Championship week after losing the first match and picking no points up. But you have to say, they conceded that point in with 4 balls to go, right? If they'd done the bowling differently, if they've gone for the main strike bowlers before going to something like Rizwan, they could have had all the points in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more, Rico, but that is the end of that game. Gina Brescia do enough to take 3 points from it. Forfarshire start their competition in Championship week with a loss. They'll get a chance to come back a little bit later tonight, but this one, Rico, honestly, there is so many good players on both sides. Difficult game to call.
And I'm just going to say this to you because I won't be here for it, but well, Mohamed Ifran, keep an eye on him. He's made a great start. I think Jalpas Vijay is likely to get going as well. I think Adil Malik will be key as well with his spin. I think we're going to see such a fantastic match. It really is going to be a good one. And Hornchurch, their bowling and fielding was fantastic, though still having a few woes with their batting, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Big man Irfan bowling to big man Bubba. What a contest coming up next. Anyway, let's get to the highlights. This was the first wicket, the biggest wicket of the game. We know how good this man is, but Wallace had to go for a duck and bit of a loose shot, Rico.
Very loose. If you have a look at it, his balance was all wrong. He was nowhere near it. Callum Garden then came out, and that's what he can do, play shots like that. But he got tucked up cleverly by Hassan Ali, who bowled beautifully well, 3 for 14 when he picked up that important wicket off Callum. And it was only Aman Baliwal who was going well at the time. He was playing some nice shots, but what a ball that was. An absolute beauty to get rid of Scott Cameron.
Yeah, absolutely. Balwell was playing some nice shots. There were some big moments right on the boundary line, and this is while Forfarshire was still in this game, just hanging around the odd boundary here and there. But unfortunately for them, they just kept losing wickets at the wrong time. That was another massive 6 from Aman, scooting down the crease and whacking it to the off leg side. Looks like a dangerous play. This was probably a moment that Brown will want back. That ball could have gone into the shrubs.
Yeah, and Brown is another one. While he was out there, he played. It looked like he was very comfortable. He played one lovely shot before, then gave his wicket away. That was a nice catch on the move from Hassan Ahmed to get rid of Brown. So he was, again, good knock from Brown. But yeah, I think Jack Hogarth, he'll be happy that he spent some time out there, even though it's a losing cause. And this, James Cantor saying, no touchy. That's the big trophy. And then a little bit of bad luck here for Aman Bailwal as he plays onto his own stumps. But still, they were able to get a few more shots out of the park and they get to the 106 to at least give themselves a point in this losing battle.
Yeah, this is Hoagie coming in near the back end and playing some really nice shots. I think the boys were pretty impressed with that. He made 36 or 14. King as well came out and impressed, 25 off 10 with 4 big sixes for him. They saved their better bowlers till the end, and Hassan Ali came back, 3rd wicket. What a ball.
Yeah, great ball, leg step out of the ground. I love that shot as well. A leg stump goes, but the middle and off stay intact with the bail still sitting on it. It's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it is. And handshakes all round. All these teams are deserved to be back in Championship week. Good sportsmanship we've seen so far. And let's have a quick look at the scorecards before we wrap this one up. 26 off 12 there at the top, but 36 off 14, 25 off 10. Just a little bit too little, too late. Only one extra from the bowling unit.
Yeah, that's a fantastic performance from Jinnah Brescia. Like I say, whatever was said to them by their captain or whatever they had for lunch certainly did the trick. So a good performance from them. Maybe just a few technical issues that they can work out to be a little bit smarter. Maybe could have gone on and picked up all the points there. There's the bowling there. 3 wickets for Hassan Ali. What a great add he is to the side. Rukhsar Ahmed, the captain, picks up 2 as well. And Billy the Kid, 1 for 18 as well.
Yeah, that was the end of that one, Rico. You've earned a very good rest. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. You'll be back at Sunset. You're going to be tuning in for the last 2 games shortly.
I will be keeping an eye on it as I go back to the Sunset Beach Club. And yeah, I'll be tuning in to the cricket here and doing a few more other things. But I wish you well. And I know that you're going to get 2 very exciting matches. Next up, of course, it will be, well, Hornchurch taking on Pakai Care Badalona. And then the night fixture, COYMS. The team that won Group G yesterday, they're back in action against Forfeiture. So it's going to be a good one. Have fun. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Rico. We'll be back in a little over 25 minutes for the big one. Hornchurch taking on Pakai Badalona. It's bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company here on ECN and all of our international broadcast partners as we head into the fourth match of the day. It is opening day of Championship Week right here. 5 days of action that will decide who are the kings of European cricket in 2024. Coming up, we have Hornchurch of England taking on Pakaicair Badalona of Spain. A little bit earlier in Ramage had the two captains and the giant coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Hornchurch, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Pakaicair, you're the away team, so you'll call. There you go. Dream 11. Being called Dream 11. Oh, it's come down, European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, we're going to bowl first.
So it is the flying bus, Mark Whitlock, that wins the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So we'll get to see Pakaicair with the bat first up. Now, last time these two teams met right here in the Cartama Oval, it was the 3 versus 4 eliminator on the final day of the ECL last year. And on that occasion, Pakaicair were bundled out pretty cheaply and Hornchurch walked away with a win. But earlier in that week, Pakaicair actually beat Hornchurch. And so they're 1-all a lifetime. Really interesting watching Hornchurch. They seem to step up their game with the ball and particularly in the field. Jalpesh Vijay was incredible with 2 run-outs this morning. Mohamed Irfan Jr. as well. He is a handful. I think we're going to have a really, really good battle first up. It's he'll take on the strong Spanish openers, including Daniel Dorocaya and Mohamed Baba. I'm pretty sure that they'll open, of course. They've got Sebastian Brutt in there. I know that Yassine is in the squad as well now. So plenty to watch out for in this one. 2 really competitive teams. Slightly kind of different style teams, but I think it's going to be a brilliant clash to watch. Corey Rucker's standing by as we get ready to get 2 teams going that you know very, very well for different reasons. I can tell you that in the coin toss, it was the English team Hornchurch that win it. They've sent in Pakaicair. It's over to you. Let's get ready for Championship Week, Match 4.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. This is a humdinger of a game. Hornchurch from England versus Pakaicair Badalona from Spain. Really looking forward to this because there's so many matchups that will be interesting. And I think the very first few matchups we're going to like to see is how Mohamed Irfan, the big quick who's come into this team, and even Gavin Griffiths, who's been magnificent with the ball, go against Mohamed Baba, Daniel Dorocaya, Mohamed Ishan and Mohamed Yassine. This is a real, feels like a heavyweight clash. And looking forward to see who comes out on top in this. Last year, these 2 teams played each other twice. And it currently is 1-1, but Hornchurch knocked Pakaicair Badalona out in the eliminator in the tournament. So they will feel they've got the little bit of the wood over this dangerous team from Spain. It should be a good game, and what a matchup first. There's Mohamed Baba, loves this T10 format. Don't let the size fool you. He can hit the ball all around the ground. Daniel Dorocaya has recovered from a wrist injury. He's out there as well, but they're going to be facing someone who's got some genuine pace. Heard a lot about him, Mohamed Irfan. And looking forward to seeing how he goes. Paul Murray, the keeper, he's ready. He's standing pretty far back. Could almost run a single to him. Stefan Gooch, standing umpire. And a big welcome to all the viewers in the chat. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you've got your popcorn out because our next 2 games really are exciting. All the games this week, but also tonight, the Irish versus the Scottish. So we're almost set to go. Players are ready. I'm looking forward to this. Welcome back everyone in the chat and all our network partners. Hope you're doing well. Vinny, I'll bring you back early. How exciting is this evening's
really
games?
Excited for this one. It's your first look live at the Big Bird, Irfan.
Here we go.
All right, game on. It's Baba facing up. First one is just off the thigh pad. I think it'll be 4-leg buys. I guess it's an unhit 4. Probably slightly misdirected by Irfan first up in the first runs of this contest.
Yeah, just off the thigh pad, just cramping him for room. And a diving Paul Murray couldn't rake it back in. So 4 to start. And leg buys.
which make the last game Gina Brescia turning it around.
Yeah, that's the Gina Brescia side, isn't it? That one day they could get rolled, and then in the same day they could also go and hit 150.
Threw
So
away a point. They need like 3 off 8 with 1 wicket in hand.
they threw one away in the previous game, I think, as well.
Yeah, maybe tactically. 50-50 on the contest. I like that. This one just kind of prodded away watchfully. I mean, Irfan comes with a big reputation, former Pakistan A player, played in the PSL for 3 separate franchises, currently forging a name in Australian cricket as well. Has ambitions, I think, to play in the first-class system in Australia.
Okay, all I like about the field as well, Deepak was and a very fine third. It's almost like a catching fly slip.
It's the ECN slip. This one's offline and down the leg side. Pakistan, their first foray into Championship Week this year. I suppose maybe it was a disadvantage last year that they automatically qualify for Championship Week, whereas all the other teams at least had some cricket going in, and obviously there was a few external issues as well last year. But this time they've kind of qualified through the groups like everyone else. Let's see how they go. Pitched up and whipped away nicely by Baba, and with the pace of Irfan, that's going to race away for the first hit boundary of match 4.
Yeah, nice shot from Baba, angling in off. Irfan's got that peculiar sort of action at the back end of it. He's got some pace too, definitely watching the first time live, but good batting from Baba, clips it round the corner, he gets his first boundary.
That one caught Blue unawares. He's got 2 crowd catches today, Blue.
That's why I love the ECL. Big Irfan versus Big Baba. What a good contest.
Great contest. It's only just beginning. Oh, edged, and that one was almost edged down, wasn't it? And doesn't carry through to the keeper.
A high-risk shot because that third man is just in that perfect spot for a sort of rundown.
You can't get too funky with this cut with the third so fine. You've actually got to hit it. And so that wasn't a good shot selection from Baba, just instinctively trying to fend it away. Haven't we seen the genuine bouncer yet? To Irfan.
Has he got a good Yorker as
well? Got a good change of pace as well. High. It's pretty good over this so far. Not often you see Baba kept to 4 off 5 early.
Yeah, it just looks like one of those bowlers that will suit this T10 format. Very different sort of action, high arm, over the top, and yeah, always love seeing cricketers like this, just a bit different.
Yeah.
And he will not be easy to line up during Championship Week.
Different kind of size. And yeah, you're right, that kind of different kind of action. It's not quite off the wrong foot, but kind of slides into the crease, doesn't he? There's the genuine bounce this time, and that'll be the end of the over. 5 and 4 leg buys off the over, total of 9 without loss after 1.
Probably have to touch on his height as well. Went and said hello to him before. He's a big man, so he's always going to get quite a lot of lift. This was the group stage. Vinny, and I missed it last over. Well, I saw it from the hotel, but COIMS, they got over Cluj in the end.
Yeah, credit to Cluj. I think they really pushed them, and they were the best of the rest, Cluj. And I suppose they had a bit of a window of opportunity in the Q1. I think you called that one with me. They were 12 runs short. Fought very hard. But COIMS, they were in the top 2 after the group stage of Championship Week last year. And they're itching for another shot. We'll see them in the night match tonight. Pakistan, don't forget, had to get through a pretty spirited Donnerstadt side in their group, Group F. Harry Hankins to bowl over number 2. Daniel Dorkaya will face up for the first time in Championship Week.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be an identical field as well.
Full one first up, square driven, and that'll be 4. So, not the greatest start from Harry Hankins. I'm going to check this for height. I feel like this is probably okay.
No, I thought it was
high.
high.
Actually.
It felt high for me. He got it off the toe end.
I actually think you're right. I think it reaches him. It's not the greatest view, is it, with Arthur in the way?
Yeah, these are so difficult to call.
I think...
We might have another
look. I don't know. They're just going to give that 4, are they?
Yeah, just 4 in the end. It was definitely one of those marginal ones. Could go your way or might not go your way.
Yeah. Hankins needs to make the adjustment. And this is right off the end of the bat. There goes that kind of pseudo slip we were talking about.
Yeah, very fine man. I like that position. So just 1 run there. TDC gets his account going. Baba. Now it's a sedate start for Baba. Sometimes after 6 balls he could be on 20.
Yeah, definitely. Look, it's what you want to see. Championship Week, things go up a notch again as Christian Munoz-Mills. He's the Swami of Pakistan.
He's sort of the mentor for him this week.
That's nice. All right, well, that's more like it from Baba, who just clips this one away effortlessly. Maximo, first one of the game.
Yeah, nice shot from Baba, who was in the slot, and just that sort of, he's got that funny technique where he chips his shots, doesn't he?
Yeah, and his chip is another man's whack as he just eases that over. It's a micro mistake from Harry Hankins. It goes the journey.
I don't know if you get another foolish delivery. This one might be short again.
Similar, and this one is coming our way. Maximo was a similar kind of ball, similar kind of length, just probably too straight to Baba, who likes to go in that direction. Back-to-back Maximos for Pakai Care.
Yeah, Bubba's in now, isn't he? It's a foolish delivery. Another beautiful check drive. And you can see that gets them pumped up there. There's Mohammed Yassin. Good to have him in.
Yassin in. Yeah, look, I think it's important that Baba survives that first over because he's still there to do some damage. He'll probably take 9 off Irfan. Now goes up over the offside. Now this one's going to sail as well into Cockney corner. Oh, heads up. Maximo. 1, 2, 3. Pakai Care flying away in the second.
Well, Bubba doing Bubba things, and another check drive over the offside this time. And when the man's in, he is a very aesthetically pleasing person to watch.
He really is. Look, 3 balls, I think, lengthwise, they were about the same, though, weren't they, from Hankins? I haven't really seen a change of speed there. Haven't really seen a genuine bounce or a Yorker. Slightly bowling machine from Harry. Last ball of his over, it's gone magical. Slightly better. It's a fraction fuller, and the miss hit, but the damage was done in the second. 23 come off it. It's 32 without loss after 2.
And these are one of those contests you're just always looking forward to. A good bowling unit up against a pretty decent batting unit at the moment. The first over was Hauncher, second over Pakai Care, and I have a feeling the game will go that way. Up and down, up and down.
Going to go back to Irfan. Obviously, they're desperate for this first wicket, break the partnership. It's an important partnership to break as well.
Did he bowl the 2 at the top this morning as well?
That was the plan this morning.
I don't mind. It sort of reminds me of when with Mohammed Kamran. You would always bowl his 2 at the top because he was quick, he was rapid, and you want your pace bowler to have the new ball. And
it'll be interesting to see how Daniel Dorkaya goes against the big pacer. First one. Kind of cramps him for room, and he won't have to worry about him anymore. It's down the other end. We'll continue to see the Big Bird versus Big Bubba contest here in over number 3.
Well, I would say so far that the Big Bird. Where did you get Big Bird from?
He reminds me a bit of Joel Garner, just with his physical traits. Even though Joel Garner's a bit before my time, he's also got that similar kind of action. Anyway, this is whipped away nicely, and Baba wins this battle. He's just got that whip going. Probably getting a bit too close to the Pakai Care skipper. And that one races to the boundary.
Yeah, any time they've actually gone with the fuller sort of delivery, Baba's cashed in every time. But when they've pitched it back of a length, he's looked a little bit awkward. Another full delivery, and that beautiful bottom hand and wrist comes through. He's a different style of player, Baba, but he has this shot over the leg side that I think many people be envious of.
I look forward to the thinking of Irfan here. See what he goes to here. He's not going to waste a slow ball yet. He only gets 12 of them. Wants to put the pace on, and Baba misses out on this one. Really fascinating one-on-one contest here.
I still think Irfan, 1.3 overs, none for 9, is winning the battle overall. It's just when he gets that cramp for him, Bubba's not so much a natural big puller or hooker of the ball. So he likes to back away and try and cut it. But with this action, it's always angling in, not making you get too much room.
The 4-leg bias swing you at all?
No.
Or it goes glove or bat to helmet, pops up. Irfan gets it in the follow through.
Well, they might have to do a concussion test because it's actually gone up into the helmet, it's hit the bat, and then kissed the grill.
It's another win for helmets. Grizzly balls into faces are not good, and here comes the medic.
Good.
I'm just worried that when the hand squeezing thing happens that she might have her hands crushed by Big Bubba. But anyway.
I think Bubba's more worried about his thumb than his head.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm sure he's okay.
Well, he'll pass the Spanish test. He speaks Spanish
He does
fluently.
speak fluent Spanish, so he's got a natural advantage already.
The whole team, the whole Pakai Care battle owner speaks Spanish.
You speak a bit of Spanish, don't you?
Yeah, hola, no comprende.
Very good. One of the world's quicker concussion tests as he just says, I'm fine, you can run off.
Yep.
I think the medics do a great job.
Have to imagine Big Irfan's going that awkward length again because he doesn't want to pull it. He doesn't want to hook
it. It wasn't a bouncer, so
No.
it won't count as the one for the over. He can go again if he wants without worry that there'll be a no ball. He does, but Bubba's kind of one step ahead there, isn't he? He was expecting it short, and it is pulled away behind square. Cuatro carreras.
Not seen him, honestly. Trying to remember when I've ever seen him play a genuine pull shot. Pretty rare, but I guess he had a little inkling it would be short.
I think, yeah, he sets up for it. So just look how quick he's already kind of got the backlift ready to just turn on it.
What are you thinking? Surprise Yorker now? Just get one up there.
Slow ball. He's got one more ball. So bowl your best here. Last ball of the power play. He goes genuine bounce and tries to knock his block off. Really interesting couple of overs. Irfan still wicketless in the ECL at the end of the over. It is 41 without loss. Look, it's just not often you see Bubba rushed at the crease, is it?
No, it's not. Big Irfan's got some nice pace. Good spell from him as well. I mean, when you've got someone that can bowl 2 overs in the power play, 9 and 9. I think this morning he went for 9 and 10. You take that. The only thing, he'll be a little bit disappointed he wasn't able to pick up 1 or 2 wickets.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So what do you think now? You've seen him live? A lot of hype about him?
T10 will suit him because it's a different action. Yeah, I like him. There's a lot to like there. He offers Hornchurch something more.
He's played for Hornchurch before as well, though not in the window, so he's technically a wild card, but he's a former Hornchurch player. As Adil Malik comes on in over 4. Wait a lot longer to see him last time. First one's a fraction short and it's cut away, and brilliant fielding. Well, sticks the landing. He's not sure what's happened here, so he picks up the ball. I think this is a clean stop, but we'll have to check it on the replay.
That is an unbelievable bit of fielding. I think he saves 2 somehow.
Check this out. So the cool thing about this, actually takes it and holds it for a second, and is like, all right, I better throw it away.
Yeah, look, this is acrobatic.
Bang! Look at the picture. Bang! Throws
well
it away.
done.
I actually give extra points for style, but it is a clean stop. Oh, this one, bottom edge into Murray. Now, Murray is abandoned the jockey lid. He's gone the face mask now. Ryan Campbell style face mask. And I don't know if they make him in extra large, but you probably need one. There he is.
Yeah, it's all chopped down. TDC wants to get forward to him, I think.
He goes forward and he gets the ball he wants. Maximo. Kind of challenge length from Adil Malik, really. Not a lot of side spin at this end. That's what a lot of the leggies are telling me. And Daniel Dorkay hits straight through the line of that 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from DC. A little bit over pitch this time and just straight through the line. He's a good striker of the ball straight. Pretty much good striker anywhere, but anything full to DDC. Loves to go over cover, loves to go over mid-off.
49 partnership in 3.5 overs. Let's see if Malik can find his mojo, break this partnership. Well bowled, it was pushed through a little bit.
That's DDC, I think, premeditating. He wants to get it through the offside and gets caught on the crease a little bit. Just look to go straight. He's so good through the beat, doesn't need to think too offside.
Malik. He does run at this and drills it towards the field, but it gets away from George Hankins. That'll be 4. You'd have to say, with their high standards, they'll be disappointed they're not able to keep that ball in the field of play.
Yeah, Hankins is a very good fielder. That was smoked. He made good ground to his left. DDC using his feet this time, and Hankins just couldn't hold on. So the 50 partnership up.
Back to live action. Now
Shot.
It's going to be cut away, and that's going to be 4 as well. Daniel Dorkaya winning this battle as that over goes for 16. 50s come up during the over as well. At the end of 4, it's 57 without loss. Few questions here. Firstly, hello to Zishan.
Yep.
And they're mentioning that Irfan has got PSL experience. Yeah, we mentioned that a little bit earlier. And he's asking...
Who did he play for in the PSL?
He played for 3 different franchises, actually.
Nice.
But I'm also going to just mention a question from Annie. And...
Question is,
Vinny, getting there, trying to do 2 things at once. Why isn't Christian Munoz-Mills playing?
Well, Christian isn't the wild card, so to speak. They've just asked him to come in as a little bit of a mentor and coach the team, help with warm-ups, and yeah, nice to see everybody wanting to help each other.
You only get 2 wild cards. They've spent it on Daniel Dorkaya and Sebastian Bratt.
Yes, correct.
So, yeah, you can't have a third wild card in the squad. That's the answer. All right, here's Lesbourne in over number 5. Yeah, so Mohamed Irfan Jr. played for the Lahore Qalandars as well as the Multan Sultans and the Quetta Gladiators in the PSL, but kind of wasn't given too many opportunities there, so he moved to Australia. He's hoping to get permanent residency there. He's a former Hornchurch player, like we said. He's playing for Western Suburbs in the Sydney grade competition. Ooh, pretty close. He's gone. Well, Stefan Gooch wastes no time. And Lesbourne does what his compatriots couldn't. He removes Baba from the equation. It was pretty full. Tried to go for his favourite little clip, but that's the risk, isn't it? Hitting across the line. Paco Care lose their first at 57 for 1.
Yeah, good bowling. Full and straight. Baba usually loves to play that clip shot over the leg side, but played across this one. And the first wicket go. Easy decision for Stefan Gooch, the umpire. Angled in, hitting him basically halfway up, and that was cannoning into the stumps.
Yeah, try and get a look at this straight on and see what the umpire sees. But yeah, Baba,
Well, that's just, that, as an umpire, that's a dream one.
to be honest, I think the finger was up before the ball hit the ground. Baba goes for 30 off 17, but gets his team off to a good start at the end of his knock. It's 57 for 1. Mohamed Yassin comes in at number 3. Now, how do you think they'll use Yassin, who's come into the squad?
Yassin's actually an opener, and batting outside the power play probably doesn't suit him as much, but he's a very talented cricketer. We opened him in the ECC when Bubba was unavailable, and he did an extremely good job. Left-handed batsman, 43 first-class games back in the day for Salcott when he was living in Pakistan, and he's a good addition to this team, just gives them a bit more depth with the bat.
Lesbourne's slippery.
Yeah, he's sharp.
Gets it through, doesn't he? Yassin, lefty, faces up to him. Now that's a big hanging full toss, and he pounds it through the offside for 4.
Yeah, the one thing about Yassin, he's a conventional cricketer. He'll look to go through the V. He's not too cross-batted. A nice way to start his account for Championship week.
Gets the placement here. What do you think about this one?
Probably just under. These are so close, though.
Yeah, I mean, it might have missed one before.
Yep, they're having
Maybe
another
one
look. Well, it's just given 4 in the end, but yeah, it's another very close one. Right decision, I think.
Okay. Anyway, going full, trying to go black hole here, I think. Now he goes this prize bouncer. That one might have got him upstairs, you know.
Yeah, he is slippery. I think just rolled around the sort of shoulder blade region.
Yeah, certainly got on him a bit quicker than he thought. That one might have got a little bit of helmet on the way through. Let's have a look.
No.
No, just kind of wrapped him up.
Yeah, sort of just got caught up in his shoulder and his arms. Nice ball, though. Shorter delivery. Good over from Edwards. Bring him back into this game.
50-50 contest. Loving it.
It's a very good game.
Couple to come. This time he's sweating on the short one, but he's holed out, and it's Griffiths that takes the catch. So Yassin goes on the pull, and Edwards has 2 in the 5th over. Pakai Care, 61 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling. He digs it in short. Yassin got a fair piece of that, but picked out the man at deep mid-wicket. Nice safe catch in the end. Good game on our hands.
And the chairman of the board, he's having a good time over there in Cockney Corner because he likes what he sees in this 5th over. 2 wickets falling. Is this just unlucky batting? I mean, he hits it pretty well, just picks out the fielder.
Yeah, on another day, you played the exact same shot. It's to the left or right of him. But the good thing about the bowling is he got the bouncer high, made it hard to control.
It's a really great slow-mo shot of the ball flying towards Griffiths, who's caught very well today. You've seen disappointed that he can only manage the 1 boundary as he departs 61 for 2 as Ahmed Isan comes to the crease.
Yeah, Ishan had a funny old group stage. He made a 30, a 30, a 50, a duck, but didn't really say he had his form or his flow, so big opportunity for him in this one.
I know he had a bit of a tough trot in the ECL last year as well.
And then he went on a sort of a year of form.
Yeah.
Cricket's like that. I mean, what Nabi's going through. Cricket has its troughs and ups and everything.
That's it.
Top over from Edwards, though. 2 for 4. Wow.
Mirrors life in a way, doesn't it, cricket? Anyway, Isan faces up to Les Edwards. Gets a wide, so we'll get to see that one again. I'm loving this contest. It's two such different backgrounds of these 2 teams, and to come together and play a really competitive game of cricket. It's really what the ECL is all about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember how we used to say, oh, now the English are involved a couple of years ago, it's just going to be, they're going to win it every year, and that's it. But just the gap's closed so much, hasn't it, between them and the continental teams. Goes upstairs. What flew through to Murray as Edwards will have 2 for 5 in the 5th. And Pakai Care just hitting the skids a little bit, 62 for 2. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Just a reminder as well that our Share the Meal appeal, it's our official charity partner, UN World Food Program. If you'd like to help out, all you need to do is scan that QR code, and in just a few clicks, you can give a meal to someone in need. It's very important because 1 in 10 people every day in the world go hungry.
Yeah, if you can contribute, every penny helps.
Yeah, and I know that we have changed the lives of many, many people already by partnering with Share the Meal. So it is a fantastic cause, and we'd love for you to get behind it. Right now, though, halfway through this first innings, we're kind of seeing what made Hornchurch so effective this morning. I mean, their fielding pressure. We saw 2 world-class run-outs from Jalpesh Vijay. We saw Griffiths catching everything that came his way, and even a few things that were nowhere near him. So Irfan take a ridiculous catch where he kind of overtook Murray in what looked like a weird 400-metre sprint. Griffiths gets the ball now, and he's going to get hit down the ground. Bit of work for Harry Hankins. Yes, that miss from Gavin Hankins on the boundary earlier, it kind of sticks out because Hornchurch have set a very high standard in the field.
Yep, and just the one to Daniel Doyle there brings Ishan on strike. Ishan's one of those players, if he gets his first one away, then he gets going, but that first one, sometimes it's very hit and miss.
We'll say, though, that Gavin Hankins was the only one that really stood up with the bat this morning for Hornchurch. Had a bit of an off one, I think. Just low 120s. Ended up with the 4 points, though. Pitched up, hit really hard, and that is going to beat the field of 4 runs. Just a classical straight drive, good old-fashioned half volley, put away by Muhammad Ihsan.
Yeah, lovely shot, one of the nicest shots I've seen in the last few days. Old traditional straight drive, over-pitched, smacks it hard, right back past the bowler, 4 runs. Good contest, really good game. Just feel like this has got a lot more twists and tails. I think Hornchurch will still be pretty happy they've been able to keep them at 12s at the moment.
Hello to a few people in the comments section. Right. Are you allowed to give send-offs in the comments section? Just noticed a couple of comments in there. But anyway, good to have a lot of people tuning in, and why not? That one is in at the legs, and he's so quick to get through that. Crossbar challenge complete. They're dismantling the studio to move it to the other side, where it almost wasn't going to get there in one piece, Corey.
I'll tell you, I think that's Alistair Priddle sitting up there. That easily could have cannoned off a pole. That is dangerous. Ishan got every piece of that.
Watch this. Right here,
bang.
Bang.
Imagine if that deflects. Scary. Nice shot from Ishan. Look nice and still there.
They're going to be de-studioing and re-studioing. Okay. And we'll be revealing the ECC groups later in the week in the studio when it moves.
Very nice.
Wide. Yep. Oh, they have been a little bit slacker on these, but wide's wide. And Griffiths left to bowl that one again.
Yep. DDC and Ishan. You've still got Sikandar Ali and Sebastian Bratt, so there's batting to come. They've gone through Big Bubba. They got through Yassine. Hornchurch should be thinking a couple more wickets here. Open them up a bit. There's young Rabani. He's been impressive with the ball.
Gee, how good was his spell on finals? Like 3 for 1 off 2 overs. He was unhittable. See if he can make magic happen again. All right, this one has been hit, but it's hit straight to the fielder. Once again, perfectly placed. George Hankins takes the catch. So Ishan goes 4, 6 and out. And Griffiths has a wicket now in the 6th over. Pakai Care, 74 for 3.
Yeah, that's 2 now. Yassine and Ishan both hitting very flat balls and well caught on the boundary rope. That's Hankins this time. Ishan not getting the elevation. It would have been 6, but if you pick the fielder out, it's going to cost you your wicket.
And question from Annie, who's the quickest bowler ever on the network? I'll let people in the chat decide. There's a few candidates.
Yeah, good catch. Especially when you're on the boundary rope. You know if you make any mistake, it's going through for 6. So that's 2 now they've caught right on the rope, and a good bit of fielding.
He's going to be disappointed again. He just doesn't quite get the contact. I think if he gets it better, it flies over Hankins. But instead, it's 10 and gone. Sikandar Ali comes to the crease down a spot at number 5 from where we saw him batting in the group stage. That's because Yassine's in the lineup. But he had a really good time in the group stage, didn't he, Sikandar Ali?
Sikandar Ali's probably the one batter in that lineup that will get a bit funky with sort of scoop shots, ramp shots, hit behind him and then go forward. Reminds me a bit of Nisa from Dreux. He had a great group stage, but he comes in at an interesting time in this game.
Oh, he could be gone first ball. He is. He stepped right across. I think it gets him in front of middle and off, and I couldn't see it missing. So it's going to be a golden duck. Secunda tries to funkify his innings before it's even begun. And suddenly, Griffiths is on a hat trick, and it's 74 for 4.
He took a high-risk first ball. Yes, that's the way he plays. He likes to get it behind him, but if you miss it, you're in a lot of trouble. And this was quick, full, straight, and Secunda Ali up for a golden.
I know you have to be brave, but is this crossing the line between brave and maybe a bit foolish?
Yeah, I think so. I think that he could have given himself a ball or two. Hasn't batted in a few days. To come out and try ramp your very first ball is quite difficult.
Yeah, so Secunda's going to have to go. Golden Derek activated. And sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. Right now, Griffiths is on a hat trick, 74 for 4.
Well, these wickets are pretty massive because Sebastian Bratt comes out here now. And the thing for Hornchurch, if they're able to get another 1 or 2 wickets, they're basically through. Then you're relying on the young players lower down the order. So this is the last recognised pair. It was full, it was straight. That is just plum.
Yeah, just really.
Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, hat-trick ball coming up. Sebastian Bratt faces up. He's a little bit careful. Oh, might be a run out though. Oh, and he would have been gone too. Had to throw from a real awkward position. Oh, wow. That would have been kind of a hat-trick. Lesbourne Edwards been pretty good already with the ball. Bratt almost meets his maker first ball. What an over. Another 2-wicketer. Griffiths goes for 13 in the over. Watch this. Oof. Would have been curtains. 75 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, it's big because you look at this order. Mochsim, Atif, Hassan Ali, Asad Rabbani, Vinny, and Ali Ahmed are all tail enders. They're not batsmen. They're not so known for their batting. So if you get one more here in the next over or two, you probably save yourself 20, 30 runs. They've done a lot of the heavy work now.
100%. So who do you think is their best wicket-taking option? Oh, probably got a few, but a pretty good one is Lesbourne Edwards. He took 2 of them in his first over. He's going to be brought back here in the 7th immediately. That's not a bad shot. Dorkaya has had more partners than the quarterback at the box social, really, hasn't he? They've just rotated through one and the other. He's only been able to face 10 balls in the first 37 of this innings.
Yeah, he's been starved with the strikers at DDC.
First time I remember these two batting together in the series. They're teammates at Hermes in the Netherlands.
Yeah, they're in the top class now, promoted last year. DDC, he's an aggressive batsman. I don't think he's going to try and rein it in.
Misses out on this one. Short outside the off stump, just slightly misjudged.
Yeah. Nice bowling from Edwards at the moment. He's the key, isn't he? 1.2 overs, 2 for 6. He's sort of changed the game on its head, but before he bowled, it was looking all pack I care. They brought him on. He took 2 wickets in his first, and just doing a good job.
I think based on what we've seen, if you could just find your way to kind of like a fighting 120 or something like that from here. That one takes off, maybe slightly premeditated to go leg side there. Edwards getting the ball to really spring off this surface.
He's bending that back. He's getting these to hum through to the keeper. That was premeditated. That's a bit of a hoik, but different game. He gets it out the middle. You're saying amazing shot. Play and miss. You say it's a bit of a hoik. That's the way cricket is.
It's true.
There was none for 57, Vinny. So Hornchurch, the last few overs have really taken control.
Expected 119 at the moment, according to the supercomputer. Now it goes up in the air. Hankins takes another catch. They have been on fire in the field today, Hornchurch. He takes that one in front of Cockney Corner that goes wild behind him. Daniel Dorkaya could never get into his innings today. He goes for 22 and it's 76 for 5.
They're through. They've opened up an end as well. Important catch from Hankins, who made good ground to his left. He's hanging back a little bit on this stroke, DDC, deep in the crease. Maybe expecting it to be a tad shorter, but that is a seriously good catch. And a bit of a golf celebration at the end. And they've opened an end up now.
Made no mistake.
Good catch.
Perfect technique. Protects the ball. He tries to absorb the impact with his body, and that's exactly how you meant to take those ones. Disappointment for Daniel, as he has to go for 22, 76 for 5. And you're exactly right, they were 57 without loss. So they've now lost 5 wickets for 19 runs in the last 14 balls.
Yeah, and it's the man, Edwards, 3 for 6, Vinny. If they go on to win this game, it's the man of the match performance.
Sometimes he was a bit of an afterthought in the group stage as well, but every time we saw him, we said, this guy can bowl.
I think on evidence from today, they'll be using him all championship week. He hits a heavy length, he gets the ball to climb, And he's could a cheeky Michelle Pfeiffer, maybe. Pakai need a partnership. Mochim, he's out there. No mug with the bat, but not much experience at this level.
This will be a test. Yeah, he's up to the test though. Gets a fair bit of willow on this. But just a single. This also has the ability to disintegrate pretty quickly if Pakai continue to take risks and play the way that they want to play. You've got a Teef to come, you've got Hassan Ali to come, Rabani and Ali Ahmed. I mean, they can all bat a bit, but this is kind of next level bowling, isn't it? Next level fielding pressure.
A lot of responsibility on Brat, actually, for a good finish here.
It's not a bad shot. He's going to take on the fielder and win. Maximo! Well, Sebastian Brat is being brought in to add some experience. Cricket experience is also kind of Cartama Oval experience, I think, to this lineup. He nails that last ball over point for 6. Lesborn Edwards, he'd only gone for 7 in his whole spell, but the last ball goes for a Maximo, so 3 for 13 for him. Still a very, very good spell. And after 7, Pakai Care, 83 for 5. Western Shield, of course, we're really excited about this. Julius Summerat, he's actually playing for Old Victorians, added to the squad now.
Yeah,
Jonty Jenner as well.
He's the wild card for Old Victorian. They heard a huge game this morning from him.
Yeah, he's a very talented cricketer. As far as the European side, of course, we know Mohamed Isan. You're seeing him right now. Daniel Orkaya, you're seeing him right now as well. Watch out for that. That's out.
Yep.
Adios. And Mochim got away with the first one, doesn't get away with the second. Griffiths goes full in at the stumps. A pretty good strategy against the middle and lower order. And so Pakai Care lose another one playing across the line. It's 83 for 6.
Yeah, Griffiths is just going to bowl full straight here at this back end, and it's up to the Pakai Care lower order and sort of the younger players to find a way to get a single, get Brad on strike. That is dead. That is so plumb. He knew straight away as it hit the pad, and they have really opened this up now.
Yeah, they really have. And the importance of taking wickets. You see it right there, Mochim. Again, just tries to whip it away. You can kind of understand why there's value maybe if he does get it. Probably more so than going straight down the ground and just bunting it for 1. But unfortunately for him, it's the end of the road as we'll get Mohamed Atif coming out. His batting has come a long way in the last couple of years, but this will be a very good test for him.
Well, he's got a job to do here, and his job is to try and get a single every ball he faces. You've got to get Brad at strike, the last recognised batter. Pakai Care will be just hoping for maybe 115 from here, and that still feels like a little bit of a way away. This is a really good spell. Griffiths has 3, and he's still got 5 balls left here.
Well, he does get that one that you talked about.
That's
Smart
good
batting from Artie.
That's probably one area I'd love to see teams evolve. Have a tight cover that ball. You know, he's
definitely.
Just to not have him on the ring and try and cut that off. But Brat's the key in this. Brat can be the difference between a 120 and 100 or a 130. So if they get him, Hornchurch, boy oh boy, what a first day they've got around the corner if they win this one and potentially even pick up 4 points.
Last time these two teams met, it was the eliminator on Championship Week. Finals day last year. Griffiths comes in. It's hit pretty hard, but again, should only be a single. Yeah, so it was a 3 versus 4 game, and Pakai Care Badalona, they kind of got rock and rolled a bit that morning. They ended up getting bowled out for 78, and Hornchurch winning pretty easily in 7.4 overs. That's the last time they met. Pakai Care didn't handle the bowling too well. Having said that, the game earlier in that week, they did actually get the win, Pakai Care, the first time these two teams met. Pakai Care chased 124 in 7.5 overs. It's well bowled, block hole, kind of length. Latif misses out.
Yep. Top spell from Griffiths. It's been him and Edwards that have completely flipped this game. It was 57 for none. They're a pretty relaxed bunch, Pakai Care Badalona. They know it's a long week, but they need a good finish if they're going to try and get some points out of this one.
This is something I just like to draw everyone's attention to. People say, oh, it's so batting friendly, it's so easy, it's impossible for bowlers. Well, it's not. It's just, it requires skill and requires, good head on your shoulders as well. Hornchurch have been brilliant today in restricting and taking wickets. Anyway, this is in the air, and it could be another one. It should be, and it will be. So very professional again. Atif's going to have to go. He kind of went for a more aggressive option, so he'll go for just a single. And Griffiths has 4 in match 4. as Pakai Care, 85 for 7. And there's the chairman of the board, Jeremy. He's having a very, very good time so far with his team well on top in this contest.
Yeah, those arms are swinging around, and he's a very happy man. You can understand it. 85 for 7. They are in complete control. Atif wanted to be brave. He took a high-risk shot, didn't get it out the middle, and he has to go now.
Again, just no real weak links in the field at the moment. If there are, the ball's not going there. Atif will be disappointed to get out in that fashion. Just not really going for it 100%. Not really keeping on the ground either. So Asad Rabbani comes out at number 9. Still over 2 overs to bat. Jeremy does a lot of work in the community around there. I can tell you that much. Good man. This one is a wide.
Do you take a 1 if he gets a 1 this ball? Or are you saying, let's say Sebastian face the next?
I feel like he probably would, just because Rabbani can play a bit of a role as well that isn't just a spectator. You'd hope so anyway. Because then you're just kind of putting more pressure on Brutt. Like, then does he take a run first ball? If you start refusing kind of point blank, then kind of creating other problems for yourself. Pfeiffer, possible. Still possible, because that'll be another wide. Haven't had too many Pfeiffers in the ECL. I believe we only ever had 2 in ECL history.
Just got to go full and straight here. Rabbani's obviously wants a little bit of width. It's not as dangerous, but if they can go full straight here, Griffiths could get himself a cheeky Pfeiffer. You're right, we don't often see him.
Don't know that we had Shafat Ali Saeed take one in Spain, but as far as this year, we just had Afghan off the Mechelen Eagles take a 5-wicket haul in this ECL. But it'll be a pretty solid 4 for 17. Rabbani goes for broke, comes up short. He's still there though, 87 for 7, Pakai Care after 8.
Yep, 87 for 7. Pakai Care, best case scenario, maybe get to 110. This is the table so far, and interesting day, Vinny. Obviously 4 for share. They'll get another chance to come back a little bit later, and COYMS, we get to see them for the first time.
Yes, we will. Hope they've pulled up all right. Winning their group final on St. Patrick's Day. They had the old 8 o'clock meeting, which was compulsory. That'll wake you up. So the idea of the rest day, they said, you got a rest day, asterisk, and if you could just get down to the compulsory welcome meeting.
Oh, that's tough.
I think it was a bit rough on them.
That is
Wonder
tough.
how many. Having said that, I'd rather go to the welcome meeting than the adios meeting, which Romania were going to this morning, unfortunately. Weren't they great, though? Cluj last night. And really all the teams in Group G, all the teams in the ECL have really provided great entertainment. Malik coming back in the 9th. And he has a go at it. And it's going to be dropped for 6. Maximo. It's probably a black mark on Griffiths, who's a very, very good fielder. He probably would have thrown it away anyway, but he didn't get it cleanly in the hands in the first place. So Pakai Care catch a break. 6 carreras.
Yeah, almost the 3rd one caught on the rope. Got hands up, just couldn't release the ball. Anyway, 6 handy runs.
Now it goes again, but no one's catching this. Maximo. Could see the frustration on Griffith's face there at deep mid-wicket, because he knows at least he should have been able to keep that last one in the boundary. Next one disappears.
Well, Sebastian Brutt admittedly said himself he didn't feel like he had the impact in the group stage he wanted. He's having an impact here, though, in Championship Week. These are vital runs. If he can get a couple more out the middle, and 120, all of a sudden different game, but still, Hornchurch will think one more big wicket, and we're keeping them under 110.
Wow, he just horns this in the air. Guess who? It's Griffiths again. More easy this time for the big man. He takes the catch. So Brutt has a bit of fancy footwork, puts the bat through it, doesn't really get the distance, gets the height as Gavin comes good later in the over. He costs them 12, but in the end it is 8 down. It's 99 for 8.
I think you take that. You take the 12 for the wicket if you're Hornchurch, because the last recognised bat is gone. We're down to the tail enders. 2 genuine tail enders at the crease. They could easily bowl them out here if they bowl well. Another safe catch, slowed up in the air from Malik. Good, clever bowling.
Brutt goes for 21 off 8, so not wasting any time. They'll have an important role to play with the ball as well. Now, what can their last couple of bats get them to? It's Ali Ahmed coming out. Malik with a wicket to his name. And dot balls, that one climbs right about the bounce that he gets.
He's one of the spinners that he gets a lot of purchase, I always feel.
A lot of this, Leggy's saying it's not turning, it's not turning. He's getting the ball to turn.
Yep. Anyway, 99 for 8. Last ball of his spell. Nope.
Sometimes he loses his run, which is hard because he doesn't really run. But that'll happen. Ali Ahmed. You always got a chance to make a name for yourself, though, don't you?
That's true.
At 10 or 11.
I've not seen too much of him with the bat.
Well, he's still there at the end of 9 overs. It's 99 for 8.
Yeah, dream spell, and good work, you have to say, from Hornchurch overall. They've been very clean in the field, very professional. I imagine Harry Hankins probably comes back to bowl last, despite getting some treatment earlier. And if he can bowl 2 good balls, they can be bowled out.
Some good figures there, aren't there? Got that 4 for 17 for Griffiths. You got Lesbourne Edwards, 3 for 13. Adil Malik with the 1. Irfan did take a wicket, but 1 for 13 of his 2. Harry Hankins, the only one that really struggled in his over. He went magical, went for 23, but he's got the chance to make up for it here. It's very different bowling at 9 and 10 than bowling at 1 and 2, isn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely. So Rabani on strike. What can the young man do against a good pace bowler?
He's still got to attack. And that's what Rabani tries to do, but misses out. This Saeed, a little bit more pensive than earlier in the innings.
Yeah, you can imagine. So, I mean, at 57 for none, they were motoring along. They'd gotten through Big Irfan, but a succession of wickets. You can see there, Chris Morris-Mills and Big Bubba. They're not the type of guys, though, that stress too much. They'll know they're still in the game.
Tranquilo.
Yeah, very tranquilo.
Rabani yet to score. Well, in the air, and as the rooster crows, another one goes. This time it's VJ that takes the catch. It's all the 9s, the emergency line, 99 for 9. Rabani, a 3-ball duck, as Pakai Care 1 wicket away from demolition. And the chairman of the board, well, he's loving what he's seeing from his Hornchurch players.
Yep, 99 for 9. All the 9s don't often see that. The lower order, as we guessed, are failing. Just not enough experience with the bat. That top order, they all dismissed, and that's it. These youngsters at the moment, Vinny, have gone 1-1, duck, duck. So this is the thing. You get that top 6 of Pakai Care and open and end, you're always in that game.
Here's the thing. They took 4 points earlier, Hornchurch. The way they're going, if they can keep this to 100, they'll be chasing the octopus. They'd 100%. Love 8 points out of opening day. Not a bad shot. This will actually bring up the 100 as Les Edwards does the fielding out there.
If you can get 8 points in the opening day, Vin, you're pretty much set up for the tournament, aren't you?
Go back and you'd have sore backs from all the patting of your teammates, wouldn't you? There might be a few sore backs, actually. There were some tops off earlier. I did warn them that they were a little bit red for day 1, the Cockney Corner crowd. Anyway, enjoying the weather here. Warmed up. Oh, that could be gone. Inside edge.
Dropped it.
Well, he's dropped it. Now it could be gone. Oh, he would have been gone. We just assumed that Murray took it. But, oh, well, shades of Derek Zoolander. He couldn't turn left, could he? And then he had plenty of time to try and underarm it into the stumps. Well, credit to Ahmed. He's an overwalker. He just started walking, thinking, oh, well, that's me done. He saw it go in, but he didn't see it pop out. Actually, nobody was really paying attention out of the 2 batters. See if they can scramble an extra run. It should have probably been done on 100. Now in the air. Well, they'll get at least 6 more as that one disappears into Cockney Corner. Maximo! Well, Ali Ahmed, he stared dismissal in the face and lived to tell the tale, and he puts the next one out of the ground.
Yeah, I reckon that's the first 6 that young man's ever hit as well. He was basically dismissed two ways the previous ball and then pumps a 6.
You know, tailenders always reckon they get no luck. Like they reckon umpires always want to give him out because they just want to go home. You know, if you speak to them. Anyway, great shot by Ali Ahmed. Hankins not so impressed about it. Last ball coming up. Oh, hits that really well, but picks out the fielder. They'll get 1. I don't think they've really got any chance for 2. They won't even try in the end. So it'll be 107 for 9. Pakai Care, they do bat out the 10, but they're looking a little bit light on against the Hornchurch side. Like a pile of rabid dogs out there in Championship Week. They want this so bad. And look, you don't win championships on day 1, but right now they're putting down a marker. They'll need 108 to take 2 wins out of the opening day. And not just that, around about 15 and over or so could get them the 4 points and give them a perfect first day.
Yeah, they've definitely got a chance. The bowling unit and the fielding unit have done their jobs. After the opening partnership, they ended up taking 9 wickets and really controlling the back half of this game. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was exciting because we knew there were some big matchups. Mohamed Baba, he played 3 very nice shots early in his innings, sort of check driving these sixes over the leg side and straight. Lovely to watch, but it was all the pack eye care earlier. 57 for none off 4.1. You thought a big scores on the board here. Hornchurch just kept on fighting, and in the end, they've been able to restrict him. As soon as Baba went after the concussion test,
World's quickest concussion test, he aced it, didn't he? Baba, he had no problem at all. But looking at the innings, obviously you mentioned the good opening partnership, but when it started to unravel, it really started to unravel, didn't it?
yeah, as soon as Baba went, it started to just fall off. He went on 57, Yassine went on 61, Ishan went on 74. I guess one thing, Vinny, Ishan and Yassine will say, I actually hit it well, I just hit the fielder.
Yeah, and that just happens sometimes. But I guess the problem is, like you said, you're getting down into the lower order. And like I said, at the domestic level, these guys, you know, they will be able to do it. It's something they're used to. It'll just take them a bit of time to get used to the next level up. Not saying they're not capable of that, but I think in this situation, it's a lot to ask from them. And yeah, things fell away pretty quickly.
That's probably the one thing, Pack Ike, Chris Morris Mills, he will say, Sikandar, come on, you're a bit better than that first ball. No, not the right option.
Yeah, maybe a few kind of nerves or pent-up energy you can see there. That they weren't particularly impressed about it over in the dugout. Daniel Dorkaya, again, didn't have a lot of the strike while he was out there. Ultimately, he would have to go. As late in the piece, we saw Griffith coming to the party with 4 poles of his own after Les Edwards took 3. So, yeah, Hornchurch didn't miss too much in the field at all. I won't say they were perfect, but they weren't far off. Tell you what, they're liking their golf swings out there at the moment, aren't they? This is probably one that Griffiths will be disappointed he wasn't able to pull it back. That cost him 6 and then 6 more when the next ball disappeared. But it really, all things considered, the fact they get Brutt in the ninth made a bit of a difference, left it to the very, very bottom to scramble them. Bit of a funny one towards the end because don't forget that Ali Ahmed should have been caught behind and probably run out. He was neither, and then he hit a 6. Just got him 7 extra runs after the innings. Probably should have been done. And in the end, 107 for 9.
Yeah, 107 for 9. Hornchurch in control at the halfway point. Just the openers and Brutt ticking a little bit, but not much of a contribution from 3, 4, 5. And when you've only got a top 6, that really does hurt you. 107 for 9. The bowling figures a lot more pretty, Vinny. A 3 for 13 from Edwards, a 4 for 17 from Griffiths. Those two came in at the same time and basically flipped the game. 7 for 30 between them.
Yeah, it's pretty good. If you think about if you had a 4 over T20 type spell and took 7 for 30, I think you're pretty happy. It was only a Dutch guy that did that, wasn't it? Was it Colin
Ackerman took a 7 for an
That's
T20.
right. There you go. A little bit of fun facts for you going into the break. So we'll be back pretty shortly. 108 for Hornchurch to go 2 for 2 in opening day. Pack Eye Care. Well, they'll be fighting for the win as well. We know this is ECN cricket and anything can happen. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for ECN with Corey Ruckers, and we'll be back after a short break with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to beautiful Cartama Oval. It's a twilight fixture, the second innings. Hornchurch taking on Pakai Care Badalona. These two teams have met a few times at this beautiful ground. And in this one, so far, you have to say Hornchurch streaks ahead. The first innings total of 107. They will definitely be talking in the dugout maybe about trying to win this inside 7 overs. If not, just a win and they'll be happy with their day. As they were very good in the first innings, restricting a dangerous top 6. And taking wickets at the right time. There's Mohammed Isan, the keeper for Pakai Care, a familiar face as well. There's Stefan Gooch, the match umpire, and his partner, as I welcome back, Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be back. And Nirmal there at square leg, getting ready to hopefully dodge the balls. He caught one in the knee yesterday. I wonder if he needed some medical attention. Anyway, here's Big Bubba, get going to Hankins. Bit of respect there.
Well, that's
The LBW the second time around.
well, I think that ball was about to go onto the stump, so it's good he got back.
Yeah, and I think he does get the foot down just in time. And look, Hankins, this is a big carry on about this, but Hankins was out of his crease. So, you're allowed to throw for guys out of his crease. Not saying you should encourage it. And Hankins just, so he takes a couple of steps and okay. Back just in time. Hit in light, 3 reps. Anyway, in the air, but this is going to fly. It's going to fly over the fielder. It's going to fly over the field. Maximo! The old Maximo to get Gavin going here. First one's on the board.
Yeah, old Hankins with a huge top edge, and it flew. It flew all right, 6 runs. And, well, when you pack Pakai Care here, you need that to just go straight up. It doesn't, and it opens the account with Maximo.
Those Bubba maybe not the kind of pace where you automatically think of having that deep third, but still a pretty handy catching position now after the horse has bolted. They put him back on the boundary.
Interesting to see his bowling cross seam here.
Trying to surprise with a bit of bounce.
Do you think that in the dugout they definitely... there's a bit of byplay with these two at the moment. It's quite good. Hankins got a big smile on his face, and Baba sort of giving a death stare.
Yeah, I like that. Well, last night, Kultek gave us one of the all-time great stare downs. Big Red, he was fuming.
Do you think that they would have spoken about maybe winning in 7 or not bothered, just try and win?
I think they would. No, I think they would. They say, look, let's have a dash at it, and look, if it works out, great. If not, we can just make sure we get the win. But I actually think it's a pretty sound strategy to win the game as well. Because to do that, you essentially need to be going kind of like 155 pace or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what you'd be hoping for anyway if you're batting first. So I'd be saying, go out there like you're batting first. Don't feel restricted. Hornchurch have confidence in their batting lineup that if they do lose 1 or 2, should be able to recover. Having said that, really was only Hankins before. Maybe a bit of a deal Malik at the end. That scored the runs for them. BJ is a craftsman, isn't he? And he'll just get off the mark with a little carve down to that outfielder.
Yeah, a late cut. Nice old school traditional shot. Only 8 off the first 5. Yeah,
I want to see the Jalpesh VJ versus Irfan wrestle.
Why?
Look at the size difference. Now that's
the most random comment. Where did that even come from?
I want to see them.
What was that?
Hey, I'm the court marshal here. Anyway, that's going to be 4 as it's absolutely pounded by Hankins. Hey, that's box office right there.
I don't know where your mind went.
Irfan versus Jalpesh VJ wrestle around Hornchurch. Step right up. Shades of the 19th century. Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. Wrestling aside, decent start for Hornchurch, 12 without loss.
Yeah, I think the one way Pakai can't get back into this game is their left armers. 47 games since a gold ball. We're going to see one of those left armers now, Hassan Ali. Yeah, I think this is probably their one chance. If Pakai can get 4 good overs from Atif and Hassan, maybe they can get back in the game, but at the moment it's all Hornchurch.
It's that way. PJ faces up. It's beaten by a block hole delivery. Good start from Hassan Ali.
Yeah, Hassan probably was their pick of the bowlers consistently. Rabani had moments as well, but I think Hassan Ali bowled really well in the group stage for Pakai Care, so we'll be hoping to be good here and get a couple of wickets. They definitely need wickets to stay in this game.
It's true. Now drives on the up, gets it up and over. Atif. 4 carreras, the first runs of Hassan Ali. You should mention as well, there's a Hassan Ali for Jinnah Brescia, there's a Hassan Ali for Pakai Care Badalona.
And both left armers.
Both left armers.
Both similar looking as well. Same height.
They are different people, can confirm.
Okay.
I've never seen them in the same room. Look forward to them playing against each other so we can prove it. Anyway, VJ, classical shot, good power play batting there. Now a little bit short, he's ready for it. He hangs in the air a long time, but it's just out of the grasp of the fielder. Got to stop the boundary. Well, they do, but just Bubba out the boot.
Oh, if that's a direct hit, how close was that? That ball was cannoned in. I think VJ thought for a brief moment, if that's a direct hit, was he in trouble?
Yeah, good point. I don't think there was an issue with the boundary stop.
No,
Quickly.
football skill.
Boot job.
Yeah.
Great camera work there. Yeah, it was pretty tight. Yorker throw for the keeper. Have to hit through the line. The old hit and run forces a fumble from Daniel Dorkayet. Don't say that every day. Either way, it was going to be a single. He's well backed up by his domestic teammate, Sebastian Brunt. This Cockney corner.
Yeah, they'll be pretty happy at the moment. I mean, Hornchurch have a huge opportunity to go home tonight with 2 wins with Thru and Pakai Care, who are 2 very dangerous teams. That's a perfect first day for the English if they can pull it off.
Yeah, definitely. There's no easy games at this championship week, that's for sure. Ray steps forward, steps outside off, and he goes bang. Hankins was looking for something short, I think there. Got in a good position to pull, gets 4, and really looking very, very dangerous at the moment on opening day, Hankins.
He's a class player, isn't he? You're good at the statistics. I'll give me his numbers in T10 because he's played a couple of years here now.
Hankins, yeah.
And it just feels like he is the big wicket every time Hornchurch. When he clicks, Hornchurch win 99% of the time. He's a stylish player.
He even kind of came good in the group final when they were struggling and he was struggling physically.
He's a 360 player as well. He's really clever.
Now, just a circumspect little push for 1. That'll be the end of the over. So it's 24 without loss after 2. Pair of 12s off the first 2 overs. Yeah, Hankins basically averages 40 and he strikes at over 200.
That's nuts. That is
at
nuts.
A good level here.
Yeah.
And he's only played ECL cricket, obviously. Looking at the table, yet to see COIMS. We'll see them later on tonight. Good to see that each team that has played has at least a point so far.
So did you say, what was it, average 40
average
at
39.3 and he strikes at 206.
So it's almost as if of 3.2 overs you'd be none for 40 off him.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's for an opener, very, very good. And it makes it very difficult for the opposition that you know if you don't get this man early, you're in deep trouble.
850s, no hundreds.
They've had a few players, Van der Merwe, DDC, don't have hundreds, but
it's tough.
Yeah, they are.
Anyway, Bubba is going to get brought back. Wants to finish things. This time it's personal. Hankins, though, chops him into the ground and gets off strike.
Yeah, good running.
VJ's a guy we saw unleashed in Championship Week last year and didn't really fire straight away, took a bit of adjustment, but did play a very important knock on finals day to get them to the final. And really, never looked back. Looked very well put together in the group stage this year. This is kind of like a slow ball that swings away and he just kind of goes with it, kind of carves it away over point. And flew to the boundary. So 4 more to Hornchurch.
Yeah, nice shot because it's a slow ball and he just adjusted enough. Just adjusted? Yeah, that makes sense. And just popped it over the offside for 4. And still with Malik and Edwards and Irfan in this batting lineup, this is a perfect start in a small chase.
Hello to Azita Dinma Onwuzulike, who is a Hornchurch player. Good to see you in the chat. All right, Sky, now here's your chance. Daniel Dorkayet sets himself under the ball and he takes it. So really first mistake and it's cashed in by Pakai Care, who needed turning point badly. They get VJ for 12. Baba strikes in his second over and it's 29 for 1.
Well, will that galvanise Pack-I-Care Badalona? It is a big wicket. They needed it because it was a nice partnership forming. VJ tried to loft one straight, mid-off and mid-on, and mid-wicket were all in the ring. So maybe saying, try and hit it back over me, and they get the wicket.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I suppose he just gets the contact point slightly wrong, maybe slightly down towards the bottom of the bat. It's high, it's not long.
Well, these are great pictures, aren't they?
Yeah. That's now, look, if you're trying to catch a cricket ball,
That's how you do it.
that's a really good one to rock and roll, and perfect technique. One good fielder to another, because VJ is pretty decent himself. With the bat, he goes for 12 in this contest. 29 for 1.
Yeah, so VJ's gone. TDC with the catch brings out a very good player, Edwards, who bowled well. And usually if you bowl well, Vinny, what do?
If you bowl well, you bat well.
Yeah, you take it in.
Yeah.
And will he do that? Handy player to come out at number 3.
Didn't work for Chris Martin, but here we go with Les and Edwards. One of my favourite things, Chris Martin, not the Coldplay singer, the New Zealand cricketer we're talking about. Yes. Yes, sorry, it's not that funny. I was going to say that when Chris Martin reached his 100th test run, which I think he had more wickets than runs, they cut together. You know how they do like a 100 montage when a batter reaches 100 in an innings? They went 100, and they had cut together all his like best shots from his career. It was just like a bunch of edges and French cuts. Anyway, this one is neither, and it's going to be up and over the leg side and out of here. Maximo Lisborn opens his account with 6. Lifting Bubba up and over the leg side. Chairman of the board loves it.
If he does any more spins, he's going to get dizzy. Nice shot from Edwards to start his innings.
Got a new knee as well, the chairman of the board. So actually, his marching's a little bit more symmetrical than it was last year.
Interesting. Last ball of the power play.
Bangs it straight at the fielder. They won't run. And it's a kind of contest. I mean, looking good for at least a point here at the moment, Pack-I-Care. Church. Ordinarily, you'd say that's pretty even power play, maybe even slightly to the bowling side. 35 for 1 after 3.
I think what you'll see now, Mohammed Atif and Rabani. The next 12 balls, if Pack-I-Care are going to get in it, they need to bowl well. It was an amazing start for VOC for Pack-I-Care. 57 for none after 4 Vin. And then look at that collapse.
Yeah,
it's a massive collapse.
They lose 7 wickets in the last half. You can see just
so that's 7 dot balls right there.
Atif will bowl over number 4.
Yep. So Atif to bowl over number 4. I dare say Rabani will bowl over number 5. These 12 balls, they need some wickets.
It's going around about the rate at the moment. Started at 10.8, currently 10.4 required.
I don't know if they're going to risk it in 7. I think they're just happy going for the win now.
I think so.
Yeah.
They need to blow things up. Maybe just take it as it comes. Here's Atif. Young left armour.
Oh.
And he gets just kind of glanced away with power as Hankins gets 6. Maximo! Welcome to the crease, young Mohammed Atif.
What a shot. What a shot from Hankins. That's a 10 out of 10 shot. Look at this. Gets low, picks the length up. There's a bit of class. He was another name when we were doing the selection for Team Europe and British Irish Knights. I had said to them that you actually should look at Hankins as an English rep because he's that good.
Really look too
they
much
never
at the
looked at
ECL,
any of the ECL players, but Hankins' record, phenomenal.
Do you think we need a third team? ECL Renegades?
You could easily do it.
Power. That is power. And that's back-to-back Maximals. Maybe we put that 4-pointer back on the table with hitting like this from George Hankins.
We might have to, Vinny, with shots like that. Looking at his record, 38 first-class games. So we're talking about a guy with over 1,000 first-class runs, 16 List A games. In his List A career, averaging 35. So
not good enough for the British and Irish Knights.
Ridiculous. The boy is probably arguably the best batter in the Championship League.
You should try and recruit these guys as big Team Europe fans.
Well, can't I pick them?
You can throw the checkbook at him. I mean, the checks will bounce because you don't have any money, but it can be charming on your day. I'm sure Hankins can't wait to play for Rutgers. Anyway. It's a good shot again, and he's just going to put this over cover point. Well, that's a dangerous one. Oh, Sarah has warned that. Well, maybe just skated past it. It's all's well that ends well. I think there's everyone up in the seats again, but Maximo, that was probably the best of the lot.
Yeah, unbelievable shot, isn't it? Just opening the blade over the offside. Probably the last 3 sixes, Vin. You can clip that. Go on, put that in your social media notes. Those last 3 balls, unbelievable batting.
Good call.
And Tiff under the pump here. Hornchurch, well, they're going to romp home. Just depends. When will they do it? Can they do it within 7 and really send a statement to the rest of the group?
Hornchurch. Can't believe they came 4th in their group last year. Had to fight all the way to the championship week in the first place. Bowled him round the legs, and Hankins just shows a bit too much of the furniture. Gets done through the back door as the teeth bites back after going the journey a few times. Maybe a little window of opportunity for Pack Eye Care as Hornchurch lose their opener at 53 for 2.
Jeez, I tell you what, if Tiff has read that he's gone across there and aimed at leg stump, it's the perfect delivery. Not many bowlers do it, and after 3 sixes, you've got to give kudos to the bowler sometimes. That's a marvellous comeback.
I think it's the odds. He actually did not really snuck across. He's just started going there. So at Tiff, I think it is kind of deliberate. At worst, you're trying to cramp him, and at best, you can kind of get around him, and there goes the leg stump.
Where's that new camera angle from? The slow-mo from the side. That is amazing. I love that. Well batted, 35 off 12.
I was wondering what the towel was for. To towel himself down after getting bowled for 35. George Hankins looking very dangerous here in Championship Week. Good opening day's work from him. 53 for 2.
Here's Big Bird, Vinny.
Yeah.
How big is he?
I'm going to say he's like 210.
Oh, that's tall.
I'm going to find out exactly. And he's just going to glance the first one away for a single. Kind of mishit the second ball he faced last time, so we didn't really get to see the best of him yet. But obviously, he's coming in the number 4 position.
All reports are that he hits a big ball as well. Doesn't just bowl quick, can go the journey. So looking forward to seeing a bit of him at the crease. Atif, 3 sixes, came back with the wicket. Would you trade 3 sixes for Hankins' wicket or not?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Because
in a small
otherwise,
chase?
you might end up going for more. Yeah, but what are you really trying to get here? Trying to get the win? Trade 3 sixes versus the unknown. Probably hit for 3 sixes anyway, and then keep batting.
Yeah, I get it.
I think I might have overdone his height. I think he might be more like 6'6", which is about 198. Still.
What do you say? 210.
Yeah, but no, the other Mohammad Irfan from Pakistan, he's like 213 or 216, I think. That's quite big. So like he's little compared to.
One of my hero. I was on the mitt to him in Dubai.
Oh yeah.
Not fun.
Coming from the clouds. 55 for 2 after 4. We had a cricketer in Belgium that was 216 centimetres. Name escapes me. But yeah.
216 centimetres.
It's quite big.
That is massive. It's almost double me.
Who's the shortest to play on the network? I won't name names, but there was a player in Barcelona. Some of the regulars might know who he is. We used to kind of make the joke that, you know, when you had to be 1.5 metres social distancing, that he could just lay down and you had to be one body length away. Anyway, here's Rabbani. It wasn't he brilliant last time we saw him.
Yeah, he's coming on leaps and bounds, this young man. He's going to be under the pressure here, though. Good
Really
contest.
Good back of the hand, slower ball. First one's pace on, establishes the pace to Edwards. Works him away for a single.
I think the one thing with Rabbani, he's a lot quicker than people think. He's a short man, but gets it through a good pace. And look, I don't know if some of these championship teams have watched much of him. How good's his slower ball? When he gets his slower ball good.
And it's almost so back of the hand that it's actually like a fast wrongin. So actually breaks a bit like an off spinner.
Do you think Irfan's seen it?
I think, no, probably not. I'd be bowling first ball. There it is. Bang. Gets it slightly wrong. And hit away, but well fielded there by Mohammad Monshim.
The dot ball.
What height would you like to be if you could be any height?
Great question.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Made the brain work now.
Oh, the brain's a bit sore again.
Buffering.
You don't want to be too tall. Give me another 2 centimetres. Small.
Everyone would love another 2 centimetres. Anyway, slower ball, picked and hit. There's no one back here. 1 bounce 4. So Irfan gets his first boundary of the contest. And Rabbani, it's always tough to dial in that magic again. And he had no problem picking that one and hitting that one, Mohammad Irfan.
Yeah, a little bit too much width from Rabbani. Nice shot. If they had a fielder there, it would have been straight to him, but he's a little bit straighter. And that'll go away for 4. So nice shot from the big man, Big Bird. Good to see.
You're saying you want to be 185 then, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that corrects. Thanks, Vinny.
Fair enough. Oh, 3 in the circle? No, that's Sebastian thinking that he only had 3 in the circle.
Well,
but
thanks, Sebastian.
I think Stefan Gooch was just blocking his view of one of the fielders. That's good decibels from Sebastian Bratt, though. I just thought there was a fire.
Well, that
sometimes
scared
it's
me a
better-
little bit.
Yeah, look at him posing in the crease. And right now, knocks this down the ground for a single.
What do they need to do it in 7 here? 47 off 2.2.
47 off 14, so you're talking kind of
I think it's,
over 3 a ball.
would you be happy for Edwards here if you would like go try hit 2 6s to these balls and it's still on? And if you miss those 2 6s, then
I think so.
yeah,
Never know if you don't try. There's no real... The downside is they might just capitulate.
yeah, that's true.
But I don't think that's that likely, given this required rate for the game.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And completely bamboozles him.
Yeah, look at the stare back. He's like,
And when you kind of run at a bowler as well, then you're giving yourself less time to actually establish what it is that's been bowled at you. So I think someone like Rabani, I don't think I'd be running at him. Because it takes your brain a little bit of time just to work out what he's bowled. And it is harder to pick than most of these back of the hand slow balls.
47 off 31 for the win. Yeah, I think you're just maybe focusing on the win. 10 and over, a couple boundaries here and there. Good over from Rabani, needs to close it out though.
That would have been a huge wide. But probably, I mean, definitely, it'll just be a single. Rabani goes for 7. Pretty good over from him. And it's 62 for 2. After 5 gives us a chance to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. So if you're 6 foot, then I'm Muhammad Irfan. Anyway, I want to welcome you wherever you're watching from around the world. And I do want to remind you about the Share the Meal project, as our partnership is really important with the UN World Food Programme, and it's made a big difference already since we partnered with them. So if you scan the QR code, donate a meal to someone. The app is so easy. It's just a few clicks. I know that we've both done it, and it really makes you feel good and also makes a difference.
Yeah, if you can help out in any way, we would be very thankful.
And so right now, we're watching Hornchurch in the closing stages of their opening day. Pakake just with the one game here on opening day as well. And right now, with a bit of a task as Hassan Ali comes back to bowl over number 6. And he's going to start with a wicket. Well, top of the stump gets knocked back as Edwards goes. Just kind of lost his rhythm a little bit in that innings. Just showed a bit of the furniture to Hassan Ali, who cashes in. And Hornchurch having it all their own way at the moment at 62 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant bowling from the big man. They bring back Hassan Ali, and he hits the top of leg stump. It's the perfect in-between length. Cramps him for room. Not a half volley, not there to pull, and you can see go through. Oh, Vinny, I love this new camera.
Bang.
Yeah, nice. I like the angle too, different.
One of the things that I wasn't a huge fan of when I knew ECL was going to artificial pitch, and now it's just kind of normal, but to get the stumps replicating what they might do on a turf pitch, so not with the sand where you know how they just get demolished all the time.
Yep.
I think we've done a really good job with that, with the Cartama formulation. The stumps stuck in at the start of the day. Adil Malik comes out. Actually batted pretty well before, had a slightly slow start, but a decent finish.
And that was a bail breaker. Some new bails being run on.
The top of the stump ones, they're trouble for bails, aren't they?
Tell you what, now that you've got Irfan at 4, to have Adil Malik coming in at 5, there is some serious depth to this batting unit.
Those bails are intact for now. There's Malik facing up. Jeez, he's good to watch, isn't he? Hassan Ali, good young player though.
He's coming on, Hassan, very quickly. Good contest. They're fighting hard, Pack, I care. They need a bit more if they're going to stay in it.
First one's high-ish. It's weird today. Some of these have been higher than they first appeared, so I'll probably need to have a look at this one. Straining for a block hole. I think it would have been definitely fine to Irfan. But let's have a peek at it.
My first guess was because the shot was like a drive, I felt like it was a little bit shorter, just under waist height, but looks like the umpires are happy. We move on.
Down the ground and a bit of work on the boundary. Done without incident by Sikander Ali.
Yeah, nice over so far from Hassan Ali. They need some wickets if they want to stay in this game. Yeah, I'll tell you what Pakokea will be ruling. At 57 for none, if they had to hit 140, 150, which they usually would, they'd be well ahead at this stage because they've actually bowled pretty well here. They got rid of Hankins after he was on fire, but the bowling's been decent. They'll rue that big collapse.
It's not a bad area. Malik just pushes. Does like to have a look at a couple, doesn't he? Adil Malik.
Yeah.
When he first goes out there.
Yeah, a little bit different like that, isn't he? He likes to have a look. I think Hornchurch happy to try and just get the win here. At 43 off 26, you'd imagine they've got the experience to see it off. The Pakokea will keep fighting.
Well fielded by Hassan Ali and his follow through. Put in a good shift here, hasn't he, Hassan?
Yeah, he was their best bowler in the group stage. Always 1 for 15, 1 for 15, similar like this. And yeah, he's a young man that's come on a long way. He played for us in the group stage last year. Didn't play the championship week. He was unavailable. He's only 22 years old, and I think he's got a bright future. 65 for 3. Last ball of the 6th. Hornchurch still in control, but Pakokea fighting. Good game, this.
Well bowled. A really good spell from Hassan Ali in the end. That won't be out, but it will be a dot. As looks like a bit of trouble getting the long levers going at the end of 6 overs. Hornchurch still firmly in control of this contest. 65 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant spell from Hassan Ali. He'll bowl his 2 overs without too much damage. Still Paul Murray, Harry Hankins, Ted Coney, Gavin Griffiths, Arthur George, Mark Whitlock. There's still enough batting there. Yeah.
One issue this morning, Billy Gordon, recurrence of the kind of hamstring injury.
Oh, no way.
Retired after 3 overs of batting.
Really?
Did not field, and they're worried about him. Obviously not the 11 this game.
Is he? He's got a, it's
Did it
recurring,
before.
isn't it? Was it a proper, is it calf or hamstring?
It's a hamstring
Oh.
off the knee.
Tough to get back from that.
And it wasn't anything that strenuous that did it. I think he might have strained it a bit during the group stage again. Let's see though, fingers crossed for Billy. Rabani comes back to bowl the 7th. Well, we still need 11 and over. To be honest, they're going right at the rate at the moment. So
Yeah.
they should get it, but 1 or 2 overs if Pakokea can win them well, and it's game on.
What they've done well here, Pakokea, if they've kept them honest. Look, I'm going to put the kibosh on them here. How many extras, Vin?
Not too many.
0. So they've actually
Zero's very few.
they've bowled extremely well.
Clean innings.
Yeah, they've been, look, this will be a wide now, but
Yeah.
they've asked
5
some
wides.
questions,
Yeah.
but they haven't used Sebastian Bright yet. They'll use him to bowl 2 at the end.
And again, he's a bowler, I wouldn't say exactly like Rabani, but he's another bowler that's good at changing his pace. Comfortable in the surroundings. I don't know.
Okay, I'm not sure on the last 2 strokes. I think you'd need to at least be trying to push them.
7 wickets in hand, hey. Probably know what they're doing. Deal could go Big Daddy 6s at any time.
That's true. He does hit Big Daddy 6s as well.
Creeping up to once again to a ball at this stage.
I love what Sikander Ali's doing here as well. He's the senior, just going up to young Rabani, keeping him positive.
Barney pretending to listen. And then thinking what he's going to do the next ball.
Slower ball. First 2 with pace on.
Yeah, but then everyone's expecting a slower ball. But I still would bowl it. Oh, he gets completely wrong. In fact, it wasn't even that slow.
Oh, that is
Chest
top
high.
work from the keeper.
Yeah. It actually got to Isan on the full.
That is scary. That was rapid, and he got it all wrong, and there's the extra. I told you.
Yeah, you jinxed him
honestly,
good.
is jinxing real? Because I knew that was going to happen.
It is. The scientists will be working on it.
Free hit.
That's
we
wrong. Yeah.
Did
Sikander?
Sikander? Sikander probably said, "Beam him."
It's just a bit of a shocker, to be honest. Anyway, next one. Here's a free hit. It's missed, so he kind of gets out of jail with that one. Interesting. Haven't put this game away yet.
Yeah, Malik's come out and gone at a really slow 2 off 6. Look, Rabani, for a young man that's just come into this Pakokea team, he's moved to Spain about a year ago. A lot of talent. He's got some serious pace, got a good slower ball, and a good head on his shoulders. and he's delivering. Hassan Ali delivered. And is this game just turning a little bit?
If it is, it's thanks to Hassan Ali and
Rabbani
here.
Yeah.
3 to come in the over. Shorter one. Gets it wrong. Shorter, slower. Turned by Malik, who seizes the moment and gets 4.
Yeah, he goes for the slow ball, but just got the length all wrong, and Malik had to just catch up with it, and he did his job. 4 to the total, as Hornchurch still, yes, they've had a slow last 2 overs. You just feel with wickets in hand, should see this off still. We've on this network, Vinny, anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly, and it probably will.
So it's because Sebastian Brutt will bowl the next, and then you'll have to go to a tiff, and then Sebastian to close. So big finish coming up. 38 required off 20 now.
Game's been kept alive by Paco Care. And
Shot.
now pace on, just leans on it. Malik makes it look so easy sometimes.
Oh no.
And well, that's been a pretty popular area, hasn't it? Maximo time. Hornchurch let the game kind of go out a little bit, then they just reel it back in, don't they? 4 and 6.
Yeah, that is a stylish shot. Just use the pace of Rabbani. It was a pace on ball, check drive, and oh please, you've got to watch in the fan zone. People don't move, they just watch it right next to them.
Look at that.
I think he got it in the shoulder.
Yeah, he's on the shoulder. Maybe he's going to come and bowl the next over, just warming up.
Left arm.
Left arm changers. Last ball, the 7th. Now, Malik's got a taste for it. He wants more. He gets the strike, and at the end of 7, it's walking sticks. 77 for 3. Rabbani, none for 19. Still a good effort. Probably a couple of little mistakes there. A couple got pounced on. Coming up, we get CCIYMS from Ireland for the first time in Championship Week, although the last time we saw them was last night when they won Group G against the Romanian qualifiers Cluj, taking on Forfisher. First time these two teams have ever met.
Ireland versus Scotland. You can basically put that at the top. Vinny, it's a bloodbath.
It is. That's all.
That's all I need to know.
You know who I'm looking forward to seeing? Big Red. Yeah. Alan Coulter had one of the great stare downs last night. Nada Gotler, actually, he's changed his phone number and changed his address.
Did he wind up Big Red?
He. Let me try and break it down for you, try and get it exactly. So he's kind of dabbed him away for 4. The next one we thought was a bouncer. He accidentally bowled a waist-high full toss. That also went for 4. And then Big Red. He wasn't having it. Yeah. Anyway, here's Sebastian Brutt over number 8 and 10.
Let's say Sebastian Brutt has a great game. He could win it for him.
We know also they've secured a point now, Paco Care.
True.
Continue the trend. Every team that's played has at least 1 point. This one would have been a wide. Instead, it's a single. That's a win for Paco Care.
Yeah, just 1 there. So nice start from Brutt, keeping it away out of Malik's sort of wheelhouse. Irfan's on strike. He's, I think, just trying to find his T10 mojo. We know he's got a reputation as a big hitter. He's just 7 off 7 at the moment.
So just explaining that 75 figure next to the target. So if you make at least, or exceed 70% of the other team's total, you at least get to keep your point for the game. So in this game, it's 75. Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, it's going to be even worse. It's 7 carreras, 7 up time. No ball, +6 as Brutt gets it wrong.
Well, that's a game killer, isn't it? You're still in it, but 7 free runs without a delivery counting, and all of a sudden, it's the bubble bursts.
Yeah, and it has to be pretty high to get above the waist of Mohamed Irfan. The big bird goes bang.
Yeah, they've been fighting so hard, but that no ball 6, that really hurts you.
First 6 on the network. Now, wow, that really swung after the stumps. Great keeping by Isan, yeah.
That ball, that was almost like Lords when the ball just keeps going.
It'll be wide though, yeah. This is one thing that keepers would appreciate, that it looks easy, but this one you can really tell it starts to go there. Fantastic take from Isan.
I don't think I've ever seen the ball swing so much after being the batsman here. Still a free hit.
Can happen. Well, it does go short. Irfan doesn't care, swats him away. Maximo! Wait a little while for Irfan's first, but his second comes pretty quickly.
Yeah, you have to say, tries to bang it in, but the 15 off 2 balls kills this game now. It's all Hornchurch who are getting pushed for the first 6 overs, but this one, they burst the bubble. Almost game, set, match.
Pretty relaxed, aren't they? At the moment, 16 off 16 required now. Sebastian Brutt, 15 off 2 balls. That wasn't the plan. Now edged and gone. Okay, well, you at least move the line along as thick outside edge flies through to Muhammad Isan. So Irfan goes 6 and out here in the 8th over. And Hornchurch will lose a 4th wicket. It's 92 for 4.
Yeah, kept it wide, didn't want to get anywhere near them. Would have been a wide. And he does get the feather through. Muhammad Isan isn't going to drop that one. So I guess a wicket falls, but there's still plenty of batting for this Hornchurch team.
That's good to see the big guy. See how many stairs he does at a time.
2 steps to get
At least a 2-stepper. Anyway, 19 off 10 with a couple of large ones and a 4 in there as well. 92 for 4, leaves his team needing 16 off 15. Here's Arthur George coming out at number 6.
So a tall left-handed batsman will come out with a job to do at the back end.
Well, George likes to swing the bat as well.
Geez, they've got a seriously handy top 6 or 7.
99%. Still that 1%. It's Pratt. And he slides this through. So when you get to this stage of the game, 15 off 15, I know it's a long shot. It's probably the longest of long shots, but it's got to win the little contests. So, I mean, that's a win for Brat. Got to break the game into manageable chunks.
You're going to somehow get these 2 balls gone, then Atif has to bowl an unbelievable
Get to
over.
the last over, then you probably change the field a bit, maybe bring the field in on the 1. Maybe let the nerves do their work. Uh-oh, he goes short and outside the legs, and that's trouble with the capital T as Arthur G gets off the mark. Maximo! Really, with that Grizzly, fly away any chances.
Start the car, Ben. Start the car. Yeah, the thing is with good players, if you bowl the short ball and they read it at all, the ball flies. It flies. So 21 magical over, and this is just a matter of time. If anything for Pakoked, you try save your net run rate, make it take as long as possible.
Easy after the fact, but he beat him with a ball that angled across.
Yep.
I think you bowl it again. You know, you
100%.
might nick him off, and I don't know, to try and change something so quickly. Sebastian, though, he knows better than most. So over's gone magical. And now, won't quite be a wicket. Brutt was wrong-footed in the follow-through. So it'll be 22 off the over. George will retain the strike, and it's 99 for 4 after 8. Probably a good time for me to say the innings probably should have finished on 100 in the first innings. Remember, there was that caught behind that went down and then possible run out. But as it is, I don't think the extra 7 runs are going to bother Hornchurch so much.
You just got to look at this game and you've got to think it's a great win from Hornchurch just around the corner, considering they were 57 for none. I think Pakoked have bowled well, but boy, they'll be super disappointed.
Here comes the 9th. They've got to have the 9th of their lives, don't they? And they're going to go to Atif.
Yep, still got 6 left for him. Can he somehow get it to a last over where they need 5 and then a miracle happens? I don't think so, but you never know.
They say every action has an equal and opposite reaction. We did see 32 off a last over to win yesterday. Thick edge flies down to 3rd for a single.
I know we don't, because we talk about bonus point a lot now, but you've also got to talk about net run rate. Could come into effect.
Definitely.
One thing Pakoked can take some solace from here is with the mediocre score, they've fought extremely hard, and they've probably taken a point and protecting a net run rate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to be perfect through championship week. You're running into very good teams every game that are confident. You know, these games, I can't see too many having starting percentages kind of more lopsided than 60-40.
Yeah,
I just think
Yep.
that if you're here, you know the format, you know how to play. Some good-looking Roosters over there on the bench. 8 to win. Make that 7 to win as that one sneaks down the leg side.
It's a poor slower ball that from Atif. Just too straight. It's a wide and got to be perfect here. That'll be frustrating.
Ireland versus Scotland coming up.
I can't, honestly.
Do you have any Irish or Scottish heritage?
I do, both.
Really?
Oh.
I actually have both as well.
Do you really?
Going back enough. Like kind of great-grandparents. One of them in Ireland. Born in Ireland. Lost the accent. That's pretty close, you know.
Pitching outside leg.
I'm not so sure. It's really full. I think it's at least worth a look.
It's always worth a look, but I think it's pitching outside leg for me. Atif doesn't bring it back in.
Look.
So it's pitched outside leg.
Close. umpire's call on the pitching.
No way.
Look.
Let's try us again then. Go on, you can have another look, but that's
I'm
pitching
just saying, it's.
Put a
I
poll
reckon
in
there's
the
a
chat.
bit of the ball that's pitching in line, but probably not more than half the ball. And we probably won't see it again. So let's just agree.
I do not agree. I do not. They're pitched outside leg.
Technically. Lifted up in the air, and it's going to fly. It'll tie the scores. Malik, well, Corey said he was lucky to survive the LBW appeal the ball before, but he puts the next one up and out of the ground. Maximo, and the chairman of the board, well, he's certainly getting some mileage out of that new knee. Just one run will finish things off.
Yeah, it's that slow ball, but it's in the slot. So 1 run to win for Hornchurch, who have played the better game of cricket all round, and they will go home with a very impressive 7 points.
Well, better stay out of your seat there, Jeremy. Here's the last ball, potentially, of the match. And that will be it. They'll finish it with a 4. Malik to 24. Again, he kind of paces in his innings nicely, had a bit of a look around. And Hornchurch, although they don't get the octopus, they get 7 points out of the possible 8. And their interesting rivalry with Pakai Care continues. Kind of the England versus Spain rivalry in the ECL kind of goes back to Tunbridge Wells back in the day. But in this chapter, it is Hornchurch that get the points, and they win this game with 8 balls to spare.
Yeah, 8 balls to spare. Hornchurch were the better of the two teams. Pakai Care fought valiantly in the second innings, but they didn't have enough runs on the board. This is what's coming up next, the Irish versus the Scottish. It's a humdinger. Under lights here at the Cartama Oval. Van der Merwe, look out for him. Look out for Mark Best with his left arm seam. And, well, if Wallace gets going for forfeiture, there's some power on both teams.
Yeah, it's going to be a real interesting one. See how YMS, the Irish, winning the toss and batting in that one. That's what they want to do. That's what they're going to do. Join us for that when we return in 20 minutes' time as we go back and have a look at the highlights of this chase. Hornchurch, they were pretty heavily favoured to do it. Pakai Care made them work pretty hard for it, though, in the end. But Hankins, he was class early, wasn't he? He's 35 off just 12 balls setting this up.
Yeah, Hankins at the top was the key. This was a really nice catch from DDC after VJ got one a little bit too high up on the bat and had to go. The beautiful pictures from our sort of slow-mo camera out at deep mid-wicket. Mohammed Baba tried to break some wickets through the top order but couldn't. Edwards coming out hitting a 6 off his second ball. Atif came in, got hit for 3 unbelievable 6s from Hankins. There were 2 over the leg side, 1 over cover, but then he lost his leg stump.
Yeah, that was the third of the trio, wasn't it? But yeah, just kind of left the back door open, didn't he there, Hankins? And it was Atif that was fired up, just looking for that turning point. We saw Les Edwards come in, not really hit his straps in this one. That's the nature of it, I suppose, as the Hornchurch bench looked on. And you could see Cotton Corner fairly well staffed. I think it'll probably build up as the week goes on. Les didn't have a great time at the crease. Hassan Ali knocked him over. And actually Hassan Ali and Rabbani deserve a lot of credit for at least kind of pushing Pakai Care back into the contest, even if it did slip away again at the end.
Yeah, I think they both bowled really well, those two men. Rabbani as well with a good spell with his mix of pace and slow balls, but there just wasn't enough runs on the board. And when it got down to the crucial stage, Malik was pretty calm, Vinny, 24 off 13. Took a fan out in the shoulder and then hit the next ball for 6, and when that happened it was basically game set match.
If you hit a fan, they should be able to bowl the next over and try and get a bit of a right or reply. Anyway, Irfan nicked off in the end. We saw Arthur come out and he was able to clear the ropes once himself, but Adil really was the showstopper at the end. Hornchurch just had that valuable experience over there. The chairman of the board was happy, the bench were happy, and Hornchurch 2 wins out of 2 on opening day in Championship Week. Successful return to the Cartama Oval to the boys from East London. As we look at the scorecard, 35 for Hankins off just 12 mentioned. He was good. 4 sixes, including 3 on the spin just before his dismissal. 12 for VJ, never really got going. Likewise, Les Edwards. Irfan with 19 off 10 was pretty entertaining. Malik put the icing on the cake with 24 off 13. Arthur George there towards the end as well. Hassan Ali with 1 for 15. Really liked his effort. And Rabbani likewise, none for 19. Wickets also to Babar, Atif and Sebastian Barat, but they weren't as economical as some of their teammates. So that's the way it is. It's the opening day and there's still time for Pakai Care to turn it around with 5 more games to get some points on the board. But remember, they need to be in the top 4 of 7. So, yeah, it's time to
to kind of get moving or get going, I think, as we head further into Championship Week. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers back with me shortly as we'll return for the night fixture. It'll be COIMS of Ireland versus Forfarshire of Scotland. When we return, the lights are on and we're home. Join us soon for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Time to turn the lights on now as we get ready for the sun to go down, and two teams coming out to play, including one for the first time in Championship Week. It's CIYMS of Ireland, qualifying just last night out of Group G on St Patrick's Day. They're taking on Forfarshire of Scotland, the first time these two teams have ever met. Looking forward to it. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
There you go.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
CI, you're the home side, you'll toss the coin. Yep, Forfarshire, you're the away side, so we'll call. Go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down at Norcane, so you've won the toss.
I will bat, please.
Okay, toss won by CI, who will bat first.
So it is the Irish that have the luck at the toss, and their captain, John Matchett, says CIYMS will bat first. Makes sense to me. They do like to put a weight of runs on the board, and their openers are so important, aren't they? Jason van der Merwe, last year's MVP, and Chris Doherty likely to open up. So this will be a good contest early. Forfarshire, their first time in Championship Week, and I know it didn't quite go to plan for them earlier, but they'd love to take a good result out of this one and maybe get some momentum going. I think that Aman Bialwal is a big in for them. You could already see the impact that he makes, but maybe, you know, Wallace, someone like that has to go big. But they will be chasing. So first, we're going to have to see how many they're chasing, and let's see if they can contain these strong Irish top order. Corey Rucker standing by as we get ready for the first ball of Championship Week. Match 5, CIYMS winning the toss and having a hit. So over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. There's our officials, Charles Croucher and Stefan Gooch going out there in the middle. And what a game we have on our hands. Forfarshire of Scotland taking CIYMS of Ireland. Now, these two teams representing countries that have a long history. Have they buried the hatchet? We're about to find out. Chris Doherty and Jason van der Merwe making their way out to the middle. There should be a humdinger under lights. We just finished a very good game between Hornchurch and Packeye Care Badalona. Hornchurch getting up in that one. And this time, it's the Irish champs versus the Scottish champs. Forfarshire have already played one, and has to be said, they were a little bit short of a gallop. They were dismantled by Gina Brescia. They did take 1 point. CIYMS, they played last night. Now, is fatigue going to come into this tournament for them? They've been here a while already. Yesterday was St. Patrick's Day. They had a long day, a long evening, and probably a longer night. So you have to wonder how they're feeling. They will go into this as slight favourites. Can they take that form from Group G straight into finals week? Or will it be Forfarshire getting their first win on the board? Looks like the Mozzies are out all around Chris Doherty there, just shooing them away. Shoot, shoot. And good warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. And all our network partners out there. Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Streamster in Austria, Sub-Saharan Africa with Star Times, and Sport in France. It's the nighttime fixture. Gotta love this game. It's a beautiful oval in the evening. Looks like it's going to be Bow Wow. It's like his new nickname, Aman Bialwal. He's got the ball in hand, swings it back in. And he's a handy addition for finals week. But he is bowling to reigning MVP van der Merwe. Man of the match last night in the final. Will he get one out in the middle early? This is a good contest. Umpire says play. Ball number 1 in this T10 match. Oh, big swing. My word. Bow Wow puts it round the corner and just doesn't hit the stumps. Van der Merwe a little bit early on that. Let's have a closer look. It came a long way. He's a key man in this lineup last night. Took down Cluj. He took down many teams last year as well. He also took down the watch. Oh, nice shot. What a shot. What a shot. And brilliant effort in the field. I reckon he might have saved that as well. They'll have to have a closer look. Could have possibly be fought. Let's slow this one down. What a shot from Van der Merwe. So, in the end, looks like he might have gone over the rope. Closer look. And the ball ended up over the rope. Can you believe it? Oh, what a shot. That is a genuine bullet. Van der Merwe, he hits these grizzly balls into different pieces. It was a slow ball wide, and he clatters that over extra cover. That made a monstrous noise off the bat. Ooh, no one's catching that. That's if you're in the fan zone, leave it alone. You do not want to take that one on. 10 off the first 3. First ball could have had him bowled. Good comeback from Van der Merwe. Oh, top edge. That's got snow on it. Good luck under lights. And dropped. It's a drop. It's not easy. I know that went miles high. And unfortunately, James Sim at 45. He'll feel a little bit like he could have held on to that one. 2 more runs to the total. And that is a life for the reigning MVP. Big moment early in the Irish versus Scottish game here at Cartama Oval. This time cutting to the offside, and a lot of bottom hand in that shot, but just a dot ball. CI were challenged a little bit yesterday from Cluj, but held their nerve and did what they had to do to get into their second successive championship week. This is the first time for Forfarshire. Full delivery, great bowling. Really good bowling. A lot happened in that over. The dropped chance probably is the key part of it though, because Van der Merwe is still there. And after the first, the score is 12 for none. If you do want to interact with us throughout the evening fixture, you can always send us a message on Instagram, Mr. Maximo with 5 O's, or myself, cruckers_28. It is the only time we will allow you to slip into our DMs, and yes, we might even reply. And if anyone is curious about the height of those pitches, that is our actual height. I'm only about a centimetre shorter than Vinny. And thank you very much. As we get ready for over number 2, and here's a man ready for over number 2, Vinny Sandhu.
How many clocks have you saved today? You start pulling your weight around here, Rutgers.
I went to the clock store this morning and saved a couple.
Anyway, it's still intact. How was the sound of the bat off Jason Van der Merwe, that one that went over extra cover?
He's there's a lot of good players we see. He's the hardest hitter of a cricket ball I've seen on the network. He just wallops it.
I'll let Nabi have the right to reply when he eventually hits one. Anyway, Doherty is going to bowl over number 2. And here's Scotty Cameron, who's going to bowl it. Yeah, great contest. First time these two teams have met, ever. Doherty gets in behind it.
Let's talk about the history of Ireland and Scotland, Vinny.
You're a bit of a history buff. Why don't you enlighten us?
You're the lead commentator. How much is on the line? Are they playing for land here? Is it just bragging rights? I mean, there's a lot of history between these two proud nations.
I'm not going to dig too deep. What I will say is that the British Isles, and particularly Ireland and Scotland, are good examples of people finding reasons to dislike each other over many, many centuries. But right now, they're letting cricket sort it out. Doherty gets a bit of width, puts it through the offside for 4.
Yeah, nice shot, little bit of width. He's a bit more of a touch player compared to Van der Merwe, and that's a gorgeous stroke.
I want to know what your attitude would be towards the 8 a.m. welcome meeting.
So you're telling me CI won the trophy, well, won the group, then celebrated St. Paddy's, and ECN said, we'll see you at 8 a.m. for the...
We're going to get, don't worry, we'll give you the rest. You only have to play the last game. But if you could just come down around 10 hours early for the meeting, that would be great. Anyway, it's the uppercut this time. It's too short, it's too wide, and that's going to be 4. So Doherty gets going with a pair of 4-run boundaries, and Cameron getting it slightly wrong.
Yep, short, wide, and he's not going to miss out on that. Good batting. Yeah, I would have been a little bit disgruntled, but I did run into a few of the CI boys, and they were just getting their nutrition in at about 10:30, 11 a.m, Vinny, when they were walking to the Golden Arches.
Not a sponsor, but okay. Anyway, this is hit over the offside again, this time in front of point. It's Cameron going to bowling machine mode right now. Doherty's liking it. He has to change something up here, Scotty. And it's becoming quite an expensive second over.
Forfeiture were hit earlier for 150 versus Gina Brescia. They've got to be careful they don't go for too many here also. Doherty's a very different player to Van der Merwe. You'll see a lot more fours compared to sixes, but boy, rate him highly.
Here's his down leg side, and Garden can't get there. It's the dreaded Minimo. It's a tough one because as for a keeper, you've seen everything go across. Now that one sneaks down the leg side, so he's not really anticipating it. You can understand why, and it just keeps swinging away. So things go from bad to worse for Scotty Cameron.
Yep, they do go bad to worse. 17 off his first 4 balls, and it's early doors in this championship week, but Forfeiture, if they go home 0 and 2, you've got to play some good cricket to get back into this. There's a nice friendly smile in the dugout. Good start for CI.
Now it goes on the hook and nails it in front of square again. So Doherty is doing pretty well. Bit of tit for tat between the two openers. He actually takes the lead now.
I don't think there's any St. Paddy's hangover, Vinny, because they've started pretty well. There's something about these two opening together. I just feel like they're a perfect foil for each other. Love watching them bat. Huge battle, Ireland versus Scotland, but Ireland running away at the start.
Yeah, good comeback, but Horse has bolted and he's chasing it. Cameron goes for 21, magical second for CIYMS. It's 33 without loss after 2.
3. Let's have a look early at the table. Hornchurch, perfect day from them. Also perfect day for Old Victorians. Gina Brescia 1 and 1. Pakai Care and Dreux, they go home with losses. And CI's first chance to some points. Big game for Forfeiture. They would hate to go home with no wins.
CIYMS at the bottom only because they haven't played yet.
Do you reckon it's a slight advantage to have been playing, or is there some fatigue that will come into this?
It's always the debate that we have. I mean, CIYMS, well, just on previous history, it's an advantage for them because they came in and then they absolutely bossed the championship week until finals day when they went out in straight sets. So, look, you could argue that was fatigue at the end. I think there's pros and cons to each. In the end, it probably evens out. As we've got Bryce Allchin coming on in over number 3, and the first one's whipped away for 4. Well, Jason Van der Merwe didn't like being overtaken by Doherty. They both are 16 now, the Irish openers.
Well, can you give me a bit of Allchin's economy? Because I always feel they use him early and it just backfires a little bit.
He's had some good times, but it's funny how you remember things. Sometimes you remember the tough times.
I just think he'd be more useful outside the power play so he can have a bit more coverage with his pace.
He did a pretty good job the other day. It's the odd over that gets away from him.
It's a tough time to bowl at this pace inside the power plate. I think Hoagie at the top is probably a better option.
Yeah, that wasn't working either for them when they tried that. Yes.
Oh,
no ball called.
Yeah, front foot. So, unfortunately, that's going to be a rude shock, and it's free hit time.
When you get it right, but you don't get it right. Actually, the location was good there. Let's have a look and see. Where's that foot gone down? Eagle-eyed Sheriff.
It's not a no ball. Oh, it's not tight, it's not.
By tight.
Oh!
Being generous. But anyway, free hit. Thank you very much. It would have been a wide, and instead it's going to be just pogoed into the fan zone.
Sometimes things just don't go your
Poor
way.
Bryce. I think in a past life he must have done some pretty bad stuff because he seems to always have things going against him.
Yeah, that just didn't go his way, and then the free hit, slow ball wide. What a clever shot.
Economy of 14 career. It's not the worst. In average sometimes around the 13 and over in ECL cricket.
I think they could just use him outside the power play. That's all I'm saying. I think he's got talent. He's got some good slower balls, but outside the power play would suit him a bit easier. Anyway, 44 off 2.2. Van der Merwe doing Van der Merwe things. Probably the most unfortunate player not to be selected for the British and Irish Knights.
Uh-oh, 4 byes. That's going to come back, and things not really rolling Forfeiture's way, you have to say, so far. An unhit 4, and Allchin, well, he's got some magnificent hair. He's tearing it out at the moment. This is it. The seam there actually does the batter and does the keeping. Just can't react in time, Callum Garden.
You know how there's luck of the Irish? Is there such thing as luck of the Scottish?
Yeah, and at the moment it's bad luck. bowled him.
Well bowled.
Oh, well done by Bryce Allchin. He goes the slower ball and he gets the false shot out of Jason van der Merwe. So we had an unhit 4 and then hit stumps as COYMS have that opening partnership broken. It's 48 for 1.
Yeah, he deserved that because he probably had a tough call for the no ball where he beat the bat, and they're using him at the top. Really gutsy delivery. It's a loopy back of the hand slow ball, and he does the reigning MVP. All ends up.
Yeah. He has had to readjust the shot, so he does kind of pick it in the end, Jason van der Merwe. It's always risky when you're trying to kind of go downtown off a ball that's on the stumps, because if you pick the wrong line, it's curtains. As JVDM goes for 22 off 11, it's 48 for 1. Well done by Bryce Allchin.
Very well bowled, Bryce. Very well bowled. It's a gutsy ball to bowl to a player like VDM, but he has to go.
I'm going to go into bat for the umpire, saying they have to make that call quickly, and we could see it landed and actually kind of slid forward a bit.
Yeah.
It is where you land, but I mean, if as an umpire, sometimes you don't really pick up that landing. You see where the foot kind of stabilises.
Absolutely.
So that, I mean, you shouldn't be pushing it that far in the first place. Here's Carson McCulloch, who's going to start with a little knocked single. Decent power play still for COYMS, but we'll see how much that wicket of van der Merwe affects them.
CI representing all of Ireland here. Desperately would love to win the trophy this year. Ran into them a couple of times throughout this event. They were disappointed last year to crash out in third after topping the group stage. Here's an opportunity. They're back in championship week. They would love to go 2 steps further and lift that trophy this year. Last ball of the power play, Vinny.
Doherty rides his luck, thick outside edge, 1 bounce 4. So the 50 comes up, and Allchin looked for an over where a few things didn't go his way. It goes for 16. I'd argue he shouldn't have had to bowl that last ball, but anyway, it's 53 for 1 after 3.
Another 4 to Doherty as well. Not in its intended area, but 4 nonetheless.
Mentioning also, I mean, you're not really getting political, but mentioning there's a long history between some of the nations that are represented here. Actually, it goes for the continental teams as well.
As Australians,
Yeah.
New Zealand, bring it on.
Yeah,
but we beat them.
they're not invading us. That's a lot of swimming.
Australia and England in sport.
Australia and England, yeah.
In sport, but Ireland
former
and Scotland
masters.
in the rugby.
Yeah,
Ireland and Scotland, we've got T20s. Ireland and
Yeah.
Scotland just around the corner.
yeah, true.
Plenty of sports these two teams go up against, but under Cartama lights is amazing.
Here's Hoogie. Oh, false shot first up. Is it going to carry? It's not. Oh, well, there you go. Luck's of fortune. McCulloch gets lucky this time. Hogarth's gotten better and better as things have gone on. That's Bow Wow, or Little Bow Wow. Is that what you're calling him now?
Little Bow Wow.
What's he up to now? He wouldn't be so little.
Yeah, but he does look a bit like Little Bow Wow.
You don't know Little Bow Wow.
I took Tugger.
Good to have Armand back, though. We missed him, didn't we, in the group stage?
I took Tugger from the Mouflons
Yeah, you
to
gave
the
us
airport
the
himself.
worst Steve Wall lookalike, Roshan Siriwardana of the Mouflons, who, by the way, is now called Tugger in his team because of you. Anyway. Another false shot. Is the time up for Doherty? It is, as Allchin takes the catch and puts it through for the conversion. So both openers go in quick succession, and it's 54 for 2.
Tell you what, Hoagie's been very good with the ball today. That's a wrong and going across Doherty. He's pretty good with that slog sweep against spin. Not this time. A ballooning edge, safe catch, good game on our hands.
Yeah, and so just kind of plays it on length with Hoagie. He's got a few subtle variations. He does have the one that goes the other way as well. And Allchin just makes sure of it. So, yeah, Matchett's going to come out at 4. He was actually brilliant on finals night last night. As Doherty goes for 20 off 8 to start, but couldn't go on with it. 54 for 2.
Plenty going on in the chat as well. Everyone enjoying this contest.
So let me be clear that COYMS are the All-Ireland champions, and that's
Yes.
why they are here.
They won it all.
You a fan of the Irish sports, the GAA? I love hurling.
Hurling's an amazing sport.
Hurling's great. I've
I
seen
like
it live.
Gaelic football
Gaelic
as well.
football as well. Yeah, agree. Anyway, here's Hogarth. Fresh off a wicket bowling to the Irish skipper. And he's careful first up.
He's been very, very good, Hoagie, today. He bowled well earlier versus Gina Brescia. He's bowling well here. Nice start. Just pegging it back after a good opening partnership.
Just kind of ties him up here. Matchett gets off the mark with a single.
Do you think it's quite fascinating that in Championship Week this year we have 4 identical teams to last year?
Yeah.
What a credit to those 4 out of 7 to make it all the way back again.
It's a long way back. And obviously, the top 2 from last year automatically qualify for the tournament. Oh, bit of a messy reverse from Carson, but he gets away with it. Yeah, you know, so Truro and Hornchurch got automatic qualification. That's how it was this year in the format. The others had to work hard to be here. COIMS qualifying out of Ireland. Forfeiture had to qualify against Carlton, who we have seen before in the ECL. It's their first time championship week. Paco Care again had to win the Spanish T10 finals to be here.
Yeah, they had to win the region and then
Other
a
regional
quadrangular after that.
Yeah.
So credit to those 4 teams, and it's 56 for 2 out of 4 to come all the way back and make championship week again. And then you get the new teams, Forfeiture, Old Victorians and Gina Brescia, who want to upset the masses.
Yeah, Gina Brescia have been waiting a long time. Mentioned that a few times to be in ECL. They qualified for one of the tournaments that was cancelled.
Oh.
And then they had a qualifier between the 2020 winners and the 2021 winners to be fair to them, to give them a shot against Brescia CC in 2022 for ECL qualification. It's the only game they lost all season.
Oh,
And so they needed to come. So now they're here and they're trying to make an impact, and they kind of did. As Brown comes in, what do you make of him so far?
Different. He's a tall run-home off spinner. He tried to bowl really slow and wide last time, got caught a few times, but obviously just adds a little bit of variety to this attack.
There's actually quite a few hunters that don't like each other, that don't like you, and I feel that's a way that you could bring them together. Anyway, this one is short and wide, and it's going to be 4 runs. Just a little bit off there from Brown, and Matchett smashes it through point.
Well, I just think if he's going to bowl this really wide sort of line, you probably bring your square leg up and have that man back. Right there. Because in the first time he bowled earlier today, he bowled super wide of off stump the whole time.
Yeah, so he shows he can do it. They've got the deep cover back, but yeah. Let's see what you're saying. Let's get a bit straighter this time, a bit quicker as well. Brown.
Is he a wild card pick for this week?
So he's come in for the championship week.
And shame about Leask.
Yeah, Leask is sure watching. Hello, Michael.
Oh, batting. Nice batting. Just that one's gone down to fine leg for 4 and good batting.
Yeah, well. Are you wearing some sort of elastic?
Something's just blown off my wrist.
What's going on? Is that like a friendship bracelet? It's just destroyed itself and landed on my computer.
That was a bit of a weird moment.
Wow. Now, that won't make a lot of sense if you weren't up here. But anyway. Oh, well. Another 4 to match it.
Oh, beats the bat this time. Handy dot ball.
Pushing over this one. He's tall, so he does get good bounce.
Good moustache as well.
Yeah,
Has to be said.
questionable moustache, but he probably sneaks. He's on the bench for the moustache 11.
Oh, he might be captain of. No beard. I like it.
Flex away, bit of hesitation. They won't get a run. Well, Brown does go for 2 4s, but only 9 off the overs. A win for Forfeiture, considering how things are going. 65 for 2 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Matt Smoke, with Corey Ruckers. So what just happened? You had this friendship bracelet. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a
and it's
friendship
just
bracelet.
blown off your wrist.
I can actually tell you this is
Is there a story behind this?
This might be a bracelet from a very special young woman.
Is that right? Which one?
Vinny. Yeah.
Let's get on with the game before we get in trouble. Hey, a strategic timeout, so I've got to fill a bit of time here. Yeah, you've turned a little bit on Hornchurch. You've softened a bit on them, I noticed.
I think Hornchurch are going to win the week. I was only, in the group stage, I just wanted to motivate them to be better and bigger, and I think Hornchurch are winning the trophy.
Wish I could do the same with you sometimes, but it's really exciting when we get to Championship Week. Here we are. Welcome to the big dance. Only comes around once a year, the ECL Championship Week. 7 sides, all have that dream. They all have the ability as well, probably to lift the trophy.
I can safely say in the 52 weeks we have a year, this is my favourite week of commentary in the year, because at ECC I'm stressing out about a million things. This is the best week. Club teams, after winning a domestic league, winning a group stage, they are actually so close to the ultimate goal. I know when we won it with VOC, at the time when it hit us, like, this is actually quite massive, and you have that forever.
And then it was a very different kind of thing, wasn't it? It was 3 days. It's probably over before you have time to think about it. It was brand new back then in 2019 when you won it with VOC Rotterdam. And now, I suppose it's just, months and months and years in the making for some of these teams. And even the tournament being 4 weeks long. It's very, very special.
Yeah, very special indeed. And will we get a new champion or will it be a recurring champion?
All right. Hoagie, look at him. I don't know if he gets to the Mustache 11 because of the presence of the beard.
Yeah,
But,
I think if you have a beard, you don't make the
I think
mustache
he's
11.
disqualified.
Not sure what the hold-up is here.
Let me see. I don't think it's anything too crazy. But hey, you know, speaking of the ECC news coming this week will reveal the draw of the Euros, which will be September and October. Oh, it's straight over the stumps. Great keeping at Cartama Garden. This is a good example of one that if you hit him on the pad, you'd probably be going up, going, how's that? This middle stump. But with a bounce, it goes over the top of the stumps.
Yeah, Hoagie has really landed his length perfectly today. Oh, on another day that flicks the bails.
Well done. All right, well, just smash it. That's McCulloch's thinking here as he just horns it across the line and gets it sweetly. Maximal! 6 to COIMS.
Yeah, COIMS doing what they do best. I know Carson's played a bit with the Irish 11 Vinny at the ECCs. He's a bit lower in the order for those sort of games, but for CI, he's an important batsman.
Pretty good shot. Yeah, so the Euros of cricket will involve 32 nations in September, October. And this year, it's the first time it's been split into two kind of divisions. So you've got the main ECC draw, but you've also got ECCX, which is the 10 teams that are bottom ranked. So 22 in the main ECC, 10 in the ECCX. And what's exciting about it is that at the end, based on performance this year, the top 2 of ECCX will go up, the bottom 2 of ECC will go down. Oh, how's that missed now? Wow, he's got one just go over, and this one, I have no idea how it's missed the off stump.
Hoagie's not the tallest of bowlers either. Usually gets it to skid on sometimes into the stumps. Not this time though. Oh, just next to the off stump. Boy, oh boy.
Goes on the sweep, actually hits it pretty well. Long chase down there, but successful chase. Fraser Ross is a very good fielder. Keeps it to 1.
Good comeback this. Good comeback. It was a very good start by the openers, as we're sort of accustomed to, but Forfeiture really fighting hard here.
The Bison. 2 to come. Slides it through. He's bowled better and better as this tournament's gone on.
He really has.
Shows resilience. I mean, I was talking to him in the ECN Plus studio, and he was saying, look, I can accept getting hit. You know, it used to bother me. Now I'm just going to stay the course. I have confidence. It's a good kind of neutral attitude to have. Now, sweep comes out again. It'll just be a single as Hogarth takes 1 for 10 off his 2 overs. That's a very, very good spell of bowling. It's 73 for 2 after 6. Yeah, so just with the ECC draw, it'll still be groups of 5. And how it's going to work is that there's 6-team championship week for the main ECC.
Yep.
So England and the Netherlands, England 11, Netherlands 11, automatically qualify. But then there's 4 groups of 5 of the next 20 teams, because there's 22 total, and they'll be drawn into 4 groups of 5.
So you're telling me if Sikandar Zulfikar doesn't hit 24 for the last over, we're already in championship week?
Yeah.
Cricket's a funny game.
I'm lucky. Well, I never thought you'd hold the job this long. So anyway, you're doing a great job. And then the ECCX will have 2 groups of 5, Group 1 and Group 2. There's Jamie King. Comes in. Well, this is cat's full, or is it? It's not. And he couldn't just back up the truck in time.
Both Carson and Matchett, who have played for Ireland 11 here at this ground, just both struggling to get motoring here. I mean, 11 off 10 and 10 off 9 is slow by their standards.
The 2 openers getting lost in quick succession has changed the face of this innings. They fell at 48 and 54, and they fell just 4 balls apart. He tries the ramp, he gets enough of it, I think. He's going to run away to the boundary. So fortune favouring McCulloch on that occasion. Quattro carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot, lovely shot. Hasn't been the most smooth of innings, but this time gets a little bit funky. Get 4 more to his total. Must be funny for these 2 players at the crease. With CI, surely they've been in the word of the Irish coaches for ECC and said, why don't we give some of our other players a go? I always wondered why Mulder and Van der Merwe haven't played for the Irish 11.
They kind of have a bit more of a youth policy there. But they were young once upon a time. Well, I think it would be good for the competition, but I suppose every board picks their team how they want to pick their team.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so the ECCX will have 2 groups of 5. The top 2 from each group will play a championship weekend, which is a 4-team weekend. It's going to be super exciting because the 2 best will get to be promoted. And then also, even the teams in the top ECC that might not be looking to win it, they'll be looking to at least stay up. So that's another storyline. That's a cutter,
Wow.
and that's a 6. Maximo. That's another guy that I think the more he plays the Cartama Oval, the more he likes it, and he puts that one up into the night.
A snap of the wrist at the perfect time for of contact from Matchett. It's the biggest 6 I think I've seen him hit. It was a slow ball. Look at that wrist. Bang.
Well, it didn't swing hard, did he? It's pure timing from Matchett. Comeback ball from Jamie King. What does he go to here? No, he just hits him in the head. As Matchett,
Well,
he'll just kind of shake it off. I think we might get a bit of a concussion test, the nighttime edition, as we'll get to the end of the over. I think that's the end of the over. And here comes the medic.
well, it's going to be a bit of tango under lights now. Boom. Yeah, got him pretty flush.
Well, you've heard of Facebook. That was face ball.
Well, I always like the tango at night. Here we go.
Anyway, all right.
Well,
Jumpers on, so you know the temperature's gone down a little bit.
yep.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
fine.
okay.
Is the hand squeeze coming in? Yeah, you see, I'd like to see the batters prepared more for the hand squeeze. It's going through the batting gloves this
Wow,
time.
no gloves coming off.
Oh,
Oh,
bit of
whoa.
collarbone action.
Collarbone's
How
okay.
about back of the head? No,
Well,
'cause it
if
was
he's
a face
still
shot.
hungover from last night, he might fail this. It was St. Paddy's Day yesterday.
He's all right.
Is he?
Past it.
Great work.
Hey, great work, though. That was efficient. I don't know about the through the batting gloves hand squeeze. It must have been a strong grip.
I would prefer the gloves come off for the hand squeeze.
It's just kind of good manners, isn't it, to take your batting gloves off for a concussion test. But anyway, pretty good comeback. He's thinking about changing the helmet, maybe because the grill caved in, but he's fine. And still a ball to go in this over. So we get 85 for 2 with a ball to go in the 7th. Don't the medics do a great job? They have to be ready to spring into action anytime.
Yep.
Look at King feeling 30% bigger after rocking the helmet.
Looks like he's
Of his
literally
opponent.
been the leader of an army in a past life.
He get called a bit. He just said he's happy that he's not getting Ed Sheeran because that's what he normally gets.
Really?
He's had Vincent van Gogh. He's had Mitchell off Modern Family. I know that Rico likes to go with that one. I know obviously you weren't paying attention earlier when he said that. Last ball the 7th. And Matchett forgets how to bat, but that'll wear off as we get to the end of the 7th, and the score is 85 for 2. Good stop ball there by Jamie King.
That was a shot of a man that is concussed. I don't know what he was doing then.
Well, we'll scan him later, but right now, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow with 5 more matches on the network, starting at 10 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, 3:30 p.m. in India, starting with the Jersey champs against the Italian champs. What are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I'm going to say, actually, the reverse Forfarshire repeat, but I like the one under lights. I think 2 power pack teams. I like night cricket, and also, has to be said, the English versus the Irish. Now, Vinny, the Irish and the English, they've been winding each other
Oh,
up.
they have too.
There is some blood
Oh.
ready to be spilt.
That's a few really good ones
Actually,
in a row.
it's a great finish
It's
again.
a great day.
Oh,
well.
sure. Oh, I think he got
Well,
bat on it.
The medics didn't go all the way back up the stairs, but he did get something on it.
Thankfully, he got something on it.
So, yeah, you're right about that. Drew Forfarshire is a rematch of... It's the first time they've met since Drew knocked Forfarshire out of the ECL, and no one could believe it.
Yeah, but
that
that's
was
when
Group
there
final.
was a Narby on all cylinders.
Narby's saving him up.
Narby's...
And then you're right about the English-Irish. That's going to be handbags at 12 paces. And then finishing with that brilliant rematch. Last year was a 1-run game, do you remember?
Yep.
When Drew got over Pakake and
Be
David
honest with
Wilkay
me.
missed the last ball.
Be honest with me. How much are you worried about your boy, Narby? I know he's your boy. What's going on?
He's been through a lot in his life. He'll be right.
Okay.
Here's Bilewal in the air and a bit of a steepler. Now he turns and he's was that still on the full? He's almost knocked it up, King. We
think
did knock it up, but it wasn't able to be gathered.
I think it might have actually stayed up. This is going to be an interesting one. What an effort, though. What an effort. That went miles in the air.
It was a brilliant effort. Let's have a look. It came down and saw him hit the ground. Oh, no, I think it bounced once, so we got excited about nothing.
Yeah, we did.
Lights were in my eyes. McCulloch, 17 or 14. Needs to get moving. Does. Marty pulls it straight to the fielder. What a closed down job this has been from Forfarshire after they were 48 for none after 2.3 overs. So in the last, let's say 5 overs, they've only scored 40 runs at 8 and over.
Similar to what Hornchurch did to Paco Care, but not with the wickets column.
Proper shutdown job.
Well bowled.
Nicely guided away, but finds the fielder. They'll just eat a single there.
Well, they've actually, the reason why this is super impressive, they've shut down 2 players who are usually very destructive.
Yeah.
Just with disciplined bowling, they're 36 between them of 29 balls. So it's an amazing bowling effort from Forfeiture, who keep on fighting.
You mentioned that pitch maybe doing a few different things under lights.
Skids on.
That's not skidding. That one's motoring. It was the cutter from Barwell. Ends up in the jungle. The thick stuff, Maximo. As that will finish. Barwell spell it. None for 22. And after 8, it's 95 for 2.
Yeah, Little Bow Wow's been a good addition. Number 22, you take that. You like Little Bow Wow? Can we run that?
Yeah,
I'm
run
good with my nicknames. Tugger, Little Bow Wow.
Little Bow Wow's cool. And if you don't know who the real Little Bow Wow is, or
Please stand up.
I think it's Little. It's Lil Bow Wow.
Yeah.
That's what I remember. He's an American rapper and actor. But he wouldn't be that little anymore. He's 37. And actually now he's just known as Bow Wow.
Yeah, well, we're sticking.
Makes sense.
We're going back to Little Bow Wow.
1.7 metres, so you're right.
Oh, I got 2 extra from before. Looks like it's going to be some right arm off spin here, Vin.
Let's have a look. What was your favourite Bow Wow song?
Can't say the title,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I liked Let Me Hold You, featuring Omarion.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, I love last games. That's a great square drive from Matchett. So back-to-back boundaries across overs here as Brown comes back for over number 9.
I know there's a lot of cricket education for Forfeiture on that field. Please, if this man is bowling so wide of off stump, give him a cover point. Like, he bowls every ball out there. He has to have some coverage. Just has to.
Would you say...
Oh, it's littered the keeper.
Well...
No, that's come off the keeper's helmet. Wow. That has flown off the keeper's lid. They're going to have to get a concussion test on the keeper, surely.
It's a bite. It's a head-butted single.
Surely this is a concussion test. Boom. No? We don't do it for keepers.
Keepers, they're already... They've got a few screws loose.
Oh, that clocked him.
Anyway.
And so what? We just don't do
I think we can only afford like 1 or 2 concussion tests per match. So because they've already done one. Also, Garden might have overheard the
clocked
answers.
him and went straight to 45 on the full.
That's what we call a bye. Goes after this and gets it. Brown gets a bit too close to McCulloch and disappears. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, they just haven't got the wickets, Forfeiture. It's been a good closing job, but these two are still at the crease, starting to find that timing. I don't think I've seen that. Can you tell me why we don't have concussion tests for the game? That was probably the hardest hit of the day.
He faked it that he was fine. I don't think anyone noticed.
How?
Yeah. In the air, 4 runs. There's the pace on the ball. Then McCulloch getting going just when he needs to. 4 more.
Yeah, got to change this field for the poor man. Very difficult to bowl to this when he's just trying to dart it outside off, and this time an edge goes for 4.
Say quick hello to Yassine, who's watching from Huddinge in Sweden. Good to see you. Yassine, hello to Graham Farquhar as well, who's in the comment section. I feel like these boundaries have interrupted my flow, and I was say, did you think that Ain't Thinking About You featuring Chris Brown was better than Sweat featuring Lil Wayne, as long as we're talking about Little Bow Wow songs?
Yep.
Good answer. Anyway, oh, what a shot. This is like, it's a good old-fashioned, it's a good old-fashioned chop shot.
Did that go over the rope on the full? Has he chopped that over the rope?
I think it bounces again.
Please tell me it did.
I think it bounces again.
Oh,
One bounce. That's good on all the indoor cricketers out there that have played the sport that you and I both played. They'd appreciate that one.
Have you ever seen a chop down land half
It
a
was
metre?
like a backwards drive as we get to the end of the over. Welcome, Ryan Brown. He goes for 19. Probably wondering how. And that head-butted by, and basically after that goes .644, and at the end of 9, it's 114 for 2. Who are they bringing back here?
They're going to bring back King from the 1800s, but boy, oh boy, if they had the right field for him, I thought that was a pretty good over.
Deep third?
Yep.
Interesting, but yeah, might have been useful when you look at it. A lot of edges flying away.
He's got some crafty skills there, but yeah, King back. 130, CI, will they be happy with that, Vinny, or feel like they've left a few out there?
Yeah, I think that 125 is probably your par under lights here. You know that Forfeiture kind of relying fairly heavily on their top order so far. All right, hit out of the ground. Just pitched up quite a slot. Wasn't one nor the other from King, was it? Wasn't block hole. Wasn't short enough to force a cross bat stroke. And that one's put up and out of here.
Nice shot. He's ticking now. It took him a while to find that full flow, Carson. And yeah, that's a lovely shot. He's got a lovely crack of his wrist as well. A couple of these Irish boys can really send it a long way.
Didn't see the mic flash.
4 balls remaining. The supercomputer saying 50-50. It does feel like we've got a good game in our hands.
Yeah. Like to see that.
Oh.
And another one. Oh! So here's the thing. In the laws of... New concussion test, please. Concussion test in the middle of the Sahara Oval. We'll have to get the one with the other answers because he might have already heard the answers. This is a proper helmet remover.
This almost happened to Kevin Peterson where it went onto the stumps.
It did happen once to him. But did you know under the laws of cricket now, it's not out if the helmet hits the stumps?
What?
Because they wanted to encourage helmet usage. So actually, under the laws of cricket these days...
No way.
If your helmet is dislodged and hits the stumps, it is not out anymore. Not out. He gets the little eye massage. I don't think Matchett got the eye massage. You know what? Carson's got the look of a guy. He's probably just come out of school. He hates tests. He feels nervous. He hasn't prepared. He looked a bit stunned there. But hopefully it was just because he was... well, maybe.
Hopefully he's okay, because that was a proper helmet off job.
So what do you think of that law?
That's a garbage law.
Yeah, you think...
I can name you 2. Brett Lee doing it to Adam Perore.
Correct.
And Darren Bravo doing it to Kevin Peterson.
Yeah.
I reckon if the helmet goes on the stumps, it's out. The bowler has won the battle.
If your hat, like if you, no, you can't wear a hat anymore. But if you were and that went on the stumps, then that's still out. I mean, you can.
Are you sure that's the rule?
They brought that in.
I'm asking Ian.
They trialled it in English first class cricket. And they brought it in now.
Really?
But here's the thing. There's a but to that.
Oh, that's high.
Anyway, this one is going to disappear, and I'm glad I'm not searching for it because that's gone a long way. Maximo McCulloch brings up his 50. Hopefully he remembers it. And he brings it up off 23 balls.
Yeah, he clicked right at the back end, some big sixes, and he'll be happy with that innings after being dinged up the ball before. Are you sure that's been brought in?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Our playing conditions, for some reason, a lot of our playing conditions just rabbit the laws of cricket.
Yeah.
And really playing conditions are just meant to be any variations. But we didn't update that in our playing conditions, but there's nothing that contradicts it. So
is that out or not out?
We have to go to a jury.
Well,
anyway, that is out. It's the cutter from King with 2 to come. McCulloch tries to go to the well once again, but he'll go for 50 even. It's 127 for 3.
Good game.
So I'd say it's not out because under the laws of cricket, it's not out now.
I think it should be out, though.
Yeah, I just think it happens so rarely. It's just like one of those quirks of the game.
But if it happens, a bowler wins the battle, your piece of equipment goes into the stumps, and I just think that's just out. Don't know why the batsman would get let off.
Yeah, I mean, look.
So it's only if the helmet falls off his head.
So it's actually, you know, the technical, and again, this doesn't make 100% sense, as we'll just wave goodbye to Carson for 50.
I agree with Monimal Islam in the chat. He's probably got you spot on here.
I'm a liar person. Okay, I'll pull it up then. Very good.
You are lying.
So it actually says, here's with the law they changed. They said it actually doesn't count as the wicket is down. So that doesn't really make sense. And I've got 1 ball to look it up as King's going to come back to Maxi B.
Yep, last ball of the innings. Interesting first half. 50-50 shot. And there is a sweeper. Will he get round? He will. They should run for 2.
This is why you run. And it was a terrible throw. So they will get 2. And that's where they'll put it. As we'll get to the end of the 10 overs. I feel personally attacked, so I'm going to leave it to you. Just while I look this one up. 129 for 3 off the 10 overs.
Yep, good effort there from Forfeiture just to keep pegging them back. Carson batted well for his 50. We've had a couple of helmets blown off. We've had the concussion test out there. Not for the keeper, though, who didn't get one. What an innings.
Law 29.2.1.4. Any detached equipment shall not include the striker's protective helmet or part thereof as far as breaking the wicket fairly. So the wicket is not broken according to the laws of cricket, and it wouldn't be hit wicket. There we go. Who's the lion now? Let's go back and have a look at the first half of match 5 as the light was fading. The teams came out to play as we saw the CIYMS team take on Forfeiture for the first time. Some big hitting. That's what we've come to expect from the openers. Jason van der Merwe, 22 off 11, but he got done by a good slow ball from Allchin. And then Doherty just moments later went for 20, and that kind of changed the course of this innings. They had this kind of dead spot where McCulloch and Matcher couldn't really get going, but they did kind of find their batting boots in the end, taking them almost all the way to the 10 overs and to a score of 129.
Yeah, in the end, it was a pretty good partnership from the two men out there. Matcher bombed this one for 6. It was in the wheelhouse, and he really sent it a long way, and some bonus runs right at the back end as well. There was a couple of helmet dingers, and the concussion tests were coming out in full flow. At that stage, Carson's thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind one of those, and he did get one a few overs later. Some nice hitting from the boys, though. A good partnership after being sort of stuck for a little bit there. CYMS, they played last night under lights. They enjoy playing under lights. That was the keeper copping one in the head. And obviously, no concussion test for him. We don't look after the keepers. Good bit of fielding, actually. And then we got to the last overtime. It was Carson to bring up his 50. Lovely shot, full straight. And he bombed it before losing his middle stump and also getting a dangerous one. But thankfully, he was okay. There it was, but so close to us, but would have been not out.
That certainly got things fired up. But King, in the end, he lit up the stumps there. Gets a little thumbs up after the last ball, I think, where they scrambled 2. Again, just a little bit of inexperience there, I think. Just got to go for 2 there, and if you get run out, you get run out. Stats are for the week. 129 for 3 off the 10. Bit of a team effort, wasn't it, from the top 4, Van der Merwe and Doherty. Well, they combined for 42 off 19. That's not so bad at all. They just couldn't go on with it, could they? McCulloch with 50. They took a nasty blow to the head in there, but luckily the helmet saved him. And when it was on his head, that was. And Matchup with 23 off 17. Probably not his most convincing knock, but still played a couple of nice shots in there. As far as the bowling went, I think Hogarth head and shoulders above the rest. He's certainly coming good at the right time for fourths. 1 for 10 for him. A wicket also for Alchin. Never brought him back, though. He had 1 for 16, and then King got one right at the death. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back pretty shortly. 1:30 for fourths. Near enough if they're good enough. I think it's pretty close to line ball here as we get ready for the last innings of opening day of Championship Week. Mini sounding Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. Have a quick break, and then back soon at the Cartama Oval for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Buenas noches y bienvenidos. It's great to have your company here at the Cartama Oval after dark, and it's opening night of Championship Week. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. A pretty interesting one here. CIYMS of Ireland putting 129 on the board in their 10 overs against Forfarshire, the champions of Scotland. So 130 will be the victory target for fourth. But obviously, we've got the bonus point in play in this ECL, and fourth will have to exceed 90 if they're going to keep their point. So if they've got a real heater, we have seen 130 in 7 overs before, but fourths, I'll be a little bit disappointed how they went a little bit earlier in the day, chasing 151 against Jinna Brescia. They scored 113 for 7 in their 10 overs. So a pretty interesting contest to come. Did get the point earlier on, fourths. So they got something out of that. Carson McCulloch back to opening the bowling for CIYMS under lights. Get ready, get set, and let's go. 130 under lights. Really interesting game here in match 5. Starts with the ball. It's headed down the leg side. Craig Wallace out there with Aman Bailwal for fourth. First one just ties up Wallace. McCulloch seems unbothered. Took a bit of a nasty blow to the helmet in his half century, but batted really well, played some good shots in there. Same ball, once again, ties Wallace up. A good start, dot. Need the brackets after the target there, 91. That's the target for Forfarshire to at least keep their points. So there's 4 points available every game. The winner normally gets 3, the loser gets 1, but if you get thrashed, the other team steals your point. Anyway, third time lucky, or is it? As Mulder comes around the boundary and holds the catch. So dot out, and Wallace, he's probably scored more ducks than he should have at this ground. He does the right thing, tries to get on with it, but nice catch by Mulder as he trips the light. Fantastic, and Forfarshire are none for 1. Really well held there. Again, just kind of plays this on length. Kind of bit of a top edge from Craig. And Mulder had a good sense of where he was there. An experienced fielder. And so unfortunately for Wallace, has to make the long walk back and isn't able to impact on the scoreboard. 3-ball duck for the Scottish opener. And the score 0 for 1. I suppose he doesn't waste too much time. Callum Garden, who we have seen opening more often than not for this fourths team. He comes out at number 3. And Wallace not quite judging the pace on any of those 3 deliveries. Garden, high backlift, high grip, and gets it high enough to get it over the offside infield and gets the first runs on the board for Forfarshire, 4 of them. Not all doom and gloom. Just need to put together a few good overs in a row. The Irish innings was pretty interesting, wasn't it? Got off to a fast start and then kind of stalled. Now Garden's gone. So it's 2 in the first over. Swings across that one, maybe a touch of turn, but it's the top of middle stump that's knocked back. And fourths, a horror start for them really. They're 4 for 2 after 5 balls. Scott Cameron will come out to bat. But Garden rethinking his choices after that. Checking out the replay thanks to Spring Media. Just kind of skids on, the feet don't really go anywhere. It shows all 3 to the bowler. The middle one gets disturbed. Any sound of him, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers with me. And Corey, 2 openers, well not the 2 openers, 2 wickets I should say back in the shed. And we're not even at the end of the first over.
It's actually the 2 men that have really had good group stages. Have both failed today. It wasn't Wallace's day, it wasn't Garden's day, but will someone step up for Forfarshire here because they desperately want to stay in this match? And they've done well to keep it to 130 chase. They just need someone to click with the bat now.
Scotty Cameron comes out. Ball to go in the first. Oh, full toss. Things going for that miracle Yorker. Instead, it's a brilliant over. 5 dots, which 2 were wickets. Just the 1 boundary in the over. 4 for 2 after 1.
And they're definitely checking that one for height. They've just told them to hold on for a second, so
Yeah,
just making sure.
probably top of the pad height for me. Anyway, 48 matches since a golden ball as we're heading towards our half century here, potentially.
Yeah, it's been a while. Maybe we'll get one this week.
That kind of a total. Maybe 129.
Yeah.
I have a feeling 120s, that's your golden ball Goldilocks zone here in ECL.
Or championship 120s. I'm going 130.
Good old-fashioned wrestle.
Yeah.
I think it was 137 when Hornchurch and Beverin tied, maybe 139.
Vinny, it's Big Red time.
All right, I'm on.
I think Big Red's starting to take your favourite player as well. You like Cartama.
I just like to see conflict. I'm not a huge conflict guy myself.
Why I still have a job?
139 was the golden ball total, by the way. Hornchurch versus Beverin back on March 21st. Yeah, so here's the thing about Big Red. Gets angry. I like it. You should have seen the facial expression to Natagotla the other night when he had the audacity to hit a couple of boundaries off him. Gave him the old West Side story. Anyway, won't be impressed with that. It's actually started with him getting called for a wide when the ball probably went over the leg stump.
Okay, yeah.
And it fired him up. And then I think there was an edged 4. And then there was no ball waist high. And then he was...
Yeah, lost it.
Yeah, good.
He's not someone you want to run into in a dark alley, or even a bright one.
Yeah, prefers the night games. It's Barwell on strike. Plays a nice looking shot. Great fielding though. As Matchett was going to the ground, he threw up the periscope and was able to keep it in front of him.
Jeez, that was a lovely shot from little Bow Wow. Timed that one beautifully.
Yeah, so happy to have him back. And he's one guy, he played his heart out. Even in that final that they lost to Drua in the Group D final last year, he had a really good game, kept them in it as long as he could, put off a ridiculous boundary stop. They batted well at the end. It's just a bridge too far. Tries to get a bit funkalicious though this time, and dot ball.
And a little bit of a stare down there as well. Big Coulter, Big Red, nice start from him.
But the one thing about Coulter, and I don't want to ruin his rep or his street cred, at the end of that 10 overs, or at the end of the 10th over, he went up, patted Natagotla on the back.
Well, he punched him in the back.
He punched
Don't
him.
ruin his street cred,
Sorry.
Vinny.
Okay,
I
sorry.
don't want to hear the nice camaraderie.
He's mean. There you go. You happy now?
Yes.
Deflection this time from Barwell. Gets off the mark at the 3rd attempt. Yeesh.
Yeah, it's almost
Goodbye,
identical to
half the power play.
Yeah, it's almost identical to the Gina Brescia chase. They just lost 2 wickets very, very early, and then we're always behind. And you sort of feel it could happen again. It's up to little Bow Wow and Cameron to get going here. Last time they were chasing 150 though. 130's a bit easier, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing. 130 can recover from a rough start, but don't have that much time.
Well, the other thing as well we got to touch on, Vin, is 130 with Mulder in the team. So that makes it feel like a 150 because I can't remember the last time I saw him get collected at all. What's his figures so far in this edition? Do you have this tournament?
I can probably pull them up for you. I was going to say Hogarth kind of moulded the first innings for fourths. He had very good figures himself as a spinner. He had 1 for 10 off 2 overs. This one probably just a wide, goes a little bit, but yeah, here comes Coulter.
Yeah, well,
He wanted that call go his way.
tell you what, Gucci's a pretty big umpire himself. He wouldn't be afraid of a confrontation if it was needed.
Looks like it never comes to that.
Just losing his line a few times, Big Red. Needs to get it right here, doesn't he?
Only halfway through this over. Still plenty more to enjoy here in the second. There we go.
Well, that might be a wide.
Yeah, he won't like that either.
Oh no.
There you go.
Oh,
Probably
steam
knows
is
it.
starting to blow out.
We should have the cartoon kind of effects. Yeah, This one, miles
think
over
he's-
the head.
yeah,
Oh, not
he's-
miles, but definitely over the head.
He is starting to see red. The engine is warmed up. There is steam coming out the ears. Look at him. Oh my word. This could be the quickest ball in history.
He's hoping. Yes, kind of steps across and just jabs it into the leg side, but really not a lot happening as far as boundaries at the moment. Just had that 1-4 from Garden. The only ball that he faced before he was dismissed. What do you want to know about Mulder again?
Just this tournament.
This tournament, he's got 6 for 70 off 12 overs.
Yeah, ridiculous. That's
So it's less than a runner ball. 70 off 72 balls.
Yeah.
A wicket a game. This is what we always say. It's 1 for 11. All right. Well, tries to wrap. Unfortunately, well, where's it in the little bow wow?
Yeah, well, little bow wow might be even littler now. That was that would have hurt. Big red.
What do you think about this? Trying to manufacture a boundary.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. It's not what you want on a Monday night.
That's tough.
Yeah, I can understand fine legs in the ring. They could maybe just stand still and try bang it. It's 10 for 2 off 1.5. They're well behind here.
Required rate creeping up towards 115. So, just 15, I should say. But that's that 150 pace. Can't quite time this either. So great over from Coulter. I know they weren't all on target. I think he can probably afford to take a few deep breaths as only 6 come off it. And it's 10 for 2 after 2.
Tell you what, Ben, I know it's early to call this group stage, but if Forfeiture don't get a win here and you go home and they've lost a game to Gina Brescia, CI, you've still got to play Thru, Packeye Care, Old Victorians and Hornchurch. Oh, you need to steal at least. What can you get through with? 2 wins and a couple of bonus points?
Depends how even it is or if teams start dominating.
Could you get to 4th with 2 wins and good bonus
Let me
points?
think what the median would be. So the median would be 12 points. Okay, because there's 4 points on average per game, right? Could you get him with, say, 8 or 9 potentially?
Like scrape through?
Yeah, not looking to scrape though. Here's the flipologist, Mulder. First ball, no one knows where it is. It doesn't go too far.
See, so many players hurried up from this sort of type of bowling. He's gone less than a run a ball this trip. Remarkable.
Thing is, you know what he's going to bowl, but no one's quite worked out how to play it yet. It comes out, skids on faster than you think. So you need to kind of make those adjustments. Gets a cut on here. I mean, my strategy, by the way, I'm not saying I could play him, but I wouldn't treat him like a spinner. I would treat him like more of a medium pacer.
The medium pacers also don't skid on though. That's the weird thing with him.
Yeah. Skid just means it's faster than you think, and that's gone. Bowled around the legs. Cameron tries to sweep, so at least he's trying something. But middle peg knocked back and going from bad to worse for 4th. They've lost their 3rd wicket now, 10 for 3.
Another one that should be playing for British and Irish Knights. The one thing that impresses me the most, for a guy that's bowling leg spin also with the flipper outside, how good's his length?
Yeah, that's
always the top of the stump's length.
Even
always.
when he says to me, yeah, I didn't bowl that well tonight, I'm like, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got such high standards. Actually reminds me a bit of Shane Warne with some of the things he says, such as, you know, he's got high standards of what he thinks is accurate.
Yep.
So if he misses by, say, half a metre on his length, he actually considers that a bit of a fail. Anyway,
I don't
way
think
back for 4ths here.
I cannot think of another bowler on the network that is even close at higher level to his economy.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a couple of runs ahead in economy compared to others.
The other one that comes to mind is Tabish Bhatti. I'm going to pull up his numbers as a comparison. Oh, yeah, again, that slides in. Brown, you better get some bat on it.
I mean, we're talking about in this event, his economy's been less than, well, it's like 5.9, but overall in his T10 career, 20 plus
he's like
games,
7.
it's at 7.
It is 7.15.
It is not normal.
Career.
And that's also
Another one slides past.
It's 7.1, but also he bowls it over in the power play.
Can't hit this guy.
Can you imagine? Like, it's just remarkable what he's doing.
To give you an idea, Bhatti, who's also very good, his economy is 8.4 on the network.
Yeah.
A few more games, but similar.
Maiden?
It is even worse. It's a run out. So it was a stop, go, yes, no, and Brown's run out for a duck. So in a way, it's a double wicket maiden with 2 falling and none scoring, and Forfarshire stalling here at 10 for 4.
I can't believe he's bowled a maiden in the power play against this lineup as well. Seriously talented bowler, another good length delivery. Yes, no, maybe, you're gone.
Not really a run there. I don't know whose idea it was. I think it was Brown's idea. Just takes off Barwell, just uses his veto power to say no thank you as Burton gets the ball back to the keeper. Brown goes for a 3-ball Derek. Fourths having a great time under the lights here at 10 for 4.
So you tell you what, they don't want this to be a blowout either and give all the points away. CIYMS just continuing on where they left off from last night.
Here comes Hoagie, try and save the day. Here's Kian Nolte. He's going to bowl over number 4. Been impressed with him so far. He's come in as a wild card actually for CIYMS.
Yeah, bowls a heavy length. He's a tricky sort of bowler. He has gone the distance a few times, but tell you what, little Bow Wow's been sitting there at the non-striker stand thinking, what is going on?
Yeah, 1 of 5 though. He hasn't been able to do too much. Now he is facing. And he'll just get a pull shot away, but the way things are going at the moment, straight to the field, it's only a single.
It's a bit of a shame for Forfarshire, isn't it? Because they fought so hard with the ball to stay in it and hold them to 129. But this is not a great opening start. And yeah, credit again to Moldo. To bowl a maiden at this level is remarkable. Nolte again.
Sometimes had a few problems with his control. Sometimes he's been very good like that, and that's another one. This is where, you know what, I like this field, and I know they've still got their 4 infielders, but they're still pretty tight. And if it's been working for you in 3 overs, I think why change it? So I'd be still trying to save a few singles. I like they got mid-off up. Okay, maybe protecting against the nick. Got a 3rd in at the moment. Big swing and a miss from Hogarth. Well, I'll tell you what, even that 91 right now is looking a long way off, isn't it, for Forfarshire?
Yeah, well, what's that? 8 off the next sort of 6.3. So, yeah, 80. Yeah, geez, it's just been a weird day with the bat for Forfarshire. They just haven't clicked. Even against Gina Brescia, they were always behind.
It kind of looks like they're trying to hit a tic-tac with a toothpick so far. It just looks very, very bowler-friendly.
Do you remember the orange tic-tacs?
Oh, they were my favourite. Slower ball, goes after it. Fielder can't quite come in and turn into a catch. It's big red out there. It does the fielding. No one wants to face him, but he's going to have to give the ball to someone.
Yeah, more to the total. Forfarshire battling for their, not tournament life yet, but they do not want to give up another 3-point here. They only got the 1 so far, and they were lucky to get that against Gina Brescia.
Slow ball again. Chopped into the ground. Oh boy, it reminds me of, you know, like when you're trying to do push-ups. You wouldn't know, but if you're trying to do push-ups and there's just someone sitting on your back, like, it just feels like it's this big weight. And how much of this is Forfarshire just having an off night? How much of it is the bowling and the fielding pressure of CIYMS?
Just a combination, but I think Forfarshire's had batting woes all day, really.
That's going to be 4. Relieves the pressure. Barwell needs to step up and quickly. Just have a look at that point. It's about 12.5 and over. Just to do that, that's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, the over finishes with the boundary. And Nolte this time, a little bit over pitch. Barwell did turn it into that by coming down the wicket. Nice shot. They had a lot more of that. 16 for 4.
Yeah, even that applause was kind of sad applause.
Mm.
But anyway, look, if you can turn around and get a point out of this game, who knows? It might be the difference between you having a crack on finals day and not. And it's very early in Forfarshire's campaign. But 2 games out of 6, suddenly it's a 30-year game. So, look, I'm pretty focused if I'm Forfarshire and trying to get that 91.
Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a leg spin or off spin from Matchett. He can bowl both. I think lately he's been practicing his leg spin more than his offies. Let's see what he chooses here. Maybe this is an opportunity for Hoagie to step up and smack a few straight.
Oh, almost a return catch. Be a single down the ground.
Yep, 1 more to the total. Little Bow Wow back on strike. 17 for 4. 74 for a point. Geez, that 130 just felt like it was manageable tonight. And that helps.
Yeah, that'll help as well. Runs away for 4. Barwell gets a couple of boundaries. And can they turn this into something more? Match it. Actually bowls those leggies pretty well. And that one disappears to the deep third boundary.
Yep. Just a little bit shorter of a length. Look to cut it through point, but gets an edge that'll race away for a quick 4. And yeah, match it pretty handy with these leggies, has to be said. It's not something that you see often, bowlers being able to bowl both, but he definitely can.
All right, it's miles in the end, that's 6. So you see what Barwell brings to the table. I know he hasn't really fired yet. That's a good blast. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, that just gets them alive a little bit more in the dugout. 27 now, long way away, but just gives them something to cheer.
Joe just mentioning Hankins of Hornchurch once did get after Mulder. It's probably the only time last year. He's gone for runs. A push and run this time to the side of the fielder. Goes full army roll. Mark Best. If you could join one of the armed forces, which one would you join?
In the Navy.
Yeah. You can sail the 7 seas. Well bowled by Matchett. Gets past Hogarth. Leg spinner to leg spinner. Air Force. You go Top Gun.
Good, but have you seen the new Top Gun?
You know what? I've never seen it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's one, you know, sometimes you haven't seen a movie and you kind of wear it as a badge of honor.
No, but the new one.
No, haven't seen either. Push and run. Maybe worth a pop here. He's sensible. We hate that. It's the end of the 5th over, and it's 29 for 4. Let's welcome you into the comedy box, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. We've got Corey Ruckers with me. I know that Will is watching from Marty Shielgold Show and Triple M in Melbourne. They're getting ready to hit the airwaves. It's part of their daily routine to turn on the European Cricket Network and European cricket. So isn't that great that we've got people making it part of their kind of daily work to watch a bit of ECN? We know it's part of our daily routine as well.
Well, it's part of our routine 7 days a week. But it's a little bit sad that it's the final week. It's gone rather quickly.
Empanada shop is closed tonight.
I've got a confession.
Talk to me.
I had Don Mundo deliver empanadas to my door last night. Thank you. How many did I have?
So who knows where you live. I reckon you had 5 because you're always watching yourself.
Up.
7? 7? Share the meals from Corey Ruckers. Anyway, we would like to talk more about the game. Unfortunately, right now, it's kind of flatlining because Forfeiture have just had a horror start. We've all been there. Didn't you tell me, what was the lowest score a team you played in
We got
bowled out for?
Bowled out a few years ago for 32, and we had about 4 international Dutch players in the lineup.
Yeah. It was an early finish, was it?
It was a very early finish. That's cricket.
Yeah, give us your random questions. It is time, I think, to start talking about a few different things. So, got lots of people that are going to just maybe spice up the next couple of overs. And maybe we can inspire Forfeiture at least to get a point. It's a bit of a disaster if they can only take 1 point out of their opening day. Yeah,
it would be a disaster, but for Hornchurch, it would be a perfect day, basically. They take 7, Forfeiture take 1. All of a sudden, the table's starting to form.
Yeah, so I've got a random question coming in. This is kind of like crossing over medias. Yeah, good question. Yeah. Oh, so it's going to stoke the fire a little bit.
Yeah, go on. Always happy. His best looks like he's going to bowl some left arm seam.
Down in Melbourne, they're discussing why they build English-style pubs in beautiful places like Spain when they've got English pubs in England. Discuss.
It's a good question, actually, because I try to avoid those places at all costs.
Half of them you're not allowed in. But anyway, he's best, the left armour, coming on for over number 6. I suppose sometimes people like a little bit of a taste of home. Like, I'll give you an example. We like to go to the Carvery, don't we? Which is a very English-style roast Sunday lunch.
Yeah.
So I think there's a space for it. But some places, probably proportion's not quite right. I suppose in the end, people get what they want.
To be honest, though, if you're in Spain, avoid those places and go to some real Spanish restaurants. Beautiful steaks, beautiful tapas, beautiful place to be.
Yeah, that's true. The Rioja.
Oh,
Very good,
you go pill prawns with those little green peppers and you're laughing.
Yeah, I had dinner for 1 the other night at Angus.
Nice.
Oh, it's hit him pretty high. Almost to handle the gloves. Best getting the ball to talk a bit under lights.
Oh boy, oh boy. Looks like Forfeiture just have not got going at all. Still need 100 for the win, but that's well away. 61 of 28 for a point, Vinny.
13s. There's Barwell still there. I'm going to give him a chance. Anyway, that might help because that short Hogarth breaks out of his little funk. He gets 6 into the jungle. Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. He read the off cutter into the pitch, just pumped it over mid-wicket. Maybe that will get him going. He showed in the previous game he could smack some, but yeah, it's been a slow start for him in this one.
Just a fraction too short from Best. Well, now, probably knew it was going to be forward. It was.
He missed out.
If he hit it, probably he's going straight onto his own stumps. So it might have been a better result.
It's always exciting when you see that.
Hey, the game that the Irish lost to go out of the tournament last year, that's the game that Joe was talking about. Mulder got, quote unquote, taken to. He went for 26 off 2 overs.
Ooh.
Not so bad. Oh, well, full again. As Forfs try to rally to take something out of this contest.
We've got a random question from Graham saying, who is the funniest player on the ECN?
Good question.
Funniest? Like the way they play, or
interpret it however you like. No, it doesn't bounce at all. Hogarth carried away with his own success after he went out of the ground and misses the next, say 3. And that'll be the end of the over. So only 7 off that, 6 and a wide. And after 6 overs, Forfeiture struggling, 36 for 4.
yeah, really struggling. It's been a slow night.
I'll give you one. Salman Khan of Mada Day, aka Dancing Papa.
Wow.
Dancing Papa. He likes to do some funny things. Maybe even you could go the Cartwheel King.
Panda What Up?
Panda What Up? He's hilarious. Yeah, and that's his real name.
Panda
because he changed it.
What Up.
Panda What Up in Portugal.
Nothing beats that time.
You know, I met a guy on the plane back from Australia that knew Panda What Up. The kids go to school together. Anyway, time for the start of a new over. And it's well handled on the boundary by Best.
Yes, this has been pretty comprehensive from CI at the moment. Really just showing that if they ever make 120, 130, they've got the bowling unit to defend it. 54 of 23, just for a point.
14s. Start the car.
Start the car. A bit disappointed, to be honest. At the halfway stage, I thought this is red hot, this game, but
Can happen though.
credit to the Irish.
To be fair, the early or the openers going stifled both of these teams as this is up now to the ground. And that one's going to travel a fair way over the 10th. Maximo 6 runs. So Hogarth, he's hitting the occasional one, keeping his team in the hunt for the point.
Hoagie's had a good day. The skipper's been good with the ball, with the bat, and he's been a shining light.
Yeah, the difference is the Irish lost their openers in the 5th over, roughly. And the Scottish team lost theirs in the 1st. Anyway, bit of luck this time for Hogarth, who actually is outscoring Barwell now. He's actually faced more balls. Shows you how much Barwell's been away from the strike. That can happen when you're getting ones and the players come in and struggling a little bit to find their fluency. But 4 more to the total.
4 more. So Hoagie, the skipper, doing his part. This is almost identical to the Gina Brescia game. Brescia took their foot off the gas and gave the point back. Now, Forfeiture, if you are going to lose 2, at least save a point and you're still in this comp.
Walks. Oh,
no.
Did he get back?
Yeah, I think he's
close.
back. There's no appeal at all from the bowler or the keeper. They're going to have a closer look, but no one's really gone up to this.
Fumbles it the first time, does Doherty. He does gather it. And this one probably won't tell us too much. I mean, it looks like he slid it in.
Yeah, they didn't even go up. So obviously not very confident.
Yeah. Fumbles, does recover quickly. Just in. Great replays there from our friends at Spring Media. That'll really annoy Doherty. And that'll annoy him even more because Hogarth lives on and gets 4 more. Outside edge might need another oiling after this innings.
Why do teams not put that sort of short third man fine? They just keep taking it. See that dot?
Yeah.
That's the spot. There's so many balls run there in a game, it's ridiculous.
It's contrarian to natural thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. McCulloch 2 for 19. Put in a good shift. 50's up for fourths. There's a reverse. That comes up with fresh air, Hogarth. And at the end of 7, fourth shot. 51 for 4. Coming up tomorrow, we have day 2 of our 5-day championship week. And we've got some interesting ones. Yeah, the ones we're really focusing on were matches 8, 9, and 10. Drew versus Forfarshire, who actually played each other in the group final last year. Drew knocked out fourths in a huge upset. COIMS and Hornchurch. Bit of a battle of two teams with a bit of a healthy rivalry, because it was Hornchurch that knocked COIMS out last year, and then Drew and Packard Barcelona last time they played. There was only one run between them. But Old Victorians versus Gina Brescia, two teams that I think probably had similar aspirations coming into the week, and then COIMS versus Packard. There's no bad games in Championship Week. Join us tomorrow as the flipologist comes on. Hasn't conceded a run yet. And they can't get this away.
It's an anomaly. 7 balls, no runs.
It's a freak.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's more than a coincidence. No one can get him away. Seven dot balls. Let me jinx him. Could he go the donut?
No.
Double made it.
No way.
Has been done. And, 8 dot balls.
8 dot balls.
Hey, look, I'm doing my best to jinx a game out of this, because with Mulder on that 15 and over is looking a long way away.
He surely still has to be in reckoning for higher honours in Ireland as well.
Can't get a gig. Has to go get a real job. Disgrace. There's the run. Just a delayed jinx. And so there's the disgraceful figures now. 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Needs to tidy it up, doesn't he, Vinny? Surely they've been impressive tonight, the Irish, in the field and with the ball. Thought they might have been a little bit tired after yesterday, but credit to them. They've come out here and dominated this.
Now, floodgates are open as we'll get another run off Mulder. Hey, we've opened a bit of a Pandora's box with the random question. What film have you not seen that the rest of the world have? People can't believe I haven't seen Top Gun. I watched American Made with Tom Cruise, which I have seen the Tom Cruise flying movie, just not Top Gun. I'll put it on my list though. Oh, that'll be 5. No, I won't. Got a piece of it there, Doherty. Just be 2 wides. Dirty Dancing's another one I haven't seen. What film has everyone in the world seen that you haven't?
Oh, let that one sit with me.
Yeah,
There'll be something big.
That's a good shot. Walks it in this time. And Hogarth, proper cricket shot that. Gets it up into the camera tower. Maximo trying to keep this fight for a point alive. 30 off 13 now.
It's been a single-handed effort from the skipper of Forfarshire.
You know the rules. Mulder has to go 1 for 11.
Yeah,
and he's got 1 for 10 now.
Yeah,
so he's just doing the right thing. You can set your watch to it. It's amazing. 1 for 11 is the average figure.
Always.
2 overs. And here it comes again.
Yep, 30 off 13 for that point. Can Hoagie go again? Oh,
and
there it is.
1 for 11. Well, Mulder drops a spicy one, but does a fantastic job once again for his side. So good. Love to see a bit more of him. I agree with you, Corey. 62 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, brilliant spell from him. He's put his team in a position where they could take all the points in the night fixture.
Could be, but it's close. I mean, they need, what's that now, 29, I think, for the last 2 overs. Hey, want to say hello to Chrissy van der Merwe. Hello from Ireland. Hello to you, Chrissy. Hopefully you're well. And he's saying that they're a big fan of Julius Summerer from Old Victorians in this week's tournament. Well, he regularly plays for Farmers. And of course the Jersey national side. Thanks for getting so interactive. Any movies?
I'm trying to think. There would be.
There's got to be one that people have said to you, how can you have not seen that?
Shawshank Redemption.
Really?
No, I've watched it about 100 times.
Made that up.
Well bowled.
Uh-oh, they almost ran into each other. Now that'll create a run-out chance. Oh, things going from bad to worse here.
Yeah, sort of just a little bit of tango in the middle. Got around each other.
Mine was Pretty Woman, but I crossed that off my list recently.
Well played this,
Had some
actually.
adult themes. Whoop.
Yeah, bit of a tango in the middle.
Yeah.
This point's still on though, Vinny. 28 off 11.
Need a big over here, don't they? Backing away. Makes it hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got to run. Does run. It's a race of the slow throw, slow start from Barwell. Backing away does kind of give the bowler more margin of error, and he's barely able to reach that. The thing is, most of the bowlers, they're giving you room anyway. The traditional thing about backing away is trying to give yourself room when a guy's bowling really straight. You don't need to do it. Hogarth faces up. Now he's going to hook this out of the ground. Nice shot. He's actually batting pretty well here, Jack's had a good game, hasn't he, for fourths? Really not his fault they're in this situation, but he goes maximal. Makes it 21 off 9 for the point.
He's had a brilliant day with the ball, with the bat. He won them a point in the previous game because of his lower order hitting, and he's doing it again here. Just keeping him in that hunt for a point, and that's exactly what you want.
How good's the bonus point been for just kind of
I just think it keeps things amusing.
alive.
Otherwise, this would have been a very difficult last 10 overs.
Slower ball. Does kind of fool him, but he gets one hand on it and gets a single. So 20 off 8. Barwell.
Little Barwell's
He's only
struggling.
faced 16 balls out of 52.
Yeah,
So he's had less than a third of the strike.
He has struggled. Maybe just not having that flow. 20 off 16, yeah. 20 off 8 for the point. I think CI, though, they'll be pretty match aware. They'd love to go home with a little bit of a cheeky clean sweep here.
Couple to come in the 9th. Slow ball picked and hit, and 6. Maximal. That really does help Barwell. He's found it hard to kind of get any rhythm going with his batting, but he's still there. He's still a threat. He makes it 14 off 7 for the point.
Yeah, 14 off 7. Lovely shot. A little bit short, a little bit wide, and he pumps it away for 6. So just fighting hard here, Forfeiture. Look, they'll go home maybe with 2 points, but you get a couple of wins there, and they could be invaluable.
Yeah, 2 points out of a day like today. Maybe it is a win because they've been kind of poor, summarily thrashed in both. Question from K-Man. Can Mulder win the MVP as a bowler? I mean, he almost did last year.
Did he get close?
I think he was in the conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Why not? So last ball of the night, 14 off 7.
All right, got to finish on. It's whipped away. It's only be a single. So Barwell will retain the strike. 4th. Yeah, can't afford to be choosy. They need this point. 13 required to do it, to get to that 91. Otherwise, they're getting swept by COIMS after 9 overs at 78 for 4.
And it's going to be the man you love at the end, big, angry Alan Coulter. Big red to finish it up.
Yeah, they've got the option of going back to best. They've actually got quite a few good options. But it will be big red. Alan Coulter to finish things off.
78 for 4. Power play, sorry, not the power play, the bonus point. 13 runs away, could be a valuable little point for Forfeiture, and it could be valuable for CI as well. You never know how this week will pan out.
All right, 13 off 6. Are they going to put a point in the trunk on the way home, or is it going to be donuts for Forfeiture in this one? Let's have a look.
I think actually now that they've got 2 players in, and you've got 13 off 6, you back that.
2 boundaries, do it.
You'd back one of these 2 to click at least for 1 ball, but
Coulter has had the radar off a few times, despite only going for 6 in his first over. Anyway, let's have a look. Can they get to that 91? Stop COIMS from stealing the point. Oh, well, there you go, run on cue. Wide start things off.
That helps, doesn't it? Just need 2 out the middle for Forfeiture. They've been under sort of the level that we expect from them tonight, but they'd be happy with the point.
People might wonder, where do we set the bonus point target? Look, simple. It's 70% of the first innings total. So if you can exceed 70% of the first innings total, then you get to hold on to your point. That number is 91. That one might have been a wide as well, but he gets a little tickle on it. Maybe a leg by coming up. Another one to the total though. Effectively 2 off that first ball makes it 11 off 5.
You know, the thing is as well, one thing Forfeiture could take out of today, Vin, is that the middle order has shown there's a bit of depth there, where Wallace, Garden, Cameron just haven't clicked today. That can happen. So if they do, they've got some deep batting, and yeah, you just never know.
He gets a pretty good piece of that, and it's going to get past the fielder. Yeah, tough one, kind of skated on. I actually think the flipper just got flippered out there on the boundary because it seemed to kind of skid across the turf. 4 pretty valuable runs for Forfeiture.
Yeah, 7 off 4 now. Lovely shot. Really good innings this from Hoagie. The skipper has stood tall tonight, and unfortunately, he just hasn't had many of his teammates go with him.
Hello, Charlie Hunt. Good to see you in the comment section as well. Right, 7 off 4 for a point.
They should get it.
Should.
It's a good late push.
Big Red has anything to say about it.
Big Red's got to bowl a big red ball.
Thunderbolt incoming. Oh, French
4.
cut 4. Well, haven't had a lot of luck tonight, have they, Forfs? And Hogarth, 47 not out now. Gets them to the brink, 3 off 3 now.
This would be his first 50 on the network, I'm sure, if he gets there. But 3 off 3. Great late counter punch from Forfeiture. He had a disappointing power play, but they've been fighting ever since.
Hogarth, previous high score of 10 on the network. And that was in the ECC against Italy in 2022. 47's a lot more than that. Right, 3 for the point. Oh, now make that 2. Doesn't get away too far.
Brilliant running, actually. Good call from little Bow Wow to get him to the other end. Every run's vital. Why has it, let's look at the graph. Why has that changed to 41 off 2 now? Why does that automatically change when it's actually crunch time?
I don't know.
It did that the other day as well. It's the last 3 balls, it always changes back. Something for the IT people to be listening into.
Yeah, I'm sure they're aware. So what do we got? 2 off 2 now. I think they're pretty good. They're pretty responsive.
Let's
There
see.
you go.
There we
2
go.
off 2 now.
Thank you.
It's the power of Rutgers. All right,
There
and
it
they
is.
will get it. Well, now you can change it because we know the Forfeiture do get to that point. So it's something. It's something to take home. It's not been the day they wanted.
It's
but
almost
still.
identical to Gina Brescia. They got there really late, and it was a counter punch from the middle and lower order, so they'll go home with 2 points. Yes, that's disappointing, but still, maybe on Thursday night we're saying, do you remember day 1 when they got those 2
How
points?
important were those points? Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Here's Big Red. I'd love a wicket to take in the truck with him. And he might get one here because this is holding up, and Matchett will take the catch. So Barwell will have to go, but still, job done for those 2. It was a tough 10 overs. There's a bit of a theme here. Some of these top teams in Championship Week, they're making the opposition work really hard for their runs. And just kind of, it's not like the floodgates opening like we've seen for a fair bit of the group stages. Well done to Matchett, the skipper, who finishes the night on a high note. CLYMS, they won't be too disappointed, I think. And they would have liked all 4. But I think if you offered them 3 points against the Scots at the start of the night, they would have taken them. So the final score in this one, it's CLYMS of Ireland, 129. Forfeiture, 93. The margin of victory is 36 runs. Coming up tomorrow, 5 more matches. And we'll start with the Jersey boys, Old Victorians, taking on Gina Brescia. We'll have 2 matches for CIs tomorrow. Also 2 for Pakakare Badalona. Drurt, they also play 2 matches. The others will play a single match. Join us at 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India for day 2 of Championship Week. Well, there we go. Bit of fist bump action, but out on the field, it was dot wicket, a horror start that just kept getting worse for the Scots.
Yeah, just getting worse. Mulder with a nice catch there right on the boundary rope. And the wickets early didn't stop there. Forfeiture just having a bad day with the top order. And probably frustrating as they would have come here with high hopes. Mulder came in, wicket maiden in the 3rd. And then after that, it was basically, well, can they salvage a point?
Yeah, and it looked for a long time that they wouldn't be able to. Things going from bad to worse with the Brown run out. 1 stayed, 1 went, and Brown had to go. There's a few nails getting chewed over there. It was a bit of a face palm first few overs. But, you know, credit to Barwell, kind of stuck it out. Kind of left holding the baby a little bit. And Hogarth, okay, rode his luck a couple of times. But, yeah, the fact they get the point, at least it's something they can take away. They'll go back, obviously, tomorrow. They're going to have to come back. They've just got the 1 game against Drurt. That's the rematch of that Group D final last year, memorable one. So, yeah, if Forbes can kind of win that game, get something going, you know, maybe they can build toward a big finish to their campaign. You never know. Once you make the top 4, anything can happen. As we look at the concluding stages, as they crept up, they were trying to get that 91. In the end, they just got there.
Yeah, they just got there in the end. Well, credit to Hoagie. Really impressive from the skipper. I think he batted exceptionally well under the circumstances. Probably knew the team was going to lose, but didn't want to give up the ghost. And He did everything he could with little bow wow to get the runs, and in the end they will go home with 2 points that could be valuable right at the back end of this tournament. The final ball of this game was actually dismissed, and Cartama, Big Red, got to go home with the wicket.
Yeah, he did. So that might even put a smile on his face. Got plenty to smile about the Irish in the last 24 hours. They win their group and then they start with a win in Championship Week as well. And look, there's a hint of a smile in there from Big Red at the very end. Cartama Oval under lights again, pretty as a picture. And CLYMS, certainly the result they were hoping for here as they run out winners by 36 runs in the end, 93 for 5. Hogarth with an all-time high, 47 not out on the network. His previous high score was only 10, as Barwell batted through the innings as well, only out off the last ball for 31, but it was a succession of failures from the other four that we saw. They combined to score only 5 runs between them. 2 for 19. McCulloch was pretty good early, wasn't he? And Coulter, 1 for 19, did his job. Mulder, again, pretty much unhittable. Made it in there. He finished with his regulation 1 for 11. Really no one letting the side down. Best, I thought, bowled a pretty good over as well for CLYMS. I just want to say a big thank you to all of you out there for joining us once again. Always exciting when we get to the pointy end of the tournament, Championship Week. I think the opening day lived up to billing. Who impressed you the most today, though? Because for me, Hornchurch, they set the pace.
Oh, you could say Hornchurch, but I actually think Old Victorians have to be mentioned because they came and maybe they're slipping under the radar. They destroyed Drew, and they almost got all 4 points. And if they had to play another game, maybe they would have taken that 4. So for me, that was actually the surprise of the day.
Yeah, interesting. And Old Victorians, they only play the 1 game tomorrow against Brescia as well. So they, in the 4 days, the teams will have 2 days they just play a single game, and they'll have 2 where they play a double fixture. So Old Victorians starting just with a couple of games in the first 2 days. Old Victorians are on deck in match 6 against Brescia, like I said. Drew, I feel like it's a big day for Drew tomorrow as well. You're loving tomorrow's fixtures, aren't you?
Just look at it. I mean, that is every game. That's exciting. And then we finish under lights with 2 teams known for their power hitting. Hornchurch versus the Irish. I mean, they hate each other.
Yeah, hate's a strong word. I try not to go there, but I suppose sometimes it fits the bill. We'll see. Anyway, I know that you're really looking forward to tomorrow night, as so am I. And hopefully you can get on board with us at European Cricket as well. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. If you are watching on YouTube, we'd love it if you gave us a thumbs up. Put your thumb up in the air like you just don't care. A little bow wow style. And also subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. Probably time for us to go home, because I think if we stay on any longer, then we're going to get a little bit loco, but it's time for us to go. Here's some of the best bits of the opening day of Championship Week. Thanks to Spring Productions on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Rico Full and this guy, Corey Ruckers. Stay safe, stay happy. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. For now, it's hasta mañana.